Hello and welcome to the channel. My name is Turtles and today we're going to be playing some Dungeons and Dragons. This is a new thing that I was wanting to do. We're going to be playing it over Discord instead of in person. I do apologize for any confusion starting out, being I'm trying to still get used to running this sort of campaign over Discord. We're going to be using a lot of homebrew content, including books that I have received over a period of time, purchased myself. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask down in the comments, and if you like the video, please go ahead and give the video a like. Therefore, let's go ahead and get started. Alright, so starting off, go ahead and get to the right screen here. Session 1 is always stressful.
Yep.
Oh, just to fill you guys in as well too, there's going to be a lot of homebrew content for item-wise. I did buy the Artifacts of the Guild book, which has about 230 homebrew magical items that we'll get to play with and have fun. So,
Woo!
Ooh, that'd be cool.
I look forward to it. I hope there's finally some goddamn brass knuckles.
There's a shitload of monk gear in it too. I scrolled through and read a lot of homebrew magic stuff. So
that's been my biggest complaint about anything D&D. Monks are sorely lacked with any magic items. You get bracelets of defense.
Actually, there's the amulet of the Claw Clan, or what was it? There's an item from the Dragon Queen's Horde called the Crest of the Claw, I think.
Insignia of Claw.
Insignia of Claw. Yes, that gives your fists magical properties, and it basically gives them +1 or +2 or +3.
Yeah, you get that. You get some bracelet of defense.
Yep.
It's real good.
Then it's a monk. Alright.
Somebody left a voice chat.
okay, so starting out, the majority of you, I think everyone that sent me or that I sent a message, why would your character be in jail? Oh.
Bert actually left the chat. I don't know where he is.
Bert.
Oh, he's back. All right, welcome back, Bert. So I sent to every single one of you why your character would be in jail. I played off this, and it wasn't my original idea to get you guys together. I was planning on doing some sort of tavern brawl or shit like that, but I figured this would be a fun little RP moment for everyone to start out the campaign. So the majority of you, I think Bert's trying to figure his shit out because I see him leaving and disconnecting. Okay, there you are.
I think I missed.
No, you're fine. So the majority are in jail. You come to consciousness. You've been in jail. Some of you longer than others, but you all begin to awaken in your familiar cell that you've been in for the days that you've been there. Each player has been there for a different amount of time. I'll message you the days that you've been there based on crime. I think the person that would have been there the longest is probably Kettenrad.
Hey.
Everyone else would be there potentially overnight, and you have to pay a fine or things like that, for example. You come to consciousness of the sounds of birds chirping, awakening on the same stone cold floor that you've been sleeping on. The light begins to proceed through the small little peek hole that you have to view somewhat of the outside. And you awaken across a cell, one from the other. Now, we'll start out as if you guys have ignored each other the entire time, but I have a list on who is sitting across from who. So, Ansem, you're sitting across from Faye. Chantrell, you're sitting across from Echo. And Alvadath, you're sitting across from Kittenrad. Each cell is about, from cell door to cell door, is about 5 feet across, and there's a small hallway going down the center of this place. You're surrounded by stone brick. The smells of urine and feces and just pretty, it's just unwashed self as well. It kind of fills the entire chamber. So we'll start from top to bottom as you all awaken in this, either one by one or all together, however chosen. Eventually, you all come to consciousness to begin another day in the jail cell that you are in. Ansem, Go ahead and describe your character.
Ansem is I'd probably say he's about 6'4", 6'5". What looks like rusted iron warforge. He currently looks like he has no idea why he's here or what he's doing here. He's probably just been spent the whole night sleeping and just waiting for anything to happen. He has about 6 or 7 nicks in his armor. That is from previous training or exhibition matches he's been in.
Perfect. So, Faye, you would have seen that. So, Faye, go ahead and describe what Ansem sees.
Ansem would see not too much. He would see about a figure that looks to be about 4'8". They have this very long, dark black robes and a hood pulled over their head. That is kind of covering any of their features or their face or anything. And what he sees is as that figure is waking up, just they hear light sobbing coming from them as they take their arm up and it's kind of wiping away the face that they can't really see as she kind of stands up. A satchel kind of to their side, and what looks to be a female figure underneath the cloak and hood.
Perfect. Echo, go ahead and describe to Chantrell what Chantrell sees.
Art, we can't hear you if you're trying to talk. I think you're muted.
Bert?
Art?
Oh.
There you go.
Go ahead and describe to Chantrell what she sees.
Yeah, so you see older human male sitting relaxed against the wall. Seems to be tapping on the ground with his fingers next to him. He kind of just stares off into space. Once in a while, muttering to himself. He has kind of long, silvery gray hair. And, is wearing kind of nice clothing, like a suit style thing.
Okay. Chantrell, what does Echo see?
All right, so Chantrell is pretty short, about 4.5 feet tall. Appears to be some sort of wood elf. The first thing you'd see on Chantrell is this hat that looks like a mushroom cap, kind of like a toadstool cap. It's red with like white spots on it, and has like these little frills underneath that mimic a mushroom's gills. They have gray hair and kind of grayish reddish eyes, and they're wearing mostly kind of ragged brown and green clothes, as far as you can see. And assuming we all have our possessions with us, Chantrell is basically sitting there with a lyre in hand, kind of a stringed musical instrument, and is essentially plucking along and just swaying their mushroom head back and forth and singing a song.
So for the majority of you, all your weapons have been taken, so you currently have no weapons. You are carrying your normal gear, but you don't have your backpacks, things like that. Weapon-wise, for now, you don't have them, but the guards have confiscated them, bringing you into the jail.
Would they have confiscated any musical instruments, or?
Musical instruments, they don't find a threat, so probably not.
Okay.
What about
Chantrell will just be playing that and singing a song about mushrooms.
Yep.
What about spellcasters?
Well, they can't take anything from you.
Yeah.
How well are you singing?
Go ahead and roll a performance check if you want.
What?
He asked how well you were singing.
All right, I will roll a performance check then.
She's doing great. She's always doing great.
Not very well, apparently.
It sounds pretty okay for what you've heard throughout the night. We'll say that.
Yeah, their voice is a little bit scratchy, just from just from kind of the stress of being in jail.
Right. For the most part, I mean, from what you've heard throughout the night, is drunken banter and like drunken singing. Like it. Yeah, I mean, it seems like people who have done stupid shit while they were drunk has been thrown in here as well too. It's not like a pretty important area. Like for the most part, like the food that you've received through the days that some of you have been there has been pretty okay. But it's not like you're deep down into a dungeon and like in prison. You're just in a jail. Okay, next up is Alvadath. Go ahead and describe what Keterad sees. Alvadath? Okay, I think that I'll be right back, but that was 10 minutes ago.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
A large majority of people decide that today's the day and right now is the time to walk into my room. Yes.
Of course, during session 1.
Of course, the only time. So
go ahead and describe what Kettenrad sees.
Yeah, Kettenrad. So, there's a large grayish woman in front of you who's around 6'8", and she has a fierce orange hair. She has small horns coming out, and you could tell that her eyes are very angry for being falsely imprisoned. And her clothes are kind of just like pelts, very well sewed on and very well made clothing, but made in the wild. You can tell. Hey, this is false imprisonment. I demand to be released. And you just hear her yelling repeatedly over and over at the guards.
Wait, does your guy have a German accent?
It's supposed to be Scottish, but now I know I'm failing at this.
Work in progress.
It's fine. It's
like
evolve.
Did he just call me
thank
German?
goodness. Well, thank goodness. I mean, because I'm the guy with the German accent.
You can
All
both
right.
be German. It's okay.
I don't want to be German. Don't include me with him.
And Kettenrad.
You can both be German.
Kettenrad,
Okay,
you see this fierce ass 6'8" woman yelling to the guards.
I am too like freaking like annoyed at the moment. You can see a 7'6" humanoid wearing large, very thick scale armor that covers his entire body. It's not particularly ornate. You just notice that he's entirely covered in the armor, and he is pacing back and forth, arms crossed, muttering under his breath, probably saying several curse words in Dwarven, but with a very strange foreign accent that you're not familiar with. He is very, very clearly annoyed. You can see him that he's tapping his. You can hear the sound of his steel gauntlet tapping the edge of his steel elbow pads as he's pacing around, just like saying, "Dummkopf, ich bin Schlein." Just very, very ticked off at the moment.
Perfect. So as you
Put the
all,
two angriest people in the prison next to each other. I like it.
I completely did it by random. I rolled a d6.
It appears, sorry.
The two angry people are paired up. It's perfect.
Well, no, you all are across. You're not in the same cells. You're all in your own individual cell, but across the way from each other.
Yeah.
So we can only see 3 people.
You can
But
only
we
see
the one immediately across.
Yes, exactly. So you hear from what it sounds like a woman yelling down the hall. You hear the metal clacking up, tink 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 tink, and then like somebody muttering under their voice in a very strange accent. And then the majority, for the most part, you all hear that as the two most pissed off people are sitting across from each other. As the majority of the rest of you start to come to consciousness, begin to basically evaluate your surroundings again.
Yeah, Chantrell seems pretty calm at this moment. They've seemed pretty calm, but it seems like they're mainly playing music to kind of pass the time and avoid boredom.
Important little question I need to ask. In this world, what do we call the machines? Have we figured out a name for the machines in this world?
For the most part, we're in the part of the country that you're in. There's sentries. Up in the dwarven part where it's more mechanical. It depends on which machine.
But like, what if it was farming equipment though?
Farming equipment, for the most part, all machines down here. There are no machines in this part of the country. It's magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's an odd sight to see yourself and Ansem in this part of the country. It's weird because they generally focus on magical means of
Weird to
survival.
see an artificer in this time in this world.
It's very weird. It's not uncommon because they still do require like mechanical work, not mechanical work, but like machine work. So, for example, like powered generators through like water they have water elementals control things like that. The specific mechanical work like keeping things going versus like they don't have farming equipment, farming fields and stuff like that. It's generally people doing it. Compared to where you're from, it's a lot of mechanical machinery. It's a lot of mechanical means of getting things done versus here it's mainly by hand and magic.
All right.
Which is for the most part, I think everyone here is from this part of the country except for Ansem and you. Because Ansem would have been manufactured up in the dwarven area where mechanical means are more specific. Warforged.
I would have learned. I would have learned from Brosberg.
I'm sorry.
And like he comes from I would come from Brosberg, which is off the map.
Yes, yeah, you would come from Brossenberg, and Ansem. You won't see a lot of Warforged. They seem to be like a new creation where they invented these magical / mechanical combinations that they teamed up with the Twilight Kingdom to create a different form of fighter. But it turned out they had a self-conscious and they didn't want to just use them, so instead they let them be their own persons.
Wow, that's really nice of them. Normally when that happens, they tell them to shut it down, be the weapon.
In this world, it's odd. But instead of they manufactured upwards of 100,000 different types of Warforged. You were probably a worker for about a year, Ansem, and then after a certain amount of time, they realized that like it was pretty cruel to keep you as a slave, so they let the majority, almost of everyone, do their own thing unless they had committed some kind of crime, and they let them do labor for the rest of their lives.
Dope. Good to know.
Very progressive.
But yeah, is there any sort of RP that you guys would like to do across cells as you sit there in this quiet?
I am like we have bars, correct? Like our cells just have bars. They're not like wooden doors with just a small opening. We have full like bars we can see each other.
And there's so not everyone can see each other. Like you
but
and
we can see each other clearly across from each other.
You and Albadath can see each other. Bert and Chantrell can see each other. And Ansem and Faye can see each other. Now, if you like walk into the bars, you can look down and you can catch glimpses of people in other cells, but that's dependent on where they're at.
Okay, so yeah, my character would just like be fussing, God, will you let me out of this stupid cage already? It wasn't my fault!
You just hear one of the guards come down from the end of the hall. Shut up!
The farmer never told me that his stupid elemental didn't speak my goddamn language!
Don't let me...
It's not my fault that they were temperamental and they exploded!
Guard walks up and like smacks the end of the cell.
And you just kind of hear that in the background down a few cells down.
So
I can't take this racket anymore.
The guard comes walking up and slams his sword against the cell and he's like, shut up.
You think that scares me? Come on, do it again, I dare ya.
How long do you plan to keep us here? I have work to do.
Just turns around and walks away. He doesn't seem to care. It's something that he deals with on a daily basis.
Pansy!
You will regret this, Dummkopf!
I do not think your anger is going to help you out in this situation.
Yeah, chill. Seriously. Says Chanterelle from a few cells over after they finish their song.
You are all very noisy people.
Well, it's almost as if I've been falsely imprisoned. I don't know about you, but I don't deserve to be here.
Well, stop making us suffer.
The reason why I am here appears to be because my methods do not agree with the local municipality, but complaining about it is just a waste of energy.
I just wanted a piece of bread.
I feel like I am wasting my talents here. I need something to do.
Can
I
I just
just
start?
wanted to give somebody a proper burial.
DM, I'm gonna
Yeah.
start just. How well maintained is this prison?
It's so the city that you're in. Let me go ahead and give you a little bit of lore. Now that you're asking, go ahead and roll just a general intelligence check. And I'll tell you what you would possibly know.
Okay, so it's slash
Everyone?
skill.
Slash
How do I?
slash
C.
C intelligence.
Okay.
So is this everybody or is it just Alvadesh?
Just I mean, if everyone wants that, for the most part, I mean, it's not high DC. It's fairly common stuff that the majority of you would know, except for Kettenrad because he is new to this part of the country.
Would I get a history bonus because of my age?
Sure.
Yeah!
The DC was 10. You're fine. So what you're able to understand is the majority of this town is a newly built city based on the war that happened 20 years ago, which you would know as the War of the Elements. The city was generally this location where they built the city is in the middle of a massive maple forest. And when they built the city, it was with the intent of creating a manufacturing facility and a home. Because of the ever continuous population growth, they needed another location to basically do that for the citizens of the Twilight Kingdom itself. This prison that you're in is pretty fucking new.
I
And
hate it.
everything seems to be very fucking sturdy based on its newly crafted and newly developed type of material that they've been using for this specific city. They've been using different kinds of brick combinations to make the buildings hardier. They've been using magically infused stones to build buildings as well, to keep things from rotting away and basically dissipating over a shorter period of time to a much longer period of time, to where stone would last hundreds of thousands of years. This will last hundreds of thousands of years.
You know, I was around when this town didn't even exist. I remember passing through here decades ago, when this was just another patch of forest.
Why, Tristan,
Yada
how old
yada.
are you, little mushroom cap?
Well, I always wear this cap.
And I'm assuming you're all like at the end of your cells yelling at each other.
No,
You're not
we'd
far
be
from each
looking at
other. Each
Faye.
cell is about 5 foot by 6 foot.
I imagine acoustics let sound flow. I'm just
Probably,
talking
yeah.
softly for
Yeah.
myself.
Hard walls, probably a lot of echoey acoustics.
Right.
I quite enjoyed your singing.
Well, it isn't my best. Truth be told, the scents in this room are kind of getting to my voice a little bit. I am a little bit thirsty.
Ansem would look across his cell at the one crying.
So have our
Go.
packs. I'm gonna throw her a water skin through the bars.
They let you keep your packs? What the hell?
Wait, did they?
They took
No.
So they took everything from you that was a weapon. So they took the majority of your stuff in your pack. They kept the rations and the water in it. Either that or they took your backpack, but they gave you the rations and the water to make it
Oh, okay.
overall the same.
Oh, I
Those are
have
my-
a
Well, 'cause,
water
like
skin.
everything in my pack was a weapon, so.
Oh, I have a water skin. It's just that the water here is not as fresh as what I am used to.
Ah, that's unfortunate. What brings you to these parts specifically? I motion around to the stony wall jail.
Well, I was here because I heard that people were going to preserve somebody's body for a long time, and I had received a vision from my goddess which in which his spirit said that he wanted a natural burial. So I took the corpse for the purposes of giving him a natural burial, but apparently the townfolk didn't like that.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to call for the guard's attention. One last time.
Also, wait, have I been here long enough to figure out like how many guards are usually patrolling? And like what their rounds are?
You've been there for about 3 days, so I would say it's been pretty random so far, but there's a lot of guards.
There are a lot of guards in the area.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, from what you're able to tell, a different guard brings you your food every day. There are like 4 to 6 guards inside of the area where you're at. There's 2 next to the door. There's 1 walking back and forth, and then there's 3 at the end at a big table playing cards.
Guard, my water skins run out. I'm thirsty. Come on.
Deal with it.
I'm very thirsty, and I'm going to keep complaining until I get my water.
Complain, it's not my problem.
Okay, the cells that we're in, are they obviously below ground or above ground?
They are above ground. There is a little peephole that you can look through. And all of you can
Okay.
look out the window, but it's a very small hole. It's like a little tiny porthole in a ship.
Hmm.
But you're not on a ship, you're in a jail cell. It's just a very small hole.
Okay, how would you like describe the size of the hole? Like how big? Like how maybe how many like a foot or half a foot in diameter?
It's about head size. And at the end there are metal bars that go through it as well too, about 3 of them. So it's to give you light, but it's not make sure that nothing can get in or out, like including birds.
Am I able to talk to the person across from me without having the guards here?
No. From what you're able to tell, no, probably not. I mean, the guards aren't far from you. You guys are in the closest cell to the doors, which is still about 10 feet away. And then each cell goes down about 5 feet, each cell door. 5 feet.
So the guards can hear us speaking. We're pretty certain they can.
I mean, you can try to sneak. It's up to you. This is your guys' campaign. It's up to you.
I know. I'm like thinking here.
I think we
I'm
should
like-
wait out our prison time like good citizens.
No
I
time.
think that is all we can do.
Nines, this is not a good use of my time. My character like sits down in a meditation, like with his legs crossed,
Mm-hmm.
and looks like he's starting to think.
Okay. And Faye and Osmond, feel free to go ahead and talk too if you want. I know that everyone's excited, so I get everyone's talking.
Me and Faye have just been talking in the chat because everybody was talking over me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I also had Chantrell ask Echo a question, and they haven't responded. So
It's fine. Everybody's
I'm
excited
in
like you
chat.
said.
Sorry. I was looking at something else.
Alright.
yeah, pay attention.
No, it's totally fine. Actually, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and change my OBS to screen capture Discord.
As you speak to Echo, he's going to look back up at you, Chantrell. The ferocious lion awoke one morning with bad breath and asked his friends the jackal, "Is my breath sweet or sour?" "It's quite sour, sir," the jackal said. "How dare you insult me?" roared the lion and ate him up. The lion asked the antelope, "Is my breath sweet or sour?" Seeing what had just happened to the jackal, the antelope replied, "Your breath is sweet." "Liar!" roared the lion and ate him up. Then the lion asked the rabbit, "And what do you think of my breath?" The rabbit saw what had just happened to both the jackal and the antelope, and decided he must be very tactful to not insult the king. "Sire," said the rabbit, "as to the sweetness of your breath, if I may be so bold, I cannot tell. Achoo! I have a cold." I was, alas, not the rabbit.
That was an intense story.
Echo's
Do
going
not
to
quite get
go
what-
back and continue tapping on his leg.
I do not. That is not an answer. That was a story.
Everything
love
is
Shen.
stories, little mushroom cap.
I love
Well,
Chantrell.
yes, but I asked you a direct question. There is a time and a place for stories.
I insulted
When's-
the wrong person.
When's
I
the
see.
food?
Art of subtlety.
Ah, that makes two of us then.
When is the next food shift coming in?
So give me just a second here. I'm trying to. Yes. Okay. That's gonna have to work for now. I was trying to figure out OBS while you guys were talking. Okay, so Snow Crash, probably.
Okay.
So as you guys are basically talking between yourselves, you hear the wooden door at the end of the hall that only really you, Kenrad, and Albadath can see if you kind of peek over and look. And you hear the sound of keys going, like unlocking all the locks on the door. And you see a door swing open. You see a guard standing there holding a piece of paper. All
the accents are screwing you up.
It is. Gotta love life right now. And he walks into the piece of paper and he begins to talk between the guard, whispering back and forth between each other. You hear from the guard that was telling you guys to shut up. Go ahead.
If I'd like a little more RP if you're about to move it along. I'll tell another story as they're chit-chatting between themselves over there.
Okay.
Another story. My advice to you. A wolf followed a flock of sheep for a long time and did not attempt to injure one of them. The shepherd at first stood guard against him, as against an enemy, and kept strict watch out for his movement. But when the wolf, day after day, kept in the company of the sheep, and did not make a slightest effort to seize them, the shepherd began to look upon him as a guardian of the flock, rather than as a plotter of evil against it. And when the occasion called him one day to the city, he left the sheep entirely in his charge. The wolf, now that he had the opportunity, fell upon the sheep and destroyed the flock. When the shepherd returned to find this, he exclaimed, "I have been rightly served. Why did I trust my sheep to a wolf?"
Well, that is interesting.
That's most fascinating, my comrades. But I think we have more important things at the matter.
As you guys are yelling back and forth, it's like,
Perhaps
You hear the guard grab the piece of paper that was telling you to shut up, and he's like, Alvadath, Ansem, Faye, Chantrell, Kittenrad, and Echo, please step forward to the front of your cell. The Lamb Master would like to speak to the lot of you.
We're free
Okay.
to go, I imagine?
Does so.
Not quite.
Aye.
This is got to be
And
good.
there's nothing I want to be involved with.
Faye
have to-
just like kind of wipes her eyes and comes to the front of the cage.
Please put your hands through the doors, and we will have to shackle you to bring you to the Lamb Master. I assure you, they will be removed.
Chantrell puts away
Echo,
her wire and does so.
Echo gets up pretty gingerly for an old man.
Faye
Captain Rod
does as he says.
grumbles and does as he's told.
Alvadath, being the rebellious person she is, refuses to stand up from the back of her cell.
Okay.
I'm an asshole.
So
I'm
the
sorry.
guard walks up to you, Kittenrad, and puts just a set of shackles on your wrist, making sure they're not too tight. Very humane about it. He's not a mean guy. He's just getting fucking irritated with you guys. He's kind of like
Fucking
Nate, and he's
asshole.
like, is that too tight for you?
I can hardly feel a thing.
All right, he turns around. He's like, good. Turns around and looks at you, Alvadath, and he's like, do you want to get out or not? Then stand the fuck up and come to the cell, alright?
Fine. As I'm standing up, and I'm gonna walk over and put my hands through the hole, and I'm gonna hypnotize him using my racial ability to make and just tell him to leave it really loose, but not
He was already doing
not
that.
just so I can rip it out if I feel like it. Rip out of him.
Alright, is that a DC save?
No, it's just racial. I hypnotize a person for 6 seconds. Or a round. So.
Okay, so it takes longer than 6 seconds to put these shackles on, so.
I hate you.
It's like it's common thing. Like these are fucking shackles. They require to put around your wrist and then lock. It's not like they adjust. He has like 10
And then
sets of
close to
shackles. He's
the-
making sure that they're the right size for you.
I hate
Time
you.
against the bars, do I kind of see Alvadath being obstinate?
From what you can tell, you just see Alvadath walk over and look at him and then turn around. You wouldn't be able to know. So he puts the shackles on you, and they're the normal size for your wrist, and they're not too tight, but they still feel pretty snug.
I hate this.
It's not my fault, dude. It's the 6
A
seconds.
bit loose, and then he just tightens them after 6 seconds.
I know. It's more of a combat thing, I understand.
Is
And
there a save for that? Is it broken?
he's half demon, so it's for 6 seconds, so it's one full round, but there's a limitation to it. There's not like drop your weapon, get down on the ground, and shit yourself kind of deal. It's like walk
It's just
away
like a
from
full
me.
round action. Or something like that.
Okay.
Okay, so puts the shackles on everyone else, and as he steps down, the guard steps behind. The guard that's behind him, holding all the shackles, also unlocks the gates for you guys. There's another set of guards behind him too, as the doors are open for the 6 of you to step out and begin to proceed forward. Does anyone else want to be difficult about this?
Ansem just has his wrist waiting. He goes, hurry up, hurry up.
Hold on. I'll be there in a second. Again, keeps
Chantrell seems pretty patient and quiet.
Ketten just wants to get this all over with. He's worried that if he causes trouble, it'll just make things take longer.
Okay, so eventually, all of you have shackles on. Your feet aren't shackled. It's just your wrists. As you take a step out, it's actually more guards than what you have noticed, Gettenrad. About 4 more guards have stepped through the doorway to make sure that no one else has gotten or attempted to do anything or start to run. The 3 guards at the other end of the hall are also standing up, basically creating a fatal funnel where if anyone wants to fight, you guys are gonna get fucked up.
So many men just for little old me.
It's not just for you, you cocky little shit. He begins to walk towards the front, and he's like, "Come with me." And he begins to lead you guys through this narrow corridor leading into this beautifully crafted exterior of the area. The majority of you would have seen this being brought here, but what you do see is a massive circular room, beautifully embroidered, not embroidered, but stone laid art basically into the ground, with the emblem of the Twilight Veil. Windows surrounding the entire area, allowing in plenty of light with torches, arm's length, so at night they can light it as well. And they proceed to lead you through another door. And as you enter in, 2 guards walk into the doorway as they lead you in, and what you see is a female half-elf who is currently wearing a pair of spectacles, looking down at a piece of paper, writing. Kind of looks up at you, but very briefly, and doesn't say anything as the majority of you begin to step in. She has very long white hair, and when she looks up at the majority of you as you walk in, just that brief glance, you're able to notice she has very bright, like almost whitish blue eyes, brighter than the sky, but they're beautiful set of eyes. And she's also wearing a beautifully crafted white dress with gold stitching, sitting down at this desk, writing things down. Once the majority of you enter, the door slams behind you. You hear of locks being made. 2 guards that are standing behind you begin to unlock these shackles, and she sets her pen down in her little ink spout. Looks at the majority of you, and there's 3 big benches in there, easily able to fit the 6 of you. She kind of points at the seats. Take a seat.
I will just take a seat in the middle and the one of the benches on the end.
Danke, Fräulein, but I'd prefer to stand up.
Faya is just shaking as she sits down. Is like, how long are we going to be here?
Echo
Can't
takes
say
the
to
seat
Thea
closest
and be
to
like,
her.
hopefully soon.
I would like to tell you, you all have a fine. Mr. Kettenred, please take a seat.
I'm gracious for the offer, but I would prefer to stand. Thank you.
Sit.
I don't think you listen to my story.
And the guard walks up behind you and kind of pushes you.
He tries to push me down, even though I'm probably I'm a foot and a half taller than he is.
I mean, the 2 that are behind you are high elves.
Okay, so they're about.
They're probably about 6'5" to 6'8", the same size as you, if not a little bit shorter.
I'm 7'5", so.
Oh, okay.
I'm 6'8". I'm the 6'8".
Oh, okay, that's right.
But I turn my head and look at them, not trying to be intimidating, but probably looking very intimidating as they look into my helmet. And I just grumble and then sit down.
Thank you. The Kettenrad, you caused a little bit of a disturbance, didn't you?
It was not my fault.
You blew up a part of a tavern.
It was not my fault. I was not familiar with the language of your elementals.
Very well. Anyways, as much as I hate to do this, I got permission from the higher-ups to use you.
Oh?
Your debts will be paid in full, but we need you to accomplish a task.
What kind of task?
Kind of stands up and puts her glasses down, and at this point her hair goes down to the lower part of her buttocks, and I mean she is about 5'5", so she's not super tall. As you're sitting down, Kentrad, she's probably the same height as you sitting down. Same as you, Avadath. I mean, whoever's tall, I mean, she's not that tall at all. She looks around and have you, who's familiar with the sewer system that we have here? And I think only probably Faye would know it.
Yeah, Faye kind of nods a little bit.
I think Faye and Bert both would
grimacing.
know. Because
I might have like a top line knowledge of it, like having seen blueprints or something.
right, because your background, yeah. So who knows about the sewer system?
I do a little bit.
Infrastructure was never my interest.
Little one, can you speak up? I can
I
barely
am
hear
more
you.
familiar with. I am more familiar with the forest surrounding the town.
Very well. So there's been a bit of a problem. We sent a group of our guard down to the sewers. We heard a disturbance. A civilian had gone missing, so we sent them down there. They have not come back. It's been 2 days. It is not that complicated. There's, from what I understand, from where they entered, there's no other exit except for a drain. They have not come back, and none of our guards want to go on after them. We got reports that there was screaming, and then silence.
Well, as unfortunate as that seems, it does appear as if you need us more than we need you.
And that is the case. We are paying your debts in full. Either that or you can go ahead and sit in jail for a few more months.
It sounds
It
like there
won't
might
take
be
that
some
long
sort of monster in
for a
the
slight-
sewers, perhaps.
Perhaps. What was that?
Fräulein, your tone seems to imply that there's a bit of an urgency to this quest. I feel as if you might earn more if you could provide us with compensation rather than toss us back into the brig.
The compensation is your debt paid. Remember,
I mean,
you
how many
blew up
guards can
a
you?
part of
How
the
many
tavern.
guards can you lose though? How many guards can you lose though in the sewer?
Nine is more than that. You've not only put us in jail, but you've wasted our time. Very valuable time. I feel as if this deserves some sort of compensation.
Kind of like leans back and sits back against her desk. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Can he help since I was getting at the same point? Or can I
Yeah,
roll as
that's-
well?
that's fine.
I think we were all getting to the same point.
Roll with advantage, because every single one of you.
Faye
Okay.
is just looking very nervous.
Because 3 of us are
20.
assholes that like to make
Hey.
it complicated.
She kind of kneels down and picks her glasses back up and puts them on her face, and then like grabs her head. You know, like one of those things where like you begin to get a headache and you kind of grab both of your temples, and she's like leaning down, looking at the six of you, like, very well, we can provide some sort of compensation, but it won't be from us.
Wunderbar.
Whatever you find down there, you can keep,
We were going to do that anyway.
and your debts will be paid.
I have a 5 silver debt. My compensation seems to be overly drastic by the one who burnt down half your bar. I took a piece of bread.
I was just walking around and I was put in here. I don't know what I did wrong.
Your compensation system seems drastically skewed.
If you guys just really wanted to get monster hunters, you could have just come to me without throwing me in jail. That's what I do anyways.
Fine. Let's just get this over with.
I accept your offer.
I
I'm
will
gonna
just be glad to get out of here regardless.
I'm gonna stand up and head over to the guard that was very rude to me earlier and say,
He's not in there right now.
unchaining me. Oh, okay, never mind.
And you're unchained. You don't have shackles on.
Okay, then.
Perhaps a word of wisdom to the rest of you hesitating.
Do you mind
Greedy
providing us
hunter,
with
when they
supplies?
shot
Like
There were
guard
two
stuff?
people talking at the same time.
Sorry,
Those were Bert and Ket and Rat.
I bet.
Perhaps a word of wisdom to you who still hesitate. A greedy hunter one day shot to find deer.
She kind of like puts her hand up. She's like,
You could
no,
trust
no. She kind of
Wait,
like
is he
giggles.
Hey,
Is he sitting right
good
next to me?
coin.
She continues like, no, and she's like, stop, please. I've heard complaints of your stories.
Schnell!
Perhaps going to keep me silent would be an alternative job I had not considered.
Well, keep in mind that the gods down there that died might have coins. Depends.
At this, Chantrell actually looks pretty excited when she mentions the fallen guards.
Well, not only that too. She
out of
continues to
character,
explain. There's been dead civilians as well too. Like people have been going missing.
Out of character, Echo's now realizing they've been given the right to keep the body. You can probably sell that back to them. Of the dead guard.
Of the dead guards.
I like how the mushroom is being an actual mushroom.
Yeah.
Infected
Mushroom is very
orange.
excited about things dying.
So high, but for different reasons.
So she steps around to the other side of the desk and she kind of points at the gods and she's like, "Go ahead and take them to their gear. They'll get what they need. I will not provide anything else. But what you find down there is yours. Just please bring the dead back. If there's anything left of them."
Bring the dead back. All right. If
If
bring
there's
them
anything
back,
left.
will you promise to dispose of them naturally rather than preserve?
Well, we bury them. I don't know what you mean by natural.
You're not
Well,
a
as
fan
long
of...
as you do that, I think that should be fine.
I think the young Fraulein is not very fond of mummification.
It does not seem
Well, that's
that.
why. Well, that's why I was here in the first place. Some important person wanted their body preserved better, and I didn't like that.
Aye.
You've come a long way to exercise your own personal disagreements, Fraulein.
Perhaps.
Would I know anything about what possible creatures could be in the sewer?
Because you're Monster Hunter?
Monster Hunter. Yeah.
Go ahead and do a... Again, it's
has-
an intelligence check.
All
Has
right.
Fea heard of anything from being down there and stuff?
You also make a separate intelligence check. No advantage.
Just int check.
And yeah, intelligence.
I do not know.
You would have
Would that be a nature
no
check,
fucking
or-
idea. No, because it's going based off of what he sent in the past.
Oh, whoops, that's not what I want. Whoopsie daisy.
Initiative.
Yeah.
So it's just remembering what he's fought. Because there's no
This is a new
proficiency
one.
about it.
Haven't killed this one yet. One of these yet. Whatever it is, it's dangerous enough.
From what you're able to
Tough.
gather, though,
Oof.
you have no fucking idea.
Oof.
Oof.
From what you're able to gather, it's a sewer creature based on it's in the sewers, but you have no idea what it could be because there's all sorts of shit in the sewers.
It's an alligator.
Please
Rat.
no.
You don't know nothing, but you have no fucking idea it could be.
Could be anything down there.
We might as well go check it out.
If it's hurting people, I think we should stop it anyway.
I'm
Now-
definitely interested in investigating this.
Question.
And I motion to my manacles. Let's get started.
Question, Blue Eyes. Why would you trust random prisoners?
You all have your backgrounds. Especially you, Mr. Ketten. Anyways, I'll see you soon. Then she stands up and gestures for the guards to let you get out.
Wait, Fea kind of perks up at that. Wait, what do you mean backgrounds?
There's no hiding from the kingdom. And then the guards get up and begin to escort you guys out.
Ketten tilts his head like with a slightly confused expression, but goes out the door.
I've always
what?
hated the bureaucracy of this land. Always inefficient, always in war.
I don't get it
It's
myself.
not exactly a well-oiled machine.
I'm
Things
glad
were
my
so much
reputation
simpler back then
precedes me.
when People would
Turtlez
bother
had
each other.
garnered so much fame as an excellent storyteller.
Would there be a store that might sell perhaps maybe rubber what was it? Rubber waiters?
Rubber waiters.
Waiters,
like boots.
Oh, boots?
Like boots.
Like rubber boots?
Yes.
Probably not, no.
Mm.
As we're being dragged off to the our stuff, would they have taken any like necklaces or anything?
You would have had personal stuff that was, and they took all weapons, but they didn't take like they took the majority of stuff from you besides your rations and like necklaces,
Trinkets.
rings, trinkets, things like that.
Yeah, Faya kind of reaches into her cloak and takes out a necklace of what looks to be some kind of holy symbol as she holds it to her.
Okay,
What
so
is that,
have we gotten our stuff back now?
Have they taken manacles off?
I am looking at everyone's what's everyone's passive perception?
Mine here.
14.
Fix that.
Let me look.
So anybody who has passive perception is 16.
Does anybody
14.
besides me have that, or
I have 14 passive perception.
what about Echo? What's Echo's passive perception?
12.
Oh,
12.
I guess it's only me that has a passive perception of 16.
Yay,
I do have a passive investigation of 14 as well. If that helps.
Okay, so Chantrell, only you would notice as you are beginning to be led towards your gear, which is down a set of stairs and it is actually very well organized. There's small little pieces of paper that are hanging above a shelf, and your stuff is on that shelf. But you would notice walking Kettenrad, you notice a bunch of gears shifting, not similar to Ansem. Ansem has a more magical means of himself. You would notice just a lot of gears shifting. Just to point that out, but only you would notice that and nobody else. I just wanted to confirm that because I'm pretty sure Kettenrad, nobody would ever roll on this.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Is it Kettenrad who sees this, or is this Chantrell who sees this?
Chantrell, you are the only one that notices the sound of gifting mechanisms, essentially coming from.
Essentially, he sounds. It sounds like gears shifting.
Very mechanical. Something you're unfamiliar with. It's curious.
Yeah.
Because you're from the woods.
It's on Kettenrad. I see.
But
Right.
only whoever has 16 can notice the sound.
Right.
Chantrell actually walks up to Kettenrad, curious about this, and says,
Is your body mechanical?
No, Fräulein, it's flesh and blood.
But I hear gears turning on you.
Oh, yes, it's the armor. The armor, that's what the gears are coming from.
Armor comes from gears? I thought gears were used to power machines.
And what's to say that this armor can't be a bit mechanical? I am an inventor, after all.
Oh, you are?
You can hear me chuckle from behind my helm.
Did I hear a flute?
I am as inside this armor, I am as flesh and blood as any other person.
Well, you sure have a lot of armor on you. And,
Yes,
and you
it's
too,
my specialty.
and
Rosberg
you too,
engineering.
and they also go over to Ansem and say,
and you as well. You also look mechanical, but I do not hear any gears on you.
I am, one would call a construct of sorts. I was built for labor, but we develop a consciousness.
I
It
see.
is quite perplexing.
Then it seems we have something in common. I like to view myself as a construct of mushrooms.
I can tell by your hat that you're doing a great job.
And they just kind of smirk at that.
He just pats her mushroom hat. You are doing great, small one.
Okay, so as you guys proceed into the lower area, I'm sure you begin to grab your stuff. You are being escorted by guards the entire time. The 2 guards that were in the room, and then the 2 guards that were stationed outside of her room are now escorting you down to the location where they're keeping your stuff. They were very nice about it. They kept everything in your bags. They put the weapons on the side, so it's very quick and easy to grab. And they begin to escort you out of the location, and begin to bring you down towards the sewers. And as you exit, the majority will notice a lot of very finely dressed elven people walking around, essentially half elves, high elves, wood elves of all sorts of types, male, female, kids, so on and so forth, just walking around very finely dressed. For the majority of you would, especially Chantrell, because you grew up near this location before he was even there, Alvadath, Bert, and Faye, you would all know that this location is known for having a very wealthy community based on its new developments and just the import and export of maple sugars, breads, all sorts of sweet stuff. So it's a very wealthy community. So you see people dressed in all sorts of crazy, fashionable cloaks and dresses and suits and so on and so forth. I mean, it's pretty awesome, and they're all different too. Very fine tailors in this location.
Disgusts me how much people are willing to spend on just meaningless clothing. Does nothing for them in the wild. Just pampers
Agreed.
themselves.
I do not understand it either, the need for luxurious things, but apparently people who grew up in towns grow a different mindset than those who are raised in nature.
They don't know the struggle of surviving out in the wild like us.
Apparently not. They are also more stingy about their dead.
Dead is dead. They have no meaning. They have no meaning to be. They have no meaning once they're dead. They're only their life has meaning. And I think we can both agree on that one as well.
I would disagree, but that is a discussion for another time.
Certainly are weird, Mushroom.
So as you proceed, I'm assuming you're walking and talking at this point. The guards are leading you towards the location. There's 4 of them still escorting you to make sure that none of you go running off, including 2 more guards kind of clearing the way. Way in front of you. There's 4 directly next to you, and then there's 2 more guards way in front of you and 2 more guards way behind you. So there's about 8 guards around the lot of you.
Do one of you metal pricks have a lantern or something for the sewers?
Looks over at you and is like, no. You have torches?
Faya kind of puts her hand up. Oh, I can create light.
I also have torches.
Looks like
See?
what we found with these 2 then.
See, you don't need my fucking lantern. Keep walking.
Well, you won't need it either, walking around doing nothing.
Yeah, I have like 10 torches, so we're good.
The guards.
Kind of just laughs and he's like,
But Harding.
like, yeah, but at least I have a fucking job. So keep walking. And eventually you end up towards the, sorry, that might have been a little bit rude, yeah, Alvin.
No, I understand. No, I'm just saying something because you were moving on.
No, it's fine.
I love it. No, I love it. It's appropriate.
You begin to approach from what it looks like a clearing in the area, and then a metal grate that is in the ground. there's 4 guards also surrounding this location, so now there's 12 guards currently around, making sure that people stay away from this specific manhole. And the guard looks over at you and he's like, well, we're here. Good luck. We'll be here when you come out. Maybe. If you come out. We'll find out.
Well, if we
Only
don't come
little
out,
faith.
Well, I've already lived on this earth for over a century. If I were to die now, it wouldn't be a huge loss.
I think I'm a bit more worried for you if we don't come back out.
We'll figure it out.
Maybe use my prisoners next time, as I'm just gonna walk in.
Probably as you go down in the sewer.
Faye is kind of waiting up, still up top, waiting for everybody to go down.
I already go in. I'm already gone in.
So
Are
as
you
you
going in, little miss?
I usually like to stick in the back.
If
Go
you
ahead,
say
on in.
so. Ansem will start climbing down.
As you proceed into the sewers, I mean, it's a sewer, so you get the nasty putrid smell of just starting off urine, feces, all sorts of just disgusting different sewer smells. The smell of rotting food, I mean, it's absolutely horrid, and it's very strong, especially at this current time where the sun has been beating down and it's hot and humid. So, I mean, it feels like you're
Ansem
walking
turns
in.
off his nose.
It feels like you're almost walking in a very humid urinal.
This is foul.
Why do city folk even have tubes like this containing all their waste? In the wild, we would just do our business among the trees, and the decomposers would take care of everything.
But we do not have this convenience in the city, my Caroline. This makes things. This keeps the crap away from the rest of the people.
Well,
Yes, but it also creates a place where that crap festers.
See,
Maybe we just
the
Duh, duh.
hypocrisy and
But-
the hypocrisy grows from the civilized, calling us wild people disgusting.
It's true, but at the same time, people don't normally spend time in this area, so really, out of sight, out of mind.
And that's why monsters crawl into your homes, and that's how I get paid.
Instead of talking about shit, maybe we should find an exit and dip out of town. This is very unpleasant.
I think we should still deal with whatever's hurting people.
I'm on the job. I have accepted the contract, so I have to work.
I can see perfectly well in this dark, but can anybody not see that well in the dark?
I would appreciate some light.
I don't
Yeah.
know if half.
Central takes out-
Sight is.
Chantrell takes out a torch and lights it.
As everybody's kind of dealing with that, and she's lighting a torch, Fea kind of falls back a little bit as the cloak around her grows. Looks like her form almost grows a little bit bigger. As dancing lights, will cast dancing lights as these stickers float out from her hood. They all seem to just be different colored stickers, and then they burst into little balls of light that seem to have small faces on them.
Okay.
As they move around the party, and then her form slowly turns back to normal.
Perfect.
What was that?
Chantrell says, looking around at all the lights.
See, it's a spell. It's called Dancing Lights. And the lights with like the faces kind of look around at all the party, and they're almost smiling. And
They are
Faye is just looking down.
pretty, although they're not
Very-
very bright.
So who's going to be holding the torch?
I guess Chantrell.
Well, if you want, I can grab that from you, Mushroom. I think I should be in the
Alright,
front
and,
anyway.
Yep.
Actually, I think somebody who can't see in the dark should hold it.
That is true.
And they offer the torch to Echo.
Okay.
Echo will take it.
So let's go ahead and move over to roll 20, because from what you were walking in water, getting through this little area right here. and the sides have walkways essentially. Can I get an order of march?
I suppose I'll take the front since I'm pretty much the tankiest.
I'll go right behind you then.
I would like to be
fail.
a little. I guess the monk will take almost the back line.
And now I'm on the other side alone in the front because I'm a barb.
I'll
Wait,
go with the
Ansem
barb.
has AC 19?
Yeah, my dude.
It's
He's a
not
monk.
AC 19. Remember we talked about it. It's because of Avery being a little shithead.
Because I remember a certain person complaining about letting me have a shield.
Okay.
So are we going by?
I'm
by
kidding,
In
I'm
defense.
D&D Beyond.
Get it? In defense?
Ah,
I guess it's 17 then.
your AC would be 17 because Avery it was fucking up also for Alvadath, where her intelligence and everything was still +1, even though it wasn't because Avery was reading off of what that was supposed to be. But your character specifically has an AC of 17 because it's double stacked and it doesn't double stack with Warforged on a monk. It's very weird how it works. I did some research into it. It's a common issue and misunderstanding. Yeah.
Okay. I will lose 2 AC.
So are we doing 3-3 or 2-4?
We're going to stay out of the poop water.
Okay.
For now.
I should probably be with the person with the torch.
Okay. So as you begin to proceed forward, those of you who have dark vision begin to notice there are 2 doorways on either side of the walkway. Go ahead and do. I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys are proceeding as is. So what do you want to do?
I guess let's try the doors.
Well, they're not doors; they're archways. So there's no doors there.
Oh, yeah, I
They
see.
seem open. Oh, there is a corpse on the other side.
So there is a dead
Oh,
person.
1 second.
here. And as
Oh,
you
there's
proceed,
I'm
multiple
immediately going
corpses.
to.
there's 2 more right here.
I can't see anymore, so I'm going to come onto this side.
I'm immediately going to wade through the water and go to the other side.
Come here, mushroom. I found you little gifts.
Ah,
I'm going
I
to stay
go
out of
forward
the
to
water.
inspect them.
Okay. Go ahead and do a investigation check.
Investigation
And-
check, okay.
I'll do
If you find any
investigation check on
shinies,
this
let
body,
me
too.
know.
For everyone who's investigating the 3 bodies that are in this room, go ahead and do investigation checks.
Yep, so
If you... I guess I'll roll for mine as well.
Yeah, Fea will. Well,
Ooh, my rolls are shite.
So the 19 and the 17. So Kenrad and Faye. I guess for Chantrell too. Chantrell, you notice that all of you notice that there is nothing on these bodies. They're basically ripped apart. The 2 that are on this side over here were 2 of the guards. Their bodies have been ripped apart, and the majority of their stuff is either ripped apart, as in like their armor is just shredded, and or their weapons are not there.
I'm looking for
Are there
shinies
any-
as in gold.
Are there like any markings that might indicate like how they died, like just from how their wounds are and stuff?
Multiple puncture
Like what
wounds
sort of creature?
and scratch marks from biting and tearing apart.
does my detect magic pick anything up?
Your detect magic detects how far is the range?
Shoot, what is the range for detect magic?
oh,
30 feet.
30 feet? So, yeah.
Nope.
you'll need to fix the dancing lights as well.
Oh, the dancing lights don't have anything on them.
Yeah, they just said it's just 10 feet for them for light.
Well, it looks like whatever that is. It doesn't use weapons. Uses its natural form of weaponry.
indeed. It
Oh, there we
seems
go.
to be
Thank you.
some sort
Very
of animal.
primitive.
A monstrosity, more like it.
Dancing
Seems
lights
to
are
be-
dim light, by the way.
Yeah, it's only dim light for dancing lights.
The only thing that we can do, because dim light doesn't show up, it doesn't reveal areas, so I have to do it as normal light.
Seems we have
Okay.
a fork in the road. Which shall we go?
Oh, there we go.
Several, in fact.
Shall we go west, east, or south?
Am I able to?
Oh,
Is there
no.
any tracks?
Oh, I can see through these. Ooh.
For what you can tell, there's blood splattered everywhere, and it leads into the water. This water right here is only like shin height.
Eh.
Well, let me know if my detect magic picks up anything. It's gonna last for 10 minutes.
Maybe head north. Oh, okay. I guess we're heading east.
By the way, before we continue,
Actually, I vote for heading north.
I made this map custom for this specific scenario. Do you guys like it?
It looks
Yes.
cool. Yeah, I'm liking it.
I'm assuming
you
that
did
the
good
north
work.
and the east are gonna loop.
Hmm.
It's a possibility.
Well, I've lost my light source.
You
Goodbye.
should still have the light.
As a blind, maybe we should wait for the blind folk.
I mean, I can.
There's nothing down this hallway from what I can tell.
Here, before you guys proceed, let's go ahead and put a game on pause. I have to take a phone call for like 2 minutes.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there's just an empty grate at the end of the hallway, guys.
Hi, honey. Sorry, they were in the middle of doing something.
Can any,
They're still in the middle of doing
An empty
something.
grate? That's not a problem for me. Actually, I
Going
can
to
get
bed?
through that. I can get us through it.
I don't see. Oh, there it is. I have to be closer for some reason because
Okay.
my dark vision isn't working that well.
I have
you see
100
empty grate?
feet. I have good eyes.
That's not
Wait,
As
what?
you mentioned,
Oh,
an empty
fun.
grate. Like, oh, empty grate. I open, like, I pull my fingers apart, and
me
you can
some
see
if
like
you
an
want.
electrical current like go between my fingers.
Yeah.
It's like I can fix that.
Maybe you don't want to. How dare you?
pause it.
I think it's a hole in the tunnel.
What?
We'll have to wait till the GM gets back.
I love you too.
Yeah.
I do gotta go though.
You know, I have 60 feet of dark and 40 and an extra 40 feet of dim.
Okay. All right. I love you.
Take this
Talk to you later,
opportunity to
okay?
use a restroom, so I'll be right back.
Bye.
You do that. Dehydrate your body.
I'm gonna grab another pack of Pocky.
All right. So as you
someone just left for the bathroom.
Give me the Pocky.
fuck.
Chantel
What?
left for the bathroom.
Okay. So we'll wait another second. Does anyone else need to go to the bathroom at all?
Nah.
Nope, I'm good.
Beta, as we kind of move along, she's going to quickly hold her holy symbol and mutter a little prayer, and she's going to cast guidance on herself.
Okay.
Still nothing comes up with the detect magic.
Nothing.
Okay.
As everyone's moving along, the dancing lights are just kind of
Yeah.
dancing around everybody with the little face. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Ooh.
I just want to confirm everyone here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Okay. So, as you guys proceed forward, some of you who are currently in the front who have the vision to see it, it's kind of hard to tell because everyone has sight and it's just a brightly ass lit up hallway. You notice down over here that there is a crashed open metal grate that leads down farther down, but it's where water is receding into. Like some of the manure and like feces and stuff is receding into, not being a place where you can travel down into, but it's a pretty fucking deep sewer system.
I think Bert's still AFK.
No, she's moving.
Bert.
Oh, never mind, not Bert. I thought you meant Chantra. Maybe,
I'll move Bert over here.
I'm listening. Give me 1 sec. Let's get back.
I don't think whatever we're looking for is gonna be in there.
So this is where the water is leading down. This has been slammed and smashed open. Is currently leading partially in the water and onto the path.
We don't know
as-
how long this has been open.
I
As
wonder if whatever it is down here.
Maybe exploring elsewhere too.
maybe we should be careful. As Faye casted guidance as well, all the lights disappeared.
Oh, okay.
I forgot that they're both concentration.
Yeah.
Well, one of you magically inclined, electrify the water, maybe. Fry.
I could.
Fry
I
the
could
water down.
not. I dip my sword into the water, and I cast. Well, actually, I don't even need to dip my sword in the water. I just point at the water, and just like stretch out my fingers, and all of a sudden, electricity comes out of my fingers, like electrifies the water.
Okay. You cast
Static
it.
bolt.
You shock the water. You notice that the electricity travels across the water. You don't hear anything though.
Okay.
So it's not
It's
either
clear.
I killed it or it's not down there anymore, and I imagine it's still alive.
Yeah, there was robot voice right there.
Yeah, for a second.
So better.
Well, I guess we can look over on the eastern passage then.
Head back.
You'll have to
Yeah.
come back
Step
here
in
later.
water. The water might still be electrified from the leftover current.
No, it would dissipate by now. The water body is too large for it to stay. I know it wouldn't stay anyway.
Guys, I'm blind again. You keep moving without me.
Oh,
Stay
Oh, I-
close to me, my metal friend.
You blind folk don't understand how to survive.
You said to give to give a torch to those who couldn't see, and I gave one to somebody else.
Okay, I toss him I grab another torch out of my pack, light it, snap my fingers, electricity lights it, and I toss it to
Okay.
to Ansem.
Thank you, friend.
There you
It
go.
is appreciated.
Now you have 40 feet of light.
Perfect.
I'm gonna jump across to the other side because these.
I can see clearly now. The rain is
Eastward
gone.
bound we go.
So you have a few ways you can go. You can go down, or you can go across.
We're going to the east, I believe.
I'm going north.
We already went north.
No, north on the east
Oh.
side.
this is a dead end. It looks like.
I bother, like, I grumble and I walk into the water just to save me some time.
Okay.
Ah, tired. Let's just go.
Being aware too, you guys are being fairly loud right now. No one's done any stealth checks. You're just walking around doing willy nilly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a barb. Don't expect me to do a lot of things in life.
I'm an armorer. I don't think you'll ever get any stealth out of me.
Guys, wait! I see something at the other end of the room.
What?
DM.
You'll barely be able to notice what it is.
I have 100 feet of vision. Don't talk to me.
You'll still barely be able to detect. It's dim light, and you're in pure black. So it's like grays and whites. Like it's a pile of stuff.
What do you see?
I don't know. We need to get closer. I'm just gonna cross the water.
Sploosh, 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 sploosh.
Oh, and those more bodies at the end of the
Wow,
room
this
in the
is
west.
fascinating.
That
Yeah.
doesn't look good. And
Careful,
phase-
there's more bodies in the
Central
west.
immediately bends down and inspects it.
A pile of bloody ass bones and just gnarled bodies.
This
Do
looks
the bodies have anything in their pockets?
interesting.
As you guys are
Like,
proceeding forward, you hear
You can see me like cover my mouth, like the mouth of my helmet. Like, clearly I am not enjoying the smell of this.
Right
phase
when I
might
hear the
pass mage armor as
Oh.
well.
when I hear the chittering, I'm running out of the water.
okay. Water's flying everywhere.
Guys, there's more bodies to the west. I think, and something's here for us.
Guys, I don't like
Well,
this.
We
Get
should
over here to
probably
the
get-
last. Stay in the
we
back.
We should get out of this straight line.
I don't want to be in the water though.
Don't.
God dang it, I have to
I'm moving.
refresh my roll 20.
You're trying to what?
Ah, there's
I
more
have to
stuff over
refresh my roll
there.
20.
Careful,
Okay,
mushroom.
hold on,
There's
everyone go
something
back.
here.
Everyone go back in the other room real quick. He's refreshing his roll 20.
There we go. I'm all good.
Mushroom, careful. Something might still be in there.
Oh, really?
Well, the bodies some bodies are just bones, so I'm imagining they're eating the bodies,
Well, obviously.
Okay. And
and
then
there's still bodies in there. so-
everyone pause for a second, stop moving. You were here. So, as you guys proceed into the room, I'm assuming you would probably be a little bit more up here.
Yeah, I would be more like there.
Okay.
Digging through the body.
So, as you guys proceed into the room, 5 figures uncloak themselves, and it seemed like they were pretty fucking hidden. Their scales begin to reveal these nasty fucking beings. Let me go ahead and show them to you. They do get a...
Wait, were they magically cloaked, or were they just like stealthed?
They were not magically cloaked, but you do notice there is a magical aura from the room, from one of the bodies. So this one and this one do get a surprise round. These three's stealth. They were still stealthed, but they weren't stealth enough to get that surprise round. So everyone.
I don't think that's how surprise works, but okay.
these three's stealth checks were not high enough. These 2 were. This one rolled this one rolled a 20, and this one rolled a 26.
All right.
I should have rolled perception. This is what I get.
Nobody rolled perception. Nobody was doing anything.
I should have.
I called out the room, and everyone's like, "Oh, there's bodies in there. Let's go."
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. It's been a while.
So everyone go ahead and roll initiative and roll 20 for me.
I mean, technically, if we're going by rules as written, it should be that if the creature doesn't notice any threat, they're surprised. But I guess you're doing it differently.
What's the command in Roll20 for initiative again?
What are you talking about?
I can
just click on your character sheet and then click on initiative.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I can send you the macro too if you want.
I got this.
No, the macro so you can just have it on your bar.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah. I'll just PM it to you through Discord.
3, 4, 5, 6. So they don't get the surprise round, but they are gonna at least go first. So it's not like they get any advantage on their attack. Is that fair? Because their stealth checks were fucking high for what they are.
It's fair.
Okay.
Their initiative's gone though.
Don't be merciful.
Yeah, I don't see any initiative tracker.
But I'm working on it. Give me a second here. I have to manually enter it in for them.
Who wants the macro for the initiative, by the way, for their character?
I do.
Okay. Here you go. Just copy paste that into your tokens macro.
Go ahead and start going here.
I'm assuming you know how to do that.
I do not.
So when you go to your character sheet and click on the last tab, attributes and abilities, and then just click add to add another ability, and then you'll be able. And then when you hover over the actual the new category that showed up on the far right, there's going to be a pencil.
I don't see any. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. And then there should be a pencil option on the far right. It's a you have to hover over it to see it. And when you click that, you just type it in, copy paste it into the bottom part, and it'll roll your initiative for you. And you don't even need to have your character selected. And if you put it on your command bar, you can just click it whenever you need to, without having your character selected.
Yeah. 11. Okay. I think I got them all in the correct spaces here. Yep. Okay. So this one is going to move here. One is going to move here. We'll both get attacks. Go ahead and get to their page here real quick. So go ahead and both of you make, both Ansem and Chantrell both make con saves for me.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Is this a poison effect, by the way?
It is.
I have advantage on this roll and resistance to poison.
What?
Wow.
2 natural
Oh,
20s?
wow.
What the fuck? You just wasted all your 20s for the session.
That's what you think.
Yeah, you're right. So both you pass. So you don't get poisoned from the massive putrid stench of these creatures, basically living in feces and urine their entire lives.
That one guy got actually poisoned himself, trying to poison him.
So the first one,
And some guy
Chantrell,
just like waves the poison back
is
at
going to
them.
go ahead and
Yeah.
throw 2 attacks at you. So that one misses. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. So that is going to be 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh, did my roll not appear on the sheet? It didn't.
You have to click on your icon to do it.
Yeah, okay. And then mine.
You
was-
rolled a 9.
I know it didn't. It didn't put it in. I just edited in the turn order.
I see yours.
I just had to put it in.
Okay. So are you in the right spot now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
You popped up on my side twice for some reason. Okay. And 2 attacks on you, Osmond. That is a 15 to hit and a 22 to hit.
1 hit.
1 hits. So same deal. Another 5 points of slashing damage as both of these creatures just run up to you and just claw across your the front of your chests. That is the end of these two's turn. So Chantrell, top of the round, your go.
All right. So in that case, I am going to use a bonus action to cast Shillelagh on this quarterstaff that I have. And as you see Chantrell like chant these words in Druidic, the lichen that is on their quarterstaff, and I'm also hearing an echo coming from Kevin. It's kind of distracting.
Sorry.
I'm hearing like my voice through your.
Getting
Your-
right.
Mine again?
through-
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Anyway.
fix it. Hold on.
If you go to all of our names and just turn our sound down, it shouldn't refurb back into.
What?
Just
Is
turn.
that better?
Let me go ahead and talk real quick. It's better. It barely is still there, but manageable.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you can see as Chantrell chants these words, the lichen that are on their quarterstaff grow a little bit as the quarterstaff itself withers a bit, and then with their action, they're going to whack the creature right in front of them.
All right, go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay, so that's that. I did that and the damage.
23 definitely hits for 8 points of damage.
Yep, that's magical bludgeoning damage.
Magical bludgeoning damage. Nice. Go ahead and I did forget to write down their health pieces on my notebook here, so give me just a second.
Melee druid.
Healer, be ready to heal. On Ansem, he might go down. He has 6 HP left.
That was just 2 really good rolls. They rolled d4s for their damage, and I rolled a 3 on both, on Chantrell and you, so.
Yeesh. Yeah, if he rolls max damage, he can take me down. Or gets 2 hits.
Would
Depending.
would I be able to heal him with my reconstructibility?
No.
I know.
Well, maybe. I don't know. What does that do?
Building vehicle or construct you touch regains 1d8 plus 4 hit points.
That would count technically because he is a construct. In
Okay,
a
so cool.
physical sense, he is a construct. So he counts. So honestly, you and Ansem combined are going to be fucking legit together because he is a mechanical construct and you're an artificer. So
Mend
Yeah,
him.
you could do that. So then our other healer could heal Chantrell because they're also sitting at 6 HP.
Oh, you got hit?
Chantrell's
We both got hit.
as well.
Oh, okay.
I'm not just an artificer, I'm a grease monkey artificer, so.
all right. So which one was it again? It was this one, yeah.
Yeah.
It was the one that I hit.
Yeah.
That was the one right next to me. So
Go ahead and trying to find out which one he is on my initiative tracker here.
The very bottom.
Thank you. 4, 10,
their HP should be tied to their tokens.
11.
So-
I didn't have time to do it. I was working on so many other things today, just to get everything ready. It was fucking crazy. Okay, so 8 points of
And-
damage.
And
Yep.
that is going to be the end of my turn. There's nothing else I can do.
No, that hurt him really bad. He does not look good. Okay, so next up is going to be this guy at the end of your turn. He's going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Straight up to you, Ketten. He's going to make 2 attacks.
Great. Okay, here goes.
Does he also have to make the con save?
That's a 10. Oh, yeah, and a Constitution save for you as well.
Okay.
And a 10 and a 12, so they both miss. But you still have to make a con
Alright.
save because he comes within 5 feet of you.
Alright.
6. You are currently
Son of a-
poisoned until the end of your next turn.
So how much health do I lose?
None. You don't lose any health. You're just
None.
poisoned until the end of your next turn.
You
Okay.
have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Yep.
Crap. Okay, well, who's next?
Next up is going to be
This guy.
this guy. He is going to make another 2 attacks at you. One with his claws, one with his bite. That is a natural 10 and a natural 16, so 20 to hit.
The 20 will hit.
20 hits. That is 1, so 3 points of piercing damage as he bites into you, bites into your physical armor on the outside of your body.
Ow.
Okay. Next up is going to be Feya. You now see these creatures begin to emerge from the darkness as they were previously cloaked and proceed forward and start to attack your fellow associates that you've been dragged into an agreement to fight. Feya's still here?
Robo, you
I'm
there, boy?
muted. Ahaha. Faye's gonna let out kind of this muffled yelp as she sees everyone being attacked. She's then going to her form is going to kind of shift a little bit as she becomes slightly what looks to be almost bigger again, as the back of her cloak almost extends out a little bit for a second, and she's going to
Actually, who has a higher dex, Feya or
I have +4.
Kittenrad?
Oh, I have +4 as well for dexterity. I have
Okay, so you both can go at the
I
exact
have
same
18
time.
dex. Oh, okay. And
So
that case,
Feya, let's let Feya finish first, and then you can go. And
Yep,
this is
first.
simultaneous.
The the double team. I love it.
Yeah.
Would Feya have a clear line of sight to this one?
It would be
Chantel.
kind of blocked by the 6'8" barbarian in front of you, but you would still see a visual. It would just be if it's a ranged
Maybe
attack,
if
it'd be
you
hard to
were-
hit.
Maybe if you were to move here, then you can have a clear shot.
Would I be in this guy's range if I move here?
He's around the corner, so no.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Remember, you can hold your attack and after my, so that you can say, I'm gonna hit after this person moves.
It's all good. She's gonna move up here, and she's gonna quickly reach into her cloak or into her bag and pull out what looks to be a red cherry sticker. She's gonna throw it out at the creature, and hopefully it hits. She's effectively casting Firebolt.
Okay.
Firebolto.
17 hits for 6 points of damage.
As the red cherry sticker lands on it and like magnetizes to his skin and then lights on fire. She's then also going to she'll look to Chantrell and she'll reach into her bag quickly, pulling out what looks to be a star sticker, and she'll throw it as it lands on Chantrell, and she slightly feels healed as the sticker glows.
Ooh, healing word.
I like the
Yep.
flavor of stickers. That's nice. So as you
Sticker
shoot the
made.
firebolt and throw this sticker, you notice as the firebolt penetrated into this the skin of this nasty humanoid creature, it grabs its chest and falls to the ground, and is from where the firebolt penetrated into its side. There's a small burning hole that leads up into the inner part of its chest, leaving it unrendered and unmoving.
Faya kind of like waves over to Chantal. Stay safe, and she's going to 5, 10, 15 move back there. And that will be her go.
Okay. Actually, oh shoot. Dice roll doesn't count a two-handed longsword attack. Crud. I'll just start with my guy. Kenrod. He puts his sword. He drops the torch and grabs his longsword in both hands and slashes at the closest lizard guy. So
Okay. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
okay, how do I? It's going to roll a d8, but I want it to roll a d10 because I'm using both hands.
So just roll a d20, add whatever modifier it is, and then roll a d10 separately instead of rolling it as a combination roll.
Okay.
So then you don't have to re-roll damage if it ends up being really good on the d8, you know?
Okay, roll d20 plus, see here. Let me just double check your features. It would be plus 6.
Okay, so roll 1d20 plus 6.
Oh, but I'm poisoned though, right?
Yep.
So dis at the end?
Disadvantage, so roll 2d20s. 14 still hits.
Awesome. So I hit that, and that means I get to do roll
1d10. Yep. Roll 1d10 plus whatever your plus is on it. Like plus 2, I think.
It's plus 4.
Okay.
Because my armor increases my strength, but increases my strength.
13 points.
Nice.
What do you have? Excuse you?
What was that?
He's an artificer.
Oh, okay.
I'm an armor artificer.
Yeah. Armor artificers are awesome. Okay, yeah. How do you want to do it in one hit?
I basically just go down. I grab it with both of my hands, and I just go and I just slash him across the head, causing it to fly right off.
Okay. So as you bring up your sword, you come up and around, and you penetrate. It's very thick skin and scaly, but it ends up getting right into the right spot between the scales and slowly slices, and the head just goes rolls across the ground, and the body collapses to the ground.
And I shout out, "Get to the water! And get to the other side of the water!" And as I'm running, I run towards the water, but as I'm doing so, I turn around and I hold my hand out towards the other. Wait, is the lizard folk down below there still alive?
This one? Yeah, he's still alive.
Okay, so then I then use my static. I shoot my static bolt from my hand at the beast.
That's a bonus action?
Yes. Or hold on, maybe I'm worried that I may have misread the book. Hold on, let me just pull up the Grease Monkey's Handbook real quick. But I think actually, because Static Bolt doesn't have the extra abilities of Grasping Hands, that it counts as a bonus effect. But I'll just double check to make sure.
Okay.
Shut up, cat.
Ma.
Cat's like, no, that's a very OP ability. No, it's not, cat. Shut up.
Well, now you have to die. You've chosen this life for yourself.
Okay. Actually, do you have the handbook open already?
Do I? I can open it.
Okay. Oh, I almost have it open. Okay.
It takes me to. I have everything on a specific folder open up in the background. So, what are you wanting to know?
Just Static Bolt. I'm pulling it up now. Maybe I'll ask the creator if it can if they intended for static bolt to be considered a bonus attack, if it does pop up that way. Like, was that a typo?
Bolt.
Static bolt. One bonus action.
Avery sometimes is wrong about bonus action.
Yep. So I was right. It does count as a bonus action.
Okay.
It's a ranged bonus action.
Keep in mind, it is electric.
Yep. Yep. So I know if I roll a nat 1.
Well, if you roll really, really low, so like 1 to 3.
Here goes. This could totally backfire on me. So then C attack.
9. 15 hits.
All right.
For 2 points of lightning.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't there supposed to be a?
On spells, it's nothing plus. It's just a straight hit.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep. Makes sense.
And so yeah, does that kill that thing now?
Nope, that one had no hits on it. It was fully healthy.
Okay. Well, in that case, everybody run to the water. And so like
Weren't you supposed to heal me?
Oh well.
Too late now.
Can I grab him and get him away from the lizard guy? I mean, I can't heal for my bonus.
You already used your action and your bonus action. I'm gonna say no.
I can heal him, so don't worry.
I mean, I'm just like my healing ability counts as an action, so I wouldn't be able to heal you.
Don't worry about it. I'll heal him.
Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold my movement until like for the rest of the team, so we can all move at once.
Okay.
So yeah, I shout out for everybody to run to the other side of the water.
If that's possible.
Alright, so I end my turn.
Okay, so next up is going to be
Fish boy?
Fish boy. This fish boy sees what's going on. He's gonna run up and attack you twice.
It's difficult terrain though, because he's moving on top of a body.
He still can get there.
I know.
That is going to be a 16 to hit and a 14. I think 16 hits, yeah? Keterad, 16 hits.
Oh, sorry. I thought I didn't know. 16 does hit. Yeah, my AC is 16. So.
Oh, right. Okay. That is 4 points of piercing damage as it bites into the armor.
Get off, you stupid swine.
Next up is going to be Asmon. Your go.
And all right, I'm gonna.
No, your dice is like +4, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead and go. You go before the other one.
Takes my spear out, readies it, and drives it in to this man's in front of me.
Stab him. Do it.
25 to hit, 6 points of damage.
Yeah, it definitely hits. 6 points? Okay.
And then I'm going to take the butt of the spear, spin it around, and jab him in the side as my unarmed attack as a monk.
A little bit of flavor. It's going to be a d4 to hit. Okay. 9 misses.
Well, that's all I can do. I don't have any key points. I got nothing. He's not dead, so I can't move. So, it's the end of my turn.
Alright. Next up is going to be Lizard Boy. This guy. What will he do? He is going to run to here, and he's gonna make 2 attacks at you, Ansem.
Yep, 17 AC.
Yep.
He got rid of the turn order.
Don't kill my flippy boy.
Oops, I accidentally closed it. You can reopen it. It's still there. I just closed it on my end.
Yeah.
That is a 13 and a 6 to hit. So neither of them hit. So that's lucky. So that's EOT on his turn. Next up is Barbarian.
Barbarian, get in here and do your thing, goddammit.
Get
First of
mine.
all, fuck yourself. I'm gonna let you die. No, so first of all, I'm gonna rage just right off the bat.
I would like to rage.
So then it would be /C rage? No, okay. How would I do I just say that I activated rage?
You
Or is
just
there-
say
do
you
need to
I
rage.
say
trust that you guys will keep track of your stuff on your end. If it does become an issue where like things are kind of weird, then I will start
Okay.
having
I
you guys
mean,
keep track.
if you
but
really
I
want
trust.
to, you could
Average-
do.
Every does have a rage function, but you have to install it. It's not that hard though.
I'll do that
You
then.
can
Well,
do-
I'll do that not right now in the middle of the session.
You can make a custom counter for your rage.
Oh, okay. There you go. And then no /rage.
No, just do /CC rage -1.
Okay. There you go. Okay, perfect.
Nice.
All right. Now that we're here, I'm gonna attack the one below this guy right here. This right here. So I'm gonna move 1 step down or 5 feet.
You're gonna have disadvantage on. He would have. You'll have disadvantage on the attack because you are currently trying to swing through a teammate and a part of a wall.
Oh, okay. If I go right here, would I be swinging through a teammate?
I'll say yes,
What
but they'll
do you have
have.
a reach? Do you have a reach weapon?
I don't. I have a great axe on me. I didn't choose the glaive.
You can
So
attack
then-
diagonally though.
Yeah, you can. That's
Well,
Yeah,
I'll
you
move-
can. Yeah, I would say if you attack this one, you have a clear shot, right?
you
Just
would. You
get on in
would.
there.
Yeah, you would have a clear shot if you were to attack diagonally. But
Oh,
anything,
okay.
anything within this direction.
Okay.
I mean, you could always move here too. You have enough movement speed to move.
Oh wait, can I just move
well-
through my teammate?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move through my teammate. Sit right here.
Just you won't get an opportunity attack, I guess, in that case. So
No, because
Yeah, well-
he's staying within 5 feet of the creatures. And not only that too, the only difference is you have half movement moving through teammates.
So yeah, but that's only. I won't. Yeah, that would be just 10 feet to move through him, and I did it.
Yep.
So then I'm gonna attack. So as I'm running forward towards where I am now, I'm gonna pivot on my last step and just use the force of me turning to just slam my great axe into the lizard boy to my right. Hopefully, slamming him into the wall.
This boy right here.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
So then it's /attack great axe. There you go.
23 definitely
It's a
hits, and the 16
and,
definitely kills him.
Oh no, it
It's
should
also
be 18.
another. It should be 18 because he gets a plus. If you do -D +2, it will add your rage damage for you.
But
Oh.
no matter what, 16 kills him. That's more than his health.
Okay.
So how do you want to kill him?
Well, yeah. So I'm spinning and I'm swinging my great axe, and I'm just gonna say I cut him in half so that when my axe lodges into the stone wall, just the top part of his body flops over to the side,
Okay.
brutal.
and then I'm just pulling my axe out, looking at the other guy, trying to intimidate him.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And I can't use intimidation after my attack, can I? No, I haven't gotten that skill yet. Okay.
Well, it's not a skill. It's a
No.
skill, but you just don't have proficiency in it.
No, I do have proficiency in intimidation. Do I? I thought I did.
I
Well,
don't
yeah.
know.
So then you do. So in that case, like can he
I do.
Can he intimidate as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to intimidate this guy as a bonus action.
Which one?
The one above me.
He's not looking at you, so he's focusing on him.
I don't think any. Then none of them are looking at me. Then,
No.
then yeah, I can't intimidate him.
But that was your
Yeah,
bonus action because you tried.
Yeah, so EOT.
All right. Next up is going to be Ert. Or let me go ahead and change that. Echo. Bert, Echo.
Bart,
Unmuted.
bore him to death with one of your stories.
Very well. Let me tell you a story.
Oh god.
An ass, being driven along a high road, suddenly started off and bolted to the brink of a deep precipice.
Vicious mockery, but it's an area of effect.
To everybody.
Oh
While he
god,
was in the
so
act of
boring.
throwing himself over, his owner seized him by the tail and endeavored to pull him back. The ass persisted in his efforts. The man let him go and said, "Conquer, but conquer to your cost." Vicious mockery on this guy. Wait, this guy.
Okay. That is
Wisdom
a
save.
wisdom save. Okay. That is a 3. So
Big damage time.
I think he falls over laughing, right?
No, he has, well, he can react however he wants. He has disadvantage on his next attack.
Oh, that's right.
And takes
No, I think that was
He's been verbally
Sasha's.
assaulted.
I think that was hideous laughter.
Yeah.
Is what I was thinking of.
He's been verbally assaulted. He's greatly demeaned the guy's esteem as lizard folk.
3 points of
whatever he is.
damage. 3 points.
I can't believe you said that about me.
I mean, they don't speak his language, but you can tell like he's morally pretty sad. He didn't like that at all.
Hurt his feelings.
You hurt his feelings pretty good.
You monster.
He was just doing his job.
All right. Next up is going to be Chantrell. Your go.
All right. So Chantrell is actually going to move 5, 10, 15. Actually, no, 5, 10, 15. Going to move over here, and I'm actually and they're actually going to hold a cure wounds until Ansem takes more until Ansem either takes more damage or those other or that creature next to him like attacks him. Yeah, holding a cure wounds until the guy next to him attacks him.
Okay. Depending if he hits or not. How do you want to? So, are you doing it like when he hits Ansem, or when?
Like after he makes his two attacks and they connect or not.
Okay. All right. So at the end of his turn, essentially, is what you're saying.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. That guy is dead. Okay. Next up is going to be Faya. Your go.
Faya is going to go 5, 10, 15, and then she's going to take out another cherry sticker and try and throw it at this one.
All right, go ahead and roll for an attack. Somebody's going to town on some snacks.
Yum nom 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 nom.
She's just like, please stop hurting them, and she like throws the sticker.
Of course. 16 hits for 6 points of fire damage. Nice.
The sticker once again lands on him and starts lights on fire as it bursts. She's then going to double check something. She's going to then so she went 5, 10, 15. She'll then move back here, and that's her go.
Okay. Next up is
Kenrod.
Yep.
Okay.
Kenrod.
So, which of these two looks the bloodiest at the moment? The ones that are next to me.
That one. Below you.
Okay. In that case,
you guys are getting some pretty high attack rolls.
Oh yeah. In that case,
need to adjust some options on my end because you guys' fucking rolls are so good. I didn't realize.
I think you have good stats.
Calm yourself. You almost killed me in one turn.
Yeah, well, it's my job.
Don't change it too high though. Remember, I wasted my best stat on charisma.
So like, how badly damaged is Ansem?
He's hurt.
He is really hurt. In that case, then
he is critical. Let's say that.
in that case, I will cast. I'll cast Reconstruct.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
will-
about to cast Cure Wounds myself, so.
Okay, so and how much can heal wounds do?
It's a
it's the
D8
same
plus
as your
the ability
Reconstruct.
modifier, so
Okay.
D8 plus 4.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, then I'm just going to take off this guy. Take out this big guy here. So, roll D20. I grab it with both of my hands again. D20 plus 6. 16.
16 hits. Oh no, 16.
Okay.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are you hitting something or are you healing?
I'm hitting the guy. I'm hitting the guy.
Okay, so you're hitting him. Okay, yeah, so 16 hits. The Reconstruct is going to be a full action to heal, though, I'm pretty sure. So
I
you're
know,
gonna be able to
so
heal.
like if I've decided like just to since
He said, "Fuck healing. I'm gonna kill something."
since Chantrell is like, preparing to heal him, so I should probably take care of the current threats. That's just what I'm thinking is all. Then they can't hurt him anymore. So in that case, roll D10 plus 4.
10 points. Nice.
Woo!
As you bring your sword down, you end up hitting it right in the side of its neck, and then it just falls off your blade and goes to a knee and then falls down on its face. Dead on the ground.
All right, sweet. Next, no, I was hitting the one to my left.
Oh, the one to your left. Okay.
Because I thought, like, maybe I could just completely... If I could kill the guy on my left with one swipe and then shock the one on below me. I probably should have electrocuted the one below me first.
It is still alive, the one to your left. It's looking hurt. It came across the front of its chest, and you see blood kind of spit out, and it kind of gets onto your armor.
Okay, then I send electrical current through my sword.
Okay, go ahead, and I think that's an attack roll still.
Okay, so then, attack, oops.
Just type 2 and enter. 10 misses, but you're so lucky you didn't roll a 3. You rolled a 4.
Yeah.
So as you begin to send the electric shock, you begin to feel your armor kind of, and then it's fine, but you still it doesn't end up quite getting off before the blade leaves the body.
Oh boy.
Okay. EOT.
Yep, and yeah, end of turn.
Okay. So the one that you just hit is going to go ahead and make 2 more attacks on you. That is going to be a 22 and a 20 to hit, so I think both hit.
Ah, shit.
They rolled a natural 16 and a natural 18.
I tried my best.
That is 6 points of damage from the first attack. And
they're attacking me, Kettenrod, or...
Kettenrod, yep.
Ah, shit. So I'm already been out. I'm out.
You're down?
I'm down. I have only 9. Well, I mean, unless we don't have anything. I don't have any very high constitution. I'm afraid. I just have a lot of armor.
So then the second hit gives him 2 death saves.
So we'll say as he hits your armor malfunctions and creates a massive electrical shock that shoots in your body, and you go unconscious and fall over to the ground inside of your armor.
How about, could I maybe just have to abandon my armor maybe? And never mind. We'll just complicate things. So I'll just go, knock out unconscious.
Okay. So you fall down to the ground unconscious.
Oh,
he gets the big X.
And it hits you again, failing 2 death saves.
Great. Freaking 2 20s. Jesus Christ.
Well, it was a natural 18 and a natural 16, so both of them have +4, so a 20 and a 22 to hit.
Yep.
I'll be your hero.
And then for
Don't worry.
his first damage die, he rolled a natural 4 plus 2, so 6 points of damage. And then his next one, he rolled a 1 plus 3, so
Hmm.
yeah, no, he rolled really high on that turn.
Yeah.
Next up is going to be Ansem.
Okay, I'ma punch things and stab things. So first he's gonna twirl his spear and stab the one to the left of him. Please, oh merciful God, that is Avray. And I guess I'm gonna free action punch him.
23 to
8
hit,
points of damage.
and it kills him. That's the first attack.
Nope, that was my second attack.
Oh, that
the
was your
spear
second
was a
attack.
10.
Oh, the spear misses, but the second
Yep.
attack does hit.
So he dies. And Ansem, being hurt but still alive.
So
with
we'll
no enemy around him now.
So Echo, that first attack. Okay, so let's do a little bit of a rewind. His first attack, I rolled 2 dice. He rolled a 16 and an 18, so the first one still would have hit and still dealt the 4 damage. But he still has to make an attack on him as he's down and hit his armor class to do the 2 failed death saves. So I'm going to roll for that with a straight roll because he is unconscious on the ground. So he gets advantage on the attack. No, it would still be an advantage because his first attack would be disadvantage, right? Echo? It's his first attack, not his second, right? You're
Wait,
muted.
why are you asking Echo? Oh yeah, the first attack has a disadvantage.
So his second attack wouldn't have had disadvantage. So let me go ahead and roll for the second attack, but because you're now unconscious on the ground from the first attack, let's see if it hits. So that is a... It would have still hit. It was a 13 plus 4, so 17. So yeah, you still failed the 2 death saves.
Wait, so yeah, I'm aware I failed the 2 death saves.
I know.
So
I was re-rolling that last attack.
So I have a question now.
For the 2 death
So
saves.
I have now killed the one that was the trigger for Chantel's held action.
Yes.
So would that go off now since it's dead?
We'll say, yeah, it would have gone off once it had fallen, because I think she said once it either dies or finishes at the end of its turn.
Yeah. So, that case, Cure Wounds, let me roll that real quick.
Come on, big money, no whammies.
Okay, so you recover 9 HP.
Nice.
Back to full. And now I'm gonna waste it. He's gonna... so he's dead, right? This guy's,
This guy's alive. He is unconscious. And everything else in here is dead.
Cool. I will run up to him. This way. And end my turn.
Okay. Next up is going to be Barbarian. Your go. And it's going to be Alvadath.
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 Abadath!
Hate it when people just go AFK during
He
their
might
turn.
he might have muted himself by accident.
In
Alvadath,
Discord, he's not
have
muted.
you muted yourself?
Sorry.
From now on, let us know if you're not going to be here instead of just walking away.
Sorry.
No, I'm not walking away. It's
I
just
was-
I mute myself.
Oh.
And I forget to unmute myself. It's up through Discord. I mute myself through my own.
No, just for future reference. If you guys are going to walk off, just let me know. So then we don't have to sit around and wonder what's going on.
So yeah, still in rage. I'm gonna pull my great hammer out of the wall and just start charging at this guy and just try to tear him apart from the shoulder down.
Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Slash attack, great axe, and then +2 at the end. No.
Hit 1. There you go. 17 and 10 points of damage.
12 because of my rage.
Oh,
It's not
12.
including
But
my
it
rage.
would still kill it. How do you want to kill it?
Tear it from his shoulder down to his hip, tear him in half.
All right, perfect. So as you bring your warhammer, or you're not warhammer, your great axe down, it ends up finding the clavicle and then going straight down the middle of its chest and out its lower half of its torso, and you didn't get quite 100% through it, but you see the body like kind of split in half, kind of like a book, and fall back onto its back. But we are still in initiative order.
Oh no, there's Mama.
No, that's not the reason. Whoa. Oh, Fredbo. Oh, hey,
Yeah,
perfect.
sorry if it was loud.
No, you're fine. Thank you for bringing music in here. That's
Thought we
perfect.
should get some ambient.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Instead of silence. I should have done that initially. That was my bad. I always forget about music.
Yeah, I have a lot of
I
playlists
feel ya.
myself, so.
Okay, so anything you'd like to do in your turn?
I'm gonna roll perception just to see if I can spot anything else to kill while in my angry rage.
Go ahead and roll. Ken, you don't notice anything.
Okay, too angry.
May I also roll a perception check to see if there's anything else spoopy in here?
Well, we're still in initiative.
Oh.
So
Any more of you bastards around?
So
Come
next
back.
up is going to
Who's
be
up now?
Echo. Your go.
So I guess I'll move a little further in. See what's going
Hittenrad
on.
is still down.
Can't help him, fortunately.
Not my problem.
Well, not really. Lost field.
You can always try to do a medicine check to stabilize.
I have a spell slot left. I can just heal him.
Also, if we fail the check, it actually gives him another death save fail.
Faye is like, I can stabilize them.
But the rest of you wouldn't know that because they're still in initiative order. I'm just making sure that we can
Yeah.
get through this so I don't kill him. You know. So there's nothing.
It's alright, I have a spell
Alright.
slot
So
left.
go
I
ahead
can
and roll
help.
perception check. Echo, if you want to do anything.
Yeah, I will just roll perception then.
One, you look around, you don't see a lot. You have no idea. You actually, as you're looking around, a drop of water from the ceiling ends up like getting into your eye and it burns a little bit.
Alright, I didn't get to tell the moral of my story, so I'm gonna hold on to my vicious mockery action for the next enemy I see
Okay.
to finish my story. EOT.
Jantrell.
All right, I'm going to walk up to Cuttenrad here, and just as with the previous one, you can see like this glowing mold kind of form on their hand, and as they touch Cuttenrad, the mold kind of transfers to him a bit and glows even more. Gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, so that's 10 HP that Cuttenrad gets.
Woo!
So as you put your hand down onto the armor, where are you putting your hand at?
Kind of like toward like the chest neck area,
Okay.
like where I guess to be the body underneath is.
Okay. So as you place your hand down, the fungus seeps in into the torso of the armor and then travels upward and disappears within the armor.
Cool. And then Jantrell's gonna stand up and kind of look around to see if there's anything else.
Okay. Then roll perception
I
check.
get up.
Okay, I can do that. 16. Well, that's exactly my passive.
You have there's nothing around. You don't notice anything. And at this
Oh,
point,
must be
now
the YDC.
that Kittenrad is up, we're out of initiative order.
Oh, okay.
Seems like nothing's left.
Just imagine like we're all here and we're just like, we hear battle music and the battle music hasn't stopped. And it's just because I haven't been healed yet. It's like, Are you sure there's no one around here? I still hear the fighting music.
No, I was keeping initiative order because I didn't want to say, okay, now what do you do? And like have a couple seconds go by and then Kit and Rat has to make a death save and then fails and then dies. That would suck.
I'll have to rework this. Schnell! That hurt.
Everyone's survived this one, so we are right.
You see me like shaking my head, like I'm really like got the wind knocked out of me.
What are these things?
Go ahead and roll a... trying to think.
As we stop, Faye's form slightly grows smaller again as your cloak goes back to normal.
Actually, mind if I put some music on there too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I start looting the bodies. I mean the guardsmen bodies.
What was it that you wanted rolled?
To understand what they are?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to put one token down on here as the one that you're investigating, but there's 5 of them.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll a nature check now.
Are you okay, little mushroom?
I am more or less fine.
Oh, whoops.
Had to waste all the money
Can I help him with that?
in order to heal people.
Are you proficient in nature?
Yes.
Oh, 19 still.
Haha.
From what you are able to understand is these are troglodytes. A form
that
of
explains this,
underground dwelling creature that are very fucking mean. Covered in scales. From what you understand, their pelts can be used for a few things, like ink and or armor.
Speaking of pelts, I'm gonna pull out my little dagger and I'm gonna harvest.
Okay, you're gonna harvest it?
Yeah,
Let me go ahead and pull up my Handman's Handbook here real quick.
I rolled a 15.
A 15 is exactly what you needed. So, from what you're able to understand as you begin to kind of look around at these bodies, it is going to take you a couple hours to harvest this, though, between the 5 of them.
They don't know what's down here.
So I'm going to post this in chat here. And then I'll read it off to you guys. So troglodytes' hides are capable of changing color to match their surroundings, allowing them to create ambushes and those lost wary. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
On those less wary, as in on those less aware.
I read it as loss. Dyslexia, dude. Love it.
It's so cool. It's cool. It's cool.
While the camouflage ability is improvised, it loses much of its capability once removed from the troglodyte, and the hide itself makes from poor armor. As such, it often uses. Oh God.
How about I read? I can do it.
It kept popping up, so I kept losing my spot. Such as, it is often used only as camouflage blankets used to disguise things from very far away. So, for example, if you set up a tunnel or something, like in the middle of the open area along a mountain cave, it'll blend in pretty well.
It's like a lesser cloak of elven kind.
But not for you specifically. It's to camouflage an entrance to something or a large area, but it's not. It's weird. The way it is described is you don't gain.
It's very cheap camo.
It's very, very cheap, shitty camo that you got from like eBay, and it's an
Armor
off-brand.
General Store.
Yeah, the Armor General Store. It's not that great. Alternatively, the hides have been ground down and made into an ink that matches the color of parchment it is written on, allowing for the creation of secret messages revealed only under a certain light as well. From what you're able to understand from that thing too, the hides weigh about 25 pounds, and they can sell for about 8 silver pieces apiece.
How much do we get?
It depends. How many are you harvesting?
As many as possible.
Well, yeah, as much as I can. So I imagine one from each body.
Okay, so you harvest 5, so that's 100 pounds, or 125 pounds worth of stuff, or of hide. But it does take you the better half of a couple hours.
All right.
I hear Terraria music. This is
You hear
Terraria
what?
music. This is Terraria
No, this
music.
isn't. This is from a Pokemon game.
music.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I've
who
heard
said
this
they were
before.
investigating the bodies?
yes.
I'll
I am.
investigate the body because that is what Chantrell does.
There's
And also,
As
there's 3
Oh,
bodies in this
as
room from what I
is-
what I remember. I think there's
I'm
Whoever
here to loot the corpses.
whoever's doing it, I'll come over and grant them guidance.
I can
Yes.
grant guidance as well, so
loot the corpses.
I'll cast guidance on myself actually before I inspect one.
Thea, give me some guidance.
Okay, so we'll say the 5 bodies are stacked up like right here.
You said 25 pounds each?
Yep.
Faya will go over to Ansem and she'll take out what looks to be a sticker that looks like the symbol of Helm, and she'll put it on him and give him guidance. As
So
it,
go ahead
What
and
do you
go
want?
ahead and roll investigation checks for the bodies. Eerie flute music. 12 and 11. So the 12 is exactly what you needed for
That's actually
all this
15.
stuff. The 11, you'll only find some things.
It's actually 15 because guidance.
15 because guidance.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
rolled a d4 after that.
Oh, yeah, 15. Okay, so both of you find about the same amount of stuff. I'll start with Osmond. Osmond, you found...
Ansem.
Ansem, sorry. You found 2 gold pieces, 22 silver pieces, and 11 copper pieces, and about 2 rusty short swords across the
Wait.
ground.
How much was that again?
So Ansem found 2 gold, 22 silver, and 11 copper.
Okay.
You found 4 gold, 21 silver, and 15 copper. And you also found a hairpin. Very finely crafted hairpin.
Ooh, cool.
And by the way, whoever was running Detect Magic, that's where the magic is coming from.
The pin. Okay. Fräulein, could you hand me that hairpin? I'd like to take a closer look at it. There's something fishy about it.
Yes.
Okay.
And,
I put the hairpin in one hand and I run my palm over it as if I'm scanning it, and I cast Identify. That's a ritual.
Okay, how long does that take?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay.
11 minutes actually. But yeah.
Yeah, 11 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't need a pearl because I'm an artificer. I don't need a pearl.
Right, exactly. So, as you guys are scanning through the bodies, and you hand him the hairpin, you see him kind of sit down and begin to basically identify holding it in his hand, trying to like understand it and observing it over the next 11 minutes or so. At the same time, Alvadath, sorry, it's learning new names in the campaign is always fun. Alvadath, you are successful in harvesting. At this point, only one of the creatures themselves, one of the troglodytes. Like I said, it's going to take you about 2 to 3 hours to harvest them all. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're casting, or anything anyone else would like to do while he's casting Ritual? And
I would actually, as soon as I'm done inspecting the bodies, I would like to actually assist Alvadath in harvesting the hides.
okay, so I'll reduce it by.
Progress?
You'll reduce the time for the troglodytes. Go ahead and roll a nature check. No, what would it be? A medicine check with advantage
Medicine check with advantage for me, or?
for you, because you're
Okay.
going to go over and assist.
Faye's just checking up on everybody, making nobody's
And
hurt.
so it's going to go about at the same pace. You're assisting and able to essentially hold these things and kind of help, but the timing is going to still be the same time as it would normally take.
Yeah, I just rolled poorly.
Yeah, you're doing the best you can, but as of right now, Alvadath is doing a pretty damn good job at harvesting these pelts. Just from his background, you're starting to notice that this is probably something that she used to do, or does do.
Yeah, Chantrell currently seems very put off by the odor of these things as they kind of hold up the
They
bodies and
smell fucking putrid. They
Yeah,
smell They smell like rotting flesh, and not from them, like from eating dead bodies. They smell like shit and piss and just puke, and just it's putrefying. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's
They
more
have
the
been
smell
drinking
of...
from shit water.
I normally do not mind the scent of death, but the scent of sewage is getting to me.
Alright.
That's rather unusual.
Faye
I
is
thought
just holding her
mushrooms
breath.
love stuff.
That's like best she can.
Okay.
What did Captain Red say? I
said
heard...
I saw this would be the perfect fertilizer for mushrooms.
Well, normally it is, but not in this I hardly ever come across it in this concentration.
Most
Did
intriguing.
anybody?
It's
Did I-
definitely not the best.
Has anybody checked the boxes in the corner?
Like, this is a level of stench that is above what is seen in nature.
Anything in the crates in the corner right here?
Well, you're harvesting the troglodytes, so you can
Oh,
either
okay.
harvest the troglodytes or look at the crates.
I
Crates.
shall check the crates in the corner.
Okay.
Uh,
Go ahead and
Also,
roll.
check the crates
Bea
as
will
well.
guidance him, just as he comes over, and she'll
Okay.
kind of
He-
help out.
She's helping him look through boxes.
Okay.
Extra good.
So
Investigation
you
again?
two are here. I'm assuming you're kind of sitting like here, or like back here, away from it a little bit. You're, yeah, probably there, or away from the dead body. Casting ritual. Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check on the boxes.
17.
17. Okay. So you find as you begin to prop them open, and there's a chest there as well too. You open up the chest. It seems like some general equipment seems to be clearing out portions of the sewer itself. So there's like pitchforks, spears, and hooked, very long hooked poles to like kind of try to push things and pull things free. You also find some cloth, potentially enough to create a very poor set of clothes, but it's just very big cloth sheets, like blankets almost. That's about it. You don't find a whole lot over there in that corner. You just find a lot of tools and a lot of pieces of cloth and sheets and such.
Ugh. This is worthless.
They might make good. Wait, hold on. Well, actually, am I still identifying the?
We'll say at this point, it's you'll still have like about a minute or so as everything is being searched through.
I'm just saying, if you want to filter out the stench, you can use the cloths and mask. I shout that out while I'm, identifying.
Chantrell immediately goes and grabs a cloth and does that.
Yeah, you guys
As you are being the one that is currently harvesting these troglodytes, yeah.
Okay.
I would suggest it.
You guys are a bunch of sissies. I'd say.
Well, I'm used to this kind of smell, but not in such concentrations.
And we'll say
just think this is
for one last time, Chantrell and Alvidath, go ahead and make con saves for me. Just one more time. As you're harvesting these 5 dead bodies.
Who's gonna puke? Who's gonna puke?
Alvidath, you're poisoned and you begin to puke. And
But
for
now I
about
feel
6
like you only
seconds.
did it just because they said it.
No, the DC's 13. For this stage.
I've been puked on before. I played a game where a guy got a ring of levitation, and he decided to do like tricks with it, and the DM was like, "Roll a con save now." Like, he's like, "What? Roll a con save now?" And like, we're all in our room in our inn. I'm asleep, and he rolls, he pukes, and he pukes on me.
No, so the DC straight up is 13. For the Constitution save. At this point, Kedarad, you are finished identifying it. Let me go ahead and post the item in chat.
Woo!
It's nothing special. It's a common magic item. But starting out at level 1, it's pretty interesting. Let me go ahead and... Motherfucker. Thank you.
It's
It
the
is
motherfucker
called
magic item.
Motherfucker. Okay.
It's this constant motherfucker. Oh, whoops.
Da. Gives you an extra level 1 spell slot.
No, nothing like that.
It boosts your charisma when talking to MILFs.
Talking to
Motherfucker.
MILFs?
It makes you speak fancy.
In a world where hillbillies are the fanciest people around.
While wearing this hairpin, you can change the color, length, and style of your hair with just your thought. You can only use this hairpin's ability once per day. Nothing super special, but it does help against disguising yourself. Creates DC a little bit lower if you're attempting to hide or change your appearance.
I head over to Chantel. Fräulein, it seems this is a very rather interesting trinket you found.
What
And
does it
I hand it to
do?
her, and I explain to her what it does.
Okay.
It will change the color of her hair, but I like my hair.
Ah, so then do you want it?
Not particularly.
Ah,
And
then fine.
I look over to Faye and say,
You look like you like to disguise yourself. Would you like it?
It could be good. Thank you. And she comes over, and she'll actually take down her hood.
Best girl time.
What's your face?
She's
revealing.
best girl.
Class, I think Faye, you're a rogue, right?
I think she's no, Faye's a divine soul sorcerer, I think.
No, she's a divine soul sorcerer.
That's right.
That's what you.
She's-
That's what you.
she's a- Isn't she Kitsune?
No, possibly. She pulls down her hood, revealing just her long, or not long, but short orange hair, kind of tied up in a ponytail. Her face has a bunch of freckles, and she has kind of green eyes and kind of pale skin. And she seems, you can kind of see some of her just regular common clothes underneath. She's just like, thank you for this. I'll put it on, and she takes it and kind of pins it into her hair.
Faye, if I'm not mistaken, I thought you were the fox.
I am, but I PM'd you something. Remember?
I don't remember, but
Ignorant.
send it to me to remind me. I forget, but that's fine.
It's the last PM in there.
Oh, okay.
After recovering from throwing up, I'm gonna look at the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now I remember. For some reason, I thought that was from someone else. Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Faye. Lass, you should keep your hair. You should keep the hood off. You look way too pretty to cover it up.
You see her kind of look down, hiding a bit, and she's like, "Oh, thank you. I just like to wear the hood sometimes." And she pulls the hood back up.
To each their own.
Well, you don't exactly have anything special to hide, it looks like. If anybody should be hiding, technically speaking, it should be me. With my odd appearance, but I don't.
Lass doesn't like being stared at. It's alright.
I cannot identify. I am not a lass.
I'm talking about the hooded one, not you, Mushroom.
So I'm uploading the token if you want to use it.
Yep. Oh god.
Hold on. Alright, now go ahead and put it as your assigned
Yeah,
one.
Chantrell effectively said I effectively said they cannot relate because they are not a lass.
I don't have access to it or anything.
Let me go ahead and...
Why do I feel like I'm playing Smash Melee?
I know.
Because you are.
Appearances can be quite useful.
I don't know, maybe it's all the Pokemon music.
Alright, there you go. You should have access to control it now.
I do.
Are they still doing salvaging stuff?
Yeah, you guys are going to be doing that for the next couple hours. At this point, you're about halfway done.
Perhaps a story.
I'll need my vision set up on the new token.
No, here, I can actually just change... I'll just change it here real quick. Hold on. Edit. Click. Yes.
So how long do you think before they'd send someone down here to find us?
Probably never. If we don't come back, they'll just assume we died.
All right, Faye, go ahead and drag your token out on the screen here. There we go.
Oh. I still can't see anything.
Oh, you can't. Okay, hold on. What is your dark vision at again?
60.
There you go. Can you see stuff now?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So we'll say for the purposes of everything, you guys are able to take a short rest, except for Albadath and Chantrell, because you both are harvesting. But the rest of you can take a short rest. So that's fine.
That's fine. I don't need a short rest anyway.
Well, hold on. Well, actually, you do. You used up your spell slots.
Well, I can't recover them on a short rest, so that doesn't matter.
Only wizards and
Land
there is
druids.
there is one druid subclass.
Yeah, I think it's land druid, but
Yeah.
Chantrell can't even subclass yet. So
Anything on the third guard's body, though? There are 3 guard bodies, and we only inspected 2.
That was the mixture of the guard bodies that you investigated.
Never mind then.
I don't gain anything from a short rest anyways either. Rage
So if all the
regenerates on the
So, I'll just assist with, like, since I'm fully healed and I haven't used any spell slots, I'm just gonna, like, help with the skinning, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a medicine check for me.
I'm more better with machines than I am with bodies.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you're gonna say it's medicine, so you gotta. If you're gonna help, 13. You are able to speed it up slightly. It's not gonna take quite as much time. At this point, they're about halfway done, so an hour and a half in. So you'll probably take another hour to get the rest of everything done, or harvested.
Faye, you might find that hairpin quite useful.
Are the hides the
Hide
only thing that
appearance.
are harvestable from these guys?
It's just the pelt.
Hmm.
As
Hide.
did the wolf. You want to hear a story?
According to the
A wolf found.
hold on, Echo. According to the Hammond's Handbook, that's the only thing that the book identifies as something to be useful towards anything. You can take other pieces of it as like meat, but it's going to be disgusting meat.
A wolf found great difficulty in getting at the sheep, owing to the vigilance of a shepherd and his dog. But one day, it found the skin of sheep that had been flayed and thrown aside, so it put it over its own pelt, and strolled down among the sheep. The lamb that belonged to the sheep whose skin the wolf was wearing began to follow the wolf in the sheep's clothing. So leading the little lamb apart, he soon made a meal of her, and for some time he succeeded in deceiving the sheep and enjoying hearty meal. I start playing my flute again.
Faya kind of sits there, and she seems to be lightly calming down, just trying to ignore the stench, and she seems to be slightly enjoying the story.
Let's say Keteran, go ahead and make a con save for me. As you're harvesting this stuff to determine if you're gonna puke or not. Because you got close and you began to smell the disgusting putrid smell.
Okay.
You got this, Keterad.
Wait. Oops.
Not connected to a voice channel.
Sorry. I was. I'm used to the next.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
So.
Hit him with that slash U.
8. You begin to puke.
How
Crap.
appropriate
So
is
then-
it that the mushroom guy is the only one who doesn't puke?
Wait a second. Shouldn't I have had like I should have proficiency? My proficiency is 2 and my constitution is 1. So freak. Dad nabbit. Okay. So yeah, you see a small trickle of puke just like drip out of my helmet, out of like the front mouthpiece of my helmet. It's like oh.
At this Chantrell becomes
wait,
curious.
no,
and looks
hold on. I'm wearing I'm wearing a mask. Shouldn't that give me advantage on the Constitution save?
Well, Chantrell also had their mouth covered with the cloth. That
good
didn't
point.
help any.
I mean, it's if they come in within 5 feet of you and it gives you that, if you have to make that save, I would say no. You still puke.
Puke everywhere. Puke everywhere.
I pick inside of the mask.
Is
Perhaps leave the pelts.
you?
This is sickening.
At this, Chantrell looks over at Kevinrad and says,
That looks like not very much fun for such a large creature. What are you like underneath that armor?
Oh, there's nothing special about me, Fraulein. I turn around, I lift, and you can see that I'm lifting up the visor and I'm stuffing it into my helmet and just cleaning it up, and then tossing it aside. Ugh, disgusting. I much prefer the smell of machine oils to this.
Maybe taking off the helmet will let the juices flow.
I feel as though that would just make things worse, and I can't take it off yet.
I
Ansem
think after
walks
we're
over to
done
Cataract.
harvesting.
yeah, go ahead.
Ansem walks over to Cataract and just holds out his arm, goes, oils.
Oils? What?
Machine oils. You said
Why,
you preferred
yes.
the smell.
Yes, I do. So wait, are you handing me machine oils?
I think he's putting out his arm for you to smell his arm.
He wants you to smell him.
He's not very smart.
I will admit though that aroma is much better, is far more suitable to my palates than I would say these beasts. But no thank you, my friends.
Okay.
Anyway,
Walks back over to
if we're
Thea.
done harvesting these, we should probably drag them back into the water. They will decompose faster that way, as there is more fertilizer there.
Right. So yep, let's just start dragging them and tossing them in the water then.
Yep.
So we'll say by
Chantrell
now.
will happily assist in that.
We'll say by now
I
you
grabbed
guys.
3 of them.
Okay. We'll say by now you are successfully able to grab the bodies and throw them into the shin-high body of water. Go ahead and render them all incapacitated.
Meanwhile, are there any others inside this sewer system? We should probably check.
Yeah, we should
Only
make
one way
make
to
some
find
rounds.
out.
There is that southern path that we decided not to go
Oh
to.
god, I've fallen off the map.
Disgusting creatures.
I much prefer the forest myself.
Don't
Same.
we all?
I prefer topside.
I'm assuming you're grabbing the bodies or are you gonna
Yeah,
clear out and then grab
of
the guard
course.
bodies?
Yeah, any guard bodies is in a line of just things we've tied with rope dragging behind us.
Does anybody remember which way we came from?
I think it was
Go
this
to the
way.
left.
Yeah, we need to go to the.
I designed a pretty
Yeah.
good I designed a pretty good sewer system.
There is still a southern path.
As you proceed into the southern path, you kind of take a look around. It just seems like another dead end. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot in there.
Dead end.
Despite more water, kind of gnarly.
I'm rolling-
There is another drain down below that he didn't put that I forgot. There's another
think
drain light
I'll-
down in here.
I think we're.
So I guess we know where the creatures came from. The drain from the northern passage.
Yes, but where does this rain lead to? That
That
is a
is
good
not-
question.
Not our job to do that.
I don't really
I
want to
see.
find out.
I don't. I mean, so wait. Do you should we leave? I guess.
Well,
We-
if there were no other creatures, I guess that's all we can do.
Completed our contract, so let's just get out.
I suppose that will do. I'd rather get out of here too.
As you guys are dragging the dead bodies behind you.
By the
Yeah,
way,
I'm not dragging
Chantrell
them. I'm
says-
carrying.
By the way,
Chantrell says, tapping on Kevinrad.
you keep calling me that name Fraulein. It's not Fraulein, it's Chantrell, if you must call me by a name. I'm
Pardon
not
me.
too fond of names myself, but if you want to call me something, it might as well be something correct.
Pardon me. It's a force of habit.
I'm assuming you guys are leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you proceed out, again, it's about another couple minutes, about 5 minutes actually, as you proceed towards the to the exit of the tunnel again. There are 2 more exits, but you're able to kind of find your way, or 2 more ways to go, and you're kind of able to find your way down. And as you kind of peer down, it seems like there's just more drains down there. As you were walking around, you did notice like drain entrances through the tops of the walls that kind of proceeded down into the water area where it seems a lot of the sewage system is leading down into. The grate above you is still closed. There are guards kind of still surrounding it, and you see a couple of guards kind of bearing down there, like waiting for you guys to come back. And as you proceed up,
Mind opening the grate up?
very well. Did you take care of it?
Like, I don't even wait. I just push the grate open. I have freaking 18 strength.
Okay. Ching! It's locked.
Oh.
Yes, we did what you told us to do. Now let us go.
All right. Well, do you have the bodies
of the guards? Yes.
Da.
All right.
It turned out that there were troglodytes that had been behind the attacks.
And Chantrell gestures to the hides that Alvedeth is carrying.
Very well. And you see him kneel down and unlock the gate and swing it open.
I will let you know though. There is a grate down there open. They came in through that. It was in the northern part of the sewers.
Thank you, but you're gonna want to tell the lawmaker or the lawmaster that once we get back, so she can go ahead and confirm your release and make sure that you are all taken care of before you head out.
I expect my record to be clean.
It's not my decision. Again, you will speak with the lawmaster. Let's go ahead and head back. And begins to proceed with the same guards back towards the location where you're at. It's about a 10-minute walk. But the guards that were there, now there's only 4, but the guards, the bodies that you dragged out, the guards ended up taking them and putting them onto a cart that they had prepared just in case the mission was successful, so you weren't able to, or you don't have to carry them all the way back. And then those guards do end up proceed to pass you on a horse and a cart back towards the to the jail. Seems where they're gonna go ahead and prepare the bodies to be buried. Not there specifically, but they're gonna at least get them ready and have the families go and say their final goodbyes, so on and so forth. Eventually, you arrive towards the entrance of the jail, and proceed back up to the similar path that you took out, and make your way into the lawmaster's room. Hello. You're still alive.
Yes.
Did you expect otherwise?
You sound surprised.
Well, I didn't have much faith, being you are all strangers, and you seem to work well together.
It seems you have a troglodyte problem in the sewers.
Troglodytes?
And they appear to be coming. Yes, these very stinky creatures. They came from this grate that's in the northern end of the sewers, so maybe it might be a good idea to seal that hole off.
Throw poison in the water, maybe?
You are correct. Poison I don't know will work, but we will go ahead and get that taken care of as soon as possible. Is the grate still there?
The grate is open. The grate is open, and the grate is laying on the side of it.
Okay.
Fea nods rapidly.
Very
but
well.
I don't think it'll be usable again. It's banged up.
Very well.
They tore the grate out of the actual.
If you pay me, I could fix it for you.
You seem to be very inquisitive. We will see. I think my gods can take care of it, but I don't want to send you back down there. There's no need.
Oh, that's surprising.
So, you'll keep your promise then?
Of course. And she stands back up from behind her desk and is holding out. She begins to grab this little book, and she looks into it. You see her shuffling through a couple pieces of paper and pull out one and hands it to you, Alvedath, Anson, Chantrell, Echo, Fea, and Kenrad. All proving your release has been taken care of. You owe no debts to the city anymore.
Will that record still be in place?
Your So your record is still there, but the record of you being arrested is no longer there. So if you had a record in the past, then it would be.
Wish I had no records at all.
Well, that's
Well,
surprising.
that wasn't part of the deal. The deal was you get out of here, and I make sure your release is taken care of, but your record is still a record. And unfortunately, that is also being sent. Your record is also kept track of in the Twilight Vale. So there, even if I could get rid of the records here, it's still there.
What about
They
the
will
additional
Damn
compensation
bureaucracy.
we were promised?
I'm sorry, the what?
About the additional compensation we were promised.
The additional compensation was the stuff that you found down there. Did you find anything?
A little
Nothing.
bit.
Maybe
Not
better.
as much as you seem to have promised.
I never
Not as
promised
much to
anything.
even-
I
That
just
means
said
that
could
you
keep
seem to
everything.
imply. And not as much as you seem to imply.
I
You
promised
implied
that
the
you could keep
guards down
everything.
there, but when we got there was no guards. There were just corpses and skeletons. Nothing really useful.
Perhaps they had scavenged their bodies and brought them back down into this lower part of the sewers. But as far as I'm aware, they had plenty of stuff on them, like armor and gold.
Perhaps we
We
should
didn't
return.
find any.
There was
useful
supposed to be more,
armor.
but no, a deal's
I'll
a
let
deal.
you know that.
I don't have any options to give you guys any money, especially being you were criminals.
Actually,
in the
did we-
institution.
Yeah,
Actually,
actually,
out of character, did we find any armor on the guards?
Found
Because
torn
you
up
never said we
leather
found
armor. But it wouldn't be worth anything. You found, I guess, a bunch of leather leather shreds.
There
Well,
was
I'd be
armor, but it was all torn up.
I'd be surprised if you could even give us the gold in the first place, knowing the condition that your soldiers are walking around in. Scraps is what they're wearing. That's what we saw down there.
Well, the armor is actually very nice, but unfortunately, if it was shredded, there's nothing we can do. The creatures that you encountered down there, you called them
Troglodytes.
troglodytes or troglodytes, correct?
Troglodytes,
Yes.
Yeah.
Those things that are vicious. They basically kill anything in the path, and unfortunately, their claws are very sharp. So, I mean, if they had armor, they weren't prepared. They should have brought metal armor, but they didn't expect anything when they went down there. There was just an investigation.
I expect you to at least. Never mind. I'm done with you.
And I am done with you. If you have any more questions, please feel free to come back. You won't be directly dealing with me, but you'll be able to deal with the guard that was watching over you guys. His name is, oh shit, what was his name? Ooh. Hold on, I have it right here.
We have our first side character.
Yeah. His name was Cramier or Cramier. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna do. His name was Dorvin. His name is Dorvin. You'll be able to speak with him about any regards or anything that you need done. But other than that, your debt is paid. And you are completely released to do whatever you feel necessary. She looks over at you.
Alright.
She looks over at all of you. Please, don't cause any more trouble in my city.
Sure thing.
But I'm sick of this town anyways.
While I'm here, know have any contracts going around for creatures?
Now, well, you can go and check the job board. That has plenty of information, all types for trade, hunting. I mean, it has all sorts of stuff. But other than that, I'm not a job giver. I'm a lawmaker. So
Yeah. Seems like everyone. It
But
seems
if
like
you-
nobody has the answers for any of the questions.
well, if
Yeah.
you go to the Blade and Dovetail, the Blade and Dovetail Inn, they're pretty common in contract giving. They have a job board there, so you can go and take a look there. Other than that, that's as much as I know.
Aye.
Very well, then we shall be taking our leave.
Very well.
And she looks over to Alvedeth, and they look over to Alvedeth and say,
Shouldn't we find somebody who would trade stuff for those hides we found?
There may not be someone in town. Knowing what the pelts can do, that they might not find anything useful for these here, but maybe a general store or something of the kind.
I
Maybe.
expect a town this size has a tanner around.
Want to go
Probably
ahead
the
and then?
outskirts.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but
What time of day is it?
I mean, you guys were escorted down there. It took you about 3 hours, so I'd say it's probably around like 11 o'clock.
in the morning?
It's 11 o'clock in the morning.
well, it was nice meeting you guys.
Early afternoon, still morning.
But I'm going to head off and try to get rid of these pelts, I guess. They're horrible. If you want to join me, little mushroom.
I will join you because I have nothing better to do. I would be content to go back out into the woods myself, but
I'm heading there right after. So.
And Kenrad, you do have
Oppose, Chandro.
Kenrad, you do have damages in your armor as well too, from the fight and such, and the malfunction that it was.
Okay.
The malfunction that happened that caused you to go unconscious as well too.
I'd like use of your smith, if at all possible.
We do have a smith in town. I don't know his name. Shit, we have an in-house smith, so his name is. She kind of peeks out the door. Dorvin, and he pokes around. Yes, madam. What's the name of the smith in the town? Looks at her and probably Pajor is near the tavern. I think God, what's that tavern? They basically come to the conclusion that
the bladed dovetail?
it looks at you. He's like, yes, the bladed dovetail. It's should be right there.
Since that's where I'll be the same. I walk out and I head over to the smith.
I will head over to the inn. Let me
And
try to
some
find
will-
accommodations for us. I expect we would all like a bed after spending nights in that stone building.
And keep in mind too, the majority of you have been sleeping on a hard brick ground for about 2 to 3 days.
That's better conditions than I'm used to.
I'd rather sleep in the dirt and leaf litter.
I feel more comfortable outside. Little
Faye.
one, I'm gonna call up to Faye.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what about you? Are you gonna be just wandering?
I'm not too sure what to do now.
What if you-
I
you
suppose
want?
if you don't know what to do, you can always check out the inn. I never really stayed in an inn much. I might be curious about the experience.
Yeah, I personally say it's great fun, but not enough to stay there for the night.
Well, let me see what I can do. I feel I owed a lot of you for helping me get out of there. Might have been difficult alone to take out those troglodytes.
Do what you want.
Oh my god.
Faye, if you want to join me in the mushroom,
Apparently clear doesn't
just
work.
we're gonna go trying to get rid of these things.
Yeah, I'll join along. It's nice meeting you all, and she kind of like hurries along with them.
It's been time since I've had traveling companions.
So as you begin to he was empty.
Ansem kind of just looks around and watches them all leave and goes, I guess I'll follow.
We're splitting
Being
off.
left. Oh, he wasn't invited to join either group, so he's kind of confused.
Feo would wave back to him. What? Ansem, was it? Are you coming? Would you like to join us?
Sure. He'll kind of just awkwardly follow. Where are we going?
Faye is precious. I will protect with my life.
She is best girl. I wasn't kidding.
Faye is best girl. Alvadath is best girl, though. She defend and she attack. Alright.
So we're going to the inn.
Well,
Yeah.
me, Chantrell, Faye, and I guess you. We're heading to the general store just to drop off the pelts. Get rid of them.
Gotcha.
Okay, so as you proceed to the inn, the majority of you are kind of traveling at the same direction. Yeah, once you get closer, go ahead and make whoever has the highest investigation check. Go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage because I'm assuming all of you are walking.
Can I give them guidance as well or no?
Oh, I mean whoever has the highest, because no one asked
have a
where it was.
+0.
And at this point, you've walked out and gone into the city.
I have a +4 for investigation.
Would I be able to give them guidance or no?
Yeah, of course.
Boop. Faye quickly comes over, slaps the symbol of helm sticker on you.
I like how she has stickers.
She's the sticker mage.
Stickers.
Oh!
Oh,
You said advantage,
Well-
right?
So,
oh yeah.
With
Guys,
advantage, yep.
Okay, good.
And don't forget your 1d4 for guidance as well.
You get so lost. Oh my god.
You were almost fucking gone. 23. Okay.
That's better.
And then roll a d4 just for the shits and giggles of it. Too. So
Yeah.
25.
Even-
No, it's already in there.
So fairly easy. You are actually able to find your way to the inn. And as you're walking by, you're about a block away, and about halfway through the block, you look over to the left and get around. You do see, with the assistance of Aldath leading the way, you do see the smith kind of sitting there hammering away on the anvil. I'm assuming you split off while the rest of you proceed to the inn.
Well, no, 4 of us are heading to the general store.
Yeah, Chantrell is heading to the general store at least.
Yeah, we're trying to drop off our pelts.
Oh, to the general store. Okay. You're going to general store. The general store is not next to it. So, you proceed, and you are able to find a pretty nice market. A bunch of pelts hanging on the side as well. Nothing similar to what you're currently carrying. It's generally like bear pelts, boar pelts, a lot of different kinds of pelts, essentially. Beaver pelts, even. As you proceed into the store, it becomes more, knick-knacky, and a gentleman is standing there. Again, an old half-elven gentleman is standing there, kind of tinkering away at a clock, and he kind of looks up and says, hello, how can I help you out today?
Well, we just got some pets. Sell.
Some
Me and,
pets?
the
You have
mush-
pets?
Pelts.
Pelts.
Pelts?
Pelts.
Oh, you have pelts?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
what kind of pelts do you have?
Troglodyte? Or, hey,
Troglodyte pelt.
Troglodyte. I
Yes.
don't know. I have a book for this for a reason.
You have troglodyte pelts. Alright, let me go ahead and take a look at them.
I lay out my 5.
Okay. You lay the pelts
And if
down. Like, well, you did a pretty good job at harvesting them. Well, oh god, they fucking smell. Oh, shit.
they're fish. What did you expect? Come on.
And you see him, like, kind of lean off to the side and pick up a small trash. And he pukes into this trash can. He kind of leans back over and he's like,
He's just looking away.
what the fuck do you expect me to do with these?
That's your job. I'm coming to sell.
I don't think I can buy these. I don't know what they do.
They can be made into stuff. Perhaps if we were to clean them for you first.
Oh, well, I can clean them, but...
They
kind of-
could be used to make very special ink. The type that goes away, and you need special light source to see.
Hold on one second. I'll give you. Well, I have a lot of work to do with them, and I need to figure out who the fuck would buy these. So, I'll give you like 33 silver pieces for them.
You're saying in a town full of nobles, nobody wants secret ink?
I don't know. I don't sell that stuff here.
Then do you know? Then do you know any better place then? If you don't know who might buy this from you.
You could probably go to the leather worker there. He's just right next door. He sells his pelts here, but he works on over there. If you want to go and talk to him about it, maybe.
We can do that.
Might as well check it out. It'll still end up in the same store no matter what.
As he says that, Faye is already hopping over to him, already in a cheery mood, as she pulls back down her hood, kind of revealing her head and face, and she comes over to the leather work and she's like, "Hello!" And she kind of waves at him.
As you proceed forward, you see a not as old of a man. It's actually a younger gentleman, but still like has the nice peppered hair. It's black hair with the pepper, the gray hair is coming in. Looks over to him and is like, "Oh, hello! How can I help you out today?"
She's smiling. "Oh, we have these I think they're troglodyte skins. That's what they're called. You might want to hold your breath or cover your nose, though. They smell really bad. But we were wondering if you might buy them."
I can definitely smell him.
She's looking at him like with a large smile, just looking completely adorable and cute.
Okay. He's like, "Oh, 1 second," and you see him like lean down and grab a really thick piece of leather and place it over his face. And he kind of like dips it into like a. He kind of pulls out this little thing from his pocket, and it smells kind of like roses. It's like in a little oil. He coats it and he puts it on his face. And you see him like wrap it behind his ears. It's a nice little leather mask that he had created for himself.
She looks a little excited.
He's like, let me go ahead and take a look at those.
Apparently, they can be made into a special ink that disappears, and it can only be viewed with a special light.
Well, I can definitely treat them and mush them down into doing something like that. I've never seen anything like these before. I've never worked on them. It's kind of similar to alligator, and you see him kind of pick it up with his hands. First, he puts on a couple of gloves and kind of picks them up and looks at them. He's like, "Damn, probably make some nice armor out of these too."
Faye is still smiling, just like, so does that mean you'll buy them?
Yeah, possibly. What are you looking to get for them?
Faye kind of thinks for a bit, having no clue of monetary value at all.
What? I'm back.
Okay.
How about 10 gold? And she just holds up like both her hands, like doing like the number 10.
She's so precious.
Kind of looks at you and he's like, "No, they're not worth that much."
Faye is still smiling, and she's like, "Oh."
He's like, "How about? I can give you about. I only carry silver in the shop here. I can give you about 40 silver for them. So I think that's like about 4 gold's worth."
So that means, and she starts like doing math on her hand. So 10 silver is 1 gold. Oh, okay. So I think that's good.
Okay. How many did you have? 5 of them, right?
She nods rapidly, looking to the people that have them.
I thought we had 10.
You only have 5 because there
Now
were
we
5
have
of them.
5.
Oh, I thought Chanterelle got 5 more.
No. She was just. You guys were just assisting, and
Oh, okay.
they were just assisting and harvesting the rest of it to make the process go faster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got about 5.
All right. Yeah. I'll go ahead and take them. And you hold on 1 second. You see him kind of go around the corner and bring out this like little table that rolls. And he's like, "Go ahead and set him down right here."
I must advise that there's quite a repugnant smell.
He,
coming
he
from
already
it.
he was already warned. He put a mask on and put some essential oils on the inside, or some oil on the inside that kind of smells like roses, and has placed it over his face, kind of like a leatherworker mask.
Ah, okay. You're smarter than most. And I'm just gonna drop it off and place him where you told me to.
Thank you. And he grabs a blanket and throws him over, and he pushes him back. He's like, all right, 1 second here. And you kind of see him lean down, and you hear the clinking of metal, metal coins, and he pulls out this little like sack, and he kind of sets it down. It's a little coin parcel. He sets it down. There should be about 40 gold in there for you.
Perfect.
Faye is like looking at it like, "Thank you so much," and she's just looks excited and very happy.
It's like, yeah, it's an absolute pleasure. Thank you for doing business here. If you want to come back a later date too, these might be finished up. I can't guarantee within the week or even shit within time, because I have to treat them and then work them into some leather armor pieces. But if you come back, I might have them on display for purchasing.
She
You take your
nods.
time with them. They're yours now, anyways.
I plan on it. These seem awesome. Thank you. See him
And your
kind of.
name, son?
Oh yeah, my name is gonna be Sildan.
Is gonna be?
His name is. My name is Sildan.
I didn't just make it up on the spot. Get out of here. Get out. Back.
When I
Shut
came
him
up
Before they go, she quickly reaches into her pouch, taking out what looks like a star sticker, and she hands it to him. Thank you again, and here you go. And she hands him the star sticker.
Grabs it,
A sticker.
looks at it, and he's like, "What do I do with this?"
See, you can put it on your clothes, or on a wall, or on your bed, and it just looks really nice.
Kind of looks at you and he's like, "How about right here?" And he places it down. So he kind of like walks around the corner, right on the front of his counter. He places it right on the front of his desk.
He's a really
Is
nice
it like
person.
is it one of those like tiny little gold stars that you put on like children's stuff?
He seems
Yeah,
very true.
exactly.
He's consistently smiling. He's fairly open. I mean, he seems like a very nice guy from what you're all able to tell.
Insight.
Go ahead if you want to.
I'm
This
whispering
man-
to Chantrell.
I'm
I think he
inciting.
might
This
be
man is
trying-
plotting to steal Faye and sell it on the black market.
Go ahead and roll insight if you want. He's telling the truth. Like it's
Faye gasps, and she's just like, "That's amazing. That's a
17.
perfect
He
spot
seems
for
like a
it."
pretty genuine guy. Like nothing wrong with him. He seems pretty cool.
Robot eyes narrow.
She's just like, "Well, thank you once again. I think we're off to go to the inn, but I hope you have a good day." And
Yeah, not a problem. What was your name, by the way?
Oh, my name is Faya, and she smiles again.
He said, "Nice to meet you, Faye. I'll see you around." You see him gonna kind of turn around and push the pelts into the back. And kind of close some things up, and then he begins to pull out his leatherworker tools and kind of looks confused as he begins to walk around the corner, like what the fuck he's gonna do.
I was hoping for Faye to like butter him up for more money.
Well, they're worth 9 silver apiece. Bartering system wise, for 5 of them, that's 45. But because you didn't like try to persuade him, you persuaded him 10 gold, and I was like, nah. Like don't roll a
we still
persuasion check.
upsold him. We sold him for an extra 2 silver.
No, 9 times 5 is 45. You got 40.
I thought they were 6 each.
Let me go ahead and double
You
check.
told us 6 each.
Let me double check. Hold on.
I forgot what you had told us they
Take
were
the 40.
before.
Ham
But,
and ham.
40
They are 8 silver pieces apiece, actually. So
So we got him even. Okay.
you got even. Yeah.
Faya had I forgot how much you told us, but Faya wouldn't have known anyway.
Yeah, no, you guys would have known. That was my mistake for not double checking the side, but you broke even. You got what they were worth.
Yeah.
Yay.
So while they were busy selling those, I would have been trying to secure lodging at the inn, possibly in exchange for a performance.
So as you guys proceed back, you leave the shop and you pass the trinket shop again. You're going to where are you going now?
To the end.
Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and as you guys are doing that, Keteran, you find your way to the blacksmith, somewhere you've been before because you were you've been you've been exploring the city quite a bit, and it's been a familiar place you've had to go to. The shopkeeper that you know of as Ulrich, or Oloric, Oloric, is standing there with his anvil, hitting it against. Kind of looks up. It's like, ha, Keteran, welcome back.
It's good to see you, my friend. Is he a dwarf?
No, he's not a dwarf. He is a half elf. Half-elfin man. This population in this place is a lot of half-elven. With it's like 75% half-elf and then 25% elf, and it's like 24% elf and then 1% everything else. The population of the city is about 17,000 and rising.
Okay. So it's 11 in the morning, right? Or it's 11 at night?
At this point, it'd be like 11:30.
11:30 in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like, it's good to see you again. Let's see, I need to make some repairs to my, to my armor.
Yeah, very well. The anvil in the back is still yours to use if you'd like. Again, it is not free. It's going to be about 5 silver an hour. You got that?
You wouldn't happen to need an extra pair of hands around the forge, no, would you?
He kind of takes a look around. Right now, I don't think so. If you're willing to offer some help, I could use some materials for crafting. But other than that, right now, I think I'm good.
I could really use some pelts.
You are not currently there.
I know, no, it's such a joke.
Well, yeah, but a smith can't use pelts. Is the thing that's a leather worker.
Yeah.
And just saying that to the guy who suddenly said that out of character.
Well, I mean, generally they could use the leather for the interior of like metal plating. So I mean, technically, because it does require some sort of insulation, because metal can be fairly cold and or hot in this season. So insulation can sometimes be helpful.
I'd like to say, come now, friends. I just did the. I'm sorry, my accent is running out. I just did the town a little bit of service. I helped clean up some troglodytes in the sewers. The least you could do is give me maybe a hero discount.
It's like you know the deal. Come on now, don't try to bargain with me. I've let you use the anvil in the past. You've caused some damage.
That wasn't at you. That was at the local inn. It was not my fault.
No, so we'll say that you've broken a couple of his hammers.
Well, I could build you new ones if you'd ask.
As I don't need you to build me new ones. I just need you to be careful.
Also, I can cast mending on the hammers.
When you it's a single break or tear. When a hammer breaks, it's multiple fractures in wood, so it's impossible to fix via mending.
Well, I'm fine. I'll pay the fee. I just need to get my armor fixed up.
Well, I mean, come on now. It's just 5 silver. I mean, normally it's a golden hour.
Yes, I know. I get. I hand over the gold, and I go to the back with the anvil.
It's
and
5 silver, not 5 gold.
I said silver. Did I?
No, you said gold. I probably was just out of mind because I had just said gold. It's fine though. Yeah, just making sure.
Yep. So yes, I toss him the 5 silver, and I get to work in the back room.
And he kind of looks back and he's like, please be careful. Kind of turns around and continues hammering down on
Maybe
his.
next time get better tools, my friend.
Maybe next time bring your own.
Actually, wait, I do have smith tools. Actually, I just need the forge. I just realized I have smithing tools. I get it as part of my class. Not just the proficiency, but the tools themselves.
Okay.
So yeah, I never broke any of his hammers. I have my own
Say it was for
special
something.
crossbow.
It was for fucking something.
I know. We'll say it was for something. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I broke the anvil or something.
Yeah, you're pretty reckless. So something had to have happened where like it was not. He's not going to give you a discount.
But yeah, I brought superior Brosberg smithing tools. The best in the world. So yep,
you
I'm like I
breaking
get to
mine?
work on my armor. No, I get to work on repairing my armor.
Okay. So for the next hour, you were repairing your armor. At this point, the rest of you have begun to make your way back, and you do actually notice as you're walking by, you do see. Only Shenshou would notice this. You see Katarad in the smithing place towards the back, using the secondary anvil in place, repairing his armor. Just basically some cuts and some slashes from the fight that he was just in, repairing it, making sure it's all up to standard as you are heading towards the inn, which is like 3 buildings down from. And it took you guys about 10 minutes, so Keterad, it's been about 20 minutes for you now. Because you went straight there. They went to the traders. That was about 20 minutes there from the jail, 10 minutes to the inn. So yeah, it would have been about 25 to 30 minutes actually, so you're about halfway done.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm in the back room. I should be like, isolated.
You're right. You would not have seen that, Chantrell, but you do see the smith.
Okay.
So yeah, you hear the sound of pounding. I mean, if they decide to enter this, are they approaching Smith?
That's up to them. I mean, at this point, I would say probably you guys wouldn't go towards the smith because you would have no reason unless you wanted to see if Keterad was there, if he even said anything about it to you guys. I don't think he did. So
I did mention us, then I'll go to the Smith then, at the end of that last meeting.
That's true.
Yeah.
So
it's up to the rest of the party. So what are you guys doing? You have proceeded past the smithing, and then you are about 3 houses down from the inn. You can just keep going towards the inn, or you can go to the smith or do whatever you want. It's up to you guys.
I would like to go to the inn. Chantrell seems curious about staying in an inn. Haven't been used to staying in the wild all this time. In fact, as they progress toward the inn, they look around the rest of the party and say,
So, we've been venturing into dangerous places and fighting difficult enemies and now looking for jobs and trying to make money. Does this make us an adventuring party? Because we sure look like one now.
Never been part of one. Well, I have, but they've never lasted too long. Either
I've
people
heard
die,
stories. I've only
separate.
heard stories of them myself, of parties that formed especially during the war.
Yes, but that was a different time. During the war, I wasn't hunting for... You weren't hunting creatures, you were hunting more people. And that's an absolute disgust.
It depends, I suppose.
Yeah, each to their own. I just see too much value in... I just think there's too many things out here trying to kill us anyways. Why try to kill each other as well?
I suppose you might be right. I've only heard stories of I've been living amongst a tribe of other wood elves for several decades, and they have a lot of stories. We often tell stories as we travel around. In fact, you might like them, Mr. Echo.
Is Echo with us?
I don't know. Is Echo with us?
No, Echo's getting.
Echo's. I'm inside the inn already. You guys
Yeah.
are still talking.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Ansem and Faye are with you too.
Ansem and Faye were okay. So let's go ahead. I forgot. I thought that everyone was there. So let's go ahead. 3 groups.
We split the party.
Yeah, in 3 different ways. Thank you. All right.
You're welcome.
Echo, Ansem, and Faye. The 3 of you.
Oh
Faye.
wait, no.
No, Faye's with...
Faye and
Okay, so
Ansem-
it was Echo and Ansem, right?
Yeah.
no, Ansem was with.
No, Ansem was with Faye. Faye was like, "Are you
Like
coming
Echo's-
with me?" And he was
Echo's
like,
alone.
"I fucking."
Yeah,
guess
So it
Echo's-
was
so."
just
Echo
Echo.
Yeah.
Just Echo, and then just the other guy. I forgot
Yeah,
his name.
Chantrell is Chantrell's going into the inn, so I imagine they'll
So
meet
I'm
up with
gonna
Echo there.
we're gonna play a little bit of backtrack here. So as the party separates, Echo, go ahead and
Sure. I'm going to head on to the inn.
So you head to the
Look
inn.
for a receptionist, owner, person.
So as you walk in, you go ahead and get to my thing. So as you walk towards the inn, to the Blade and Dovetail, it's a small and dismissal 3-story black painted wood inn with a gable-style roof, a wooden porch, and a few barrel windows, with an engraved door that offsets to the right of the building. And as you proceed into the door opens with a small creak, and you see a check-in lobby open ahead of you, not too far off, towards the back. The walls are stone brick and the floors are unfinished hardwood. And across the room sits a podium where the person is standing. The room is fairly brightly lit with a hooded lantern. And on the left side of the room, you see a curved staircase that leads up to the next floor. And towards the back end of the rear room, you notice an engraved door. The person that you notice is a... Go ahead and get to my character here, because I had this one generated. There's nothing else.
Wait a second, I just realized something. Hold on. I just realized something. I have mending and repair construct. I mean, and I really shouldn't even need to be visiting the forge.
That's why I told you could do it yourself, but you still went.
Oh, I
flavor.
was confused by what you meant by do it myself. I think, never mind. So then I'm just, can we just backtrack? I'm with the group. I use mending and I fixed my arm. We'll just say that I finished early. I used mending and I fixed it. I was confused by what you meant.
Okay, so that's why I was confused why you were still going there, because I thought when I messaged you that, I was like, either you can do it yourself or you can go to the blacksmith.
Okay, so yeah,
We'll say that you've still built a relationship with the blacksmith, going there to get materials for crafts. But other than that, it's like metals and stuff that you've been going there to get. But other than that, it's been fairly.
Okay.
You've been doing the repairs yourself. Okay, so who are you going with? Echo, or are you going with the big group that went to sell the stuff?
Where's Echo going?
Well, Echo would have split off before that.
Like he just randomly split off?
I think the inn's the first thing you passed on the way to blacksmith.
Well, I'm just gonna head to the inn. I'm gonna head to the inn with the rest of the group.
Okay. So as you will say that you finished fairly quick, and as you walk out, the group is actually currently walking by. But backtrack. As you proceed in, you see a male half elf. He's pretty lanky, about 5'7", with pretty dark skin, slightly pointed ears, and a tied back gray hair and green eyes. He's wearing a yellow short sleeve tunic and white trousers with leather shin guards. And on closer inspection, you also notice that he is wearing a distinctive necklace of his family's house, essentially. Kind of greets you and he's like, hello, welcome. How can I help you?
Hi there. Are you the owner of this fine establishment?
I'm not the owner, but I help around. What can I do for you?
Well, I seek accommodations, 5 beds. But I thought perhaps I could offer you something in exchange. I myself am a bard by profession, and have just happened to finish a heroic quest, ridding your fine city from monsters below. 5 guards were killed. 5 adventurers avenged them against the evil troglodytes. I can tell this story at your inn in exchange for free lodging.
Well, our lodging per night is only 7 copper pieces. But if you're looking for free lodging, I could probably, if you're planning on decreasing the cost, I can probably say you can do it for 2 copper pieces a night, and you have a room all to yourself. We'll give you one of the nicer ones, with a bath, and catered meals.
That seems excellent.
I like how he's acknowledging that we're bartering.
Certainly. Could certainly use a bath. And of course, I will put out a hat.
You'll put out a hat?
A hat for a tip jar?
Oh, a tip jar. Okay, that makes more sense now. He's like, very well. And what time are you planning on doing this?
Perhaps in the evening, regale stories over dinner. We
Okay.
serve food here.
Yes, of course we do. Very well. So how many nights are you planning on staying?
I do not know yet, but will our contract hold up for, say, 3 days?
Okay, so we'll
Perhaps
go
we're
ahead.
only here one.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and say that you'll owe me 6 copper pieces for now. And then if you need to extend, then perhaps we can figure that out when the time comes. But for now, here's your room key. Your room is going to be on the 3rd floor, 3rd room on the left.
Excellent. And the other rooms?
We have plenty of other rooms as well.
Wait, is this just for one room?
This
Or
is just for the
all of them?
single room, because you're there by yourself.
Oh, I thought I mentioned 5 beds, or 6 beds. Okay, wait, do I get, any bonus?
I mean, you can always bring that up to him and say, I would like more rooms, and
Oh, perhaps you didn't
and you
quite
can always
understand
do a
me.
persuasion check too.
Yeah, perhaps you didn't quite understand me. I wanted to, have all of us heroes who helped defeat these monsters stay at your inn. They would, of course, give some bows at the stage and to uh, regale your tenants with their presence.
Okay, so if there are 6 of you, so we hold on one second. You kind of see him kneel down and kind of fiddle through some papers here. Kind of.
They perhaps don't need quite as comfortable accommodations if you do not have them available.
He's like, well, I do have honestly only those rooms available right now. The others are reserved for other guests that have come in previously that are looking for a place to stay tonight. So the other rooms, if you're planning on doing the performance tonight and they're going to help you, I will say that we can only give out. Kind of see him look around. He's like, we can do 3 rooms for the night, for the amount of nights that you're asking for. So 3 rooms for 6 gold a piece. No, not 6 gold. Sorry. 3 rooms for 6 copper pieces a night.
Okay, excellent. So one of these rooms will have 3 beds, at least a cot, sleeping bag, something.
Each one of the rooms will have 2 beds. One room will have all 3 rooms. Let me go ahead and map this out. Yes. One room will have 3 beds, one room will have 2, and one room will have 1, which will be for you.
Excellent. Perfect. I hope you enjoy the
And
festival.
again, may I get the names of the other adventurers so I can give them their keys?
Yes. You'll recognize them. They're in the lot. Chantrel, a little mushroom. What were their names? Ansem, Faye, Elvedath, Ketenrad. Some big guys, little short girl, and a little mushroom girl.
Alright, very well. I will keep an eye out for them. But for now, your room key, it is available to you. The other 2 rooms will also have a place to bathe as well. And if you ask, we'll bring water, nice warm water up for you. To make sure that you get your baths in.
I suspect we will all want a bath right away. If you could set that up.
Very well. And you see him, Joffrey, and you see this like younger kid kind of poke out. He's like, yeah. How can I? What's up? And he's like, we need some warm water for the room upstairs. 4th room on the left, 3rd floor. And he's like, okay, gotcha. And you see him run to the back and begin to do what he's asking. At this point,
Excellent.
I'm assuming you head upstairs to get cleaned up.
Yeah, I head upstairs to take a bath.
Okay. So you're upstairs currently taking a bath. Now the rest of the party will be arriving about 10 to 15 minutes after you have gone upstairs already. So you'll be upstairs gone. Keterad, Faye, Chantrell, Ansem, and
Uh,
Alvadath.
Quick question.
Yep.
Did I notice any candy stores where we were?
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Because the city is very well known for its sweet sugars, including
goodness.
syrup and stuff, and like very sweet breads and like bagels and muffins and cake and all that kind of jazz. So
No. Can I add guidance?
Did you tell
Well, come on,
anybody that
guidance.
you were looking for candy?
She wouldn't have.
Then I can't provide that.
we'll say
Well,
as
I mean,
you're walking, you walk by a very, very janky shack with bread that sits in the center with like frosting, but it looks pretty fucking old.
It's worth it.
It's not.
Nope. Faya looks at it and she's like has like that semi-excited face, and then she notices it and just kind of goes down. She's like, "Oh."
Okay. So, so this like shopkeeper like sees you walk up and you're like, and then you immediately turn around and the shopkeeper gets all excited and he's like, "Oh, hello, welcome. Oh, okay." And you just walk away.
As he says that, she kind of like perks up and she like turns around. "Oh, I'm sorry." And she like kind of feels bad and she kind of comes over. She's like, "Oh, do you have sweets here?"
Well, we have the muffins right here on the front. They're not too, well, they're kind of old.
Can we see this happening?
Yeah, I mean, you're walking
Yes.
together, so you see like Faye kind of like swerve off to the side and then like get trapped by the shopkeeper.
I'm just gonna
As
whisper.
Faye is doing that, I'm actually going to walk away and see if I can locate a store that sells better baked goods.
I'm gonna whisper
Okay.
to Anson.
Go ahead and roll
I'm gonna
perception
whisper
check.
I'm whispering to Anson. Do you think we should help her? She looks like she isn't good with socializing.
24, yeah.
24. Okay, so Chantrell, you do notice down the block.
I'll answer you in a minute.
Okay. So as you kind of make your way down, about a block down on the left-hand side, so opposite side of the street on the left, you begin to smell this absolutely beautiful, like, smell of baked bread and muffins. And as you, like, peer over to the shop, it has this beautiful, like, storefront with just, it's stacked on stacks with all sorts of muffins and cupcakes and breads and cake and just brownies and all sorts of stuff just scattered across the shop. It's absolutely stunning. And you also see bottles of syrup and all this jazz. I mean, it looks pretty awesome.
So Chanterelle like sniffs the air and then immediately heads right back to Faye, kind of tugs on her sleeve a bit and says,
Come with me. I found I think I found a better shop.
Okay.
she kind of whispers into her.
So before that
into her ear.
happens, as you're walking away, Faye, you were trapped by the shopkeeper.
Attacked?
Not attacked, trapped.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh my god.
And she's like, I'm sorry.
Are you looking to buy? We have all sorts of stuff, and you kind of see him like kneel down and grab like a couple of like really hard bagels, and he sets them on the counter. He looks at you and smiles. He's like, "I know they might look a little old, but they're kind of like toast if they sit out in the sun too long."
I don't feel. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up.
Ansem will walk in.
Yeah, we're walking in.
Okay.
I'm putting my hand on the guy's shoulder.
He's like, "Oh,
And I'm
hello,
gonna-
my
just
name
taking-
is
Ansem's just taking Faye and walking away.
my name is
No, no.
Markin."
What?
Am I not bothering a friend here? She's not very good with social interactions. I would, if you wouldn't mind,
Oh, okay.
letting her be.
I understand. I get it. And you kind of see him like kind of nail his head down. Little tear drops out of his eye. Kind of like
Thank
takes
you,
a couple
sir.
steps back and sits down. Kind of mumbles something to himself and just sits there sadly.
This is how we made the big bag, guys.
Joke's on you. I'm chaotic. I'm lawful neutral.
Faya kind of breaks
Wait, am I
away from
lawful neutral?
Ansem for a bit, and she kind of runs over with the star sticker ready, and she's like, I'm sorry. I'm sure they're really good, but just not today. But here you go, and she hands him the star sticker. I'm sorry.
Faye, let's go.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And you see him kind of like grab the sticker and like wipe the tear away a little bit and like kind of hold it. Like, and you kind of hear him mumble, maybe my shop will be okay. And like go to sit back down.
She smiles and walks off.
And at this point, Chanterelle is kind of tugging on
And
her.
now you are now at this point you are now walking back as Faye walks away, and you kind of meet up at like about 10 feet away from where they just began to walk.
We're talking about a better bake store in front of the guy's bakery.
Yeah, Chanterelle like walks up to Faye as she's walking away, and just kind of whispers into her ear,
I smell something delicious down that way. I think there is a better shop over there. But perhaps before we go, we should get cleaned up first at the inn.
Her eyes.
And keep in
light
mind
up.
too, Echo does have a point. You guys smell like sewer and troglodytes.
Yeah, the Faya kind of like realizes and kind of like smells her shirt, and she's like, yeah, let's get going. We can go once we get washed up." And she just looks really excited.
and Chanterelle's gonna lead everybody to the inn.
The inn? I thought we were going to the nice
Clock
bakery.
shop.
We're taking a shower
We're
first.
we're getting washed up at the inn first.
Okay.
I'm going to a
And
clock
Chanterelle's
shop.
actually going to relay this information to everybody else, saying,
I found a really nice store where they sell maple syrup and all sorts of baked goods, but it's a very nice place, so perhaps before we go, we should get cleaned up at the inn.
I agree with you, little mushroom. Let us go.
yeah, and I'm going to head to the inn.
Okay, so you guys proceed to the inn. At this point, Keterad, you've given your armor a nice, very great clean scrub down. It's all fixed up. You're good to go. So it's not going to have any sort of malfunctions during fighting or anything else as even normal
doesn't
day
smell like
interaction
crap
actions.
anymore.
It does not smell like shit anymore. And you begin to take a step out, and at this point, you do notice the same group of travelers that you had encountered and fought into the sewers with are now walking by and heading towards the inn.
Question:
Okay,
Does the
well-
smell of shit and urine stick to pelts? My clothing, particularly.
It's probably going to need a wash, yeah.
Okay, well, I know I can figure out what inn they're going to, right?
It's
Or
down.
the day is
It's
so early.
right down the road. I mean, like once you take a step out, you see a sign, and it says the Blade and Dovetail Inn.
Okay, well, in that
Actually-
case,
Maybe before we go in the inn, we should find changes of clothes, because our clothes are pretty dirty as well, and they will need to be washed.
Handsome kind of just looks down at his body and goes, "Close."
Well, for
well-
those of us who wear clothes.
before you guys do that, though, I would like to find a clock shop. I need money, and I have skills that can earn money.
Okay.
I need money, and you're in need of clocking skills.
Go ahead and do an investigation check with advantage. Go ahead and do an investigation check with advantage.
Sweet.
Because you are slightly familiar with the city, but you have not been to a clock shop yet. 16. Okay, so it takes you the better half, about 15 minutes to find it.
Awesome. So I go in, and what do I see?
So you walk in. This pretty large clock shop. I mean, for the city that is still in development, the city is it has been very wealthy and very blessed with its surrounding area because of the amount of maple wood, the beautiful the craftings of everywhere else. So you walk in, pretty large shop. You see massive stand-up clocks. You see small little pocket watches kind of scattered across the shop. And as you walk in at this point, you hear all at once, it's about 12 o'clock, you just hear every single clock go off.
And I am not chased at all, because I am used to this. I'm from Urvuk, so of course I'm used to this sound.
Right.
But before I look for the owner of the shop, do I notice any Urvuk model clocks or watches?
You do notice similar craftsmanship,
but I don't see anything with an Urvok crest on it. I'm not of the
Nothing with
family.
an-
I'm not one of the families, but like I told you, like Urvok timepieces are worth a lot.
Right. So what you see is very similar. Actually, make an investigation check or a perception check in the shop.
Okay. Kidders, get off of me. She's jumping on my keyboard.
Let her do it
Yeah,
for you.
it
Maybe
is.
maybe it's good luck. 11. You do see one. You see one clock from where you're from,
Okay, good.
but it's
All I need to
behind
know
it's
is that
behind the
he's-
desk.
I just need to know that the guy is familiar with Urvok. So apparently, yes, the guy does know what an Urvok piece is. So now I look for the clock, the owner of the shop.
So as you're walking in, you see the clock, and then from around the corner, you see this dwarven man, about 4'4", kind of walk around the corner. He's like, hello. How can I help you out today?
I'd like to greet him in Dwarven.
Okay, you go ahead and talk to him in Dwarven.
Hello there, brother. It's a very fine shop you have.
Kind of takes a step back. He's like, he responds to you in Dwarven. Very nice to see you. Thank you. I've been here since the city was built about 20 years ago.
Very, very nice. It's a bit different than what I'm used to. Frostburg.
You're from Brasburg.
Yes,
My accents are all fucking mixed up right now. I apologize.
Well, yeah, the dwarven would be speaking Scottish, but I still have my strange accent. And if the character's from Brasburg, maybe he might recognize my accent.
No, he would. He would definitely recognize it.
So he'd recognize that my accent is from Urvok?
Let me double check. Let me go to roll a perception check for him just in case. 5. He doesn't know.
Okay. Do any of these are you looking for do you need any help with any of these clocks? There might be I've got plenty of experience from my hometown. This might be helpful.
Your hometown is from where?
I am I pull back a flap of my armor, just showing like the symbol of Urvok on it. It's not like a family crest or anything, it's just, the town symbol.
Yeah, perfect.
99, the neighborhood symbol.
Yeah. Oh, all right. You're a mouse folk then. He would know because that crest is specifically from that town. So, but the rest of the party doesn't know that. So no metagaming.
So okay, all right then. So yeah, no metagaming here. So yes, there's a hissing sound and the back of my armor opens up and I pop my head out of the back of my armor.
Yeah, no, he would have definitely have known that once you've shown him the symbol. So.
Yeah. Do you have any clocks that need fixing? I could use a bit of extra gold.
You kind of see him take a step forward. He's like, yeah, Go ahead and see if I can do. Okay. No, he rolled a 17 for his insight, so he knows you're being trustworthy. He's like, yeah, I have a few, and he's talking to you still in Dwarven, I'm sure. He's like, I do have a few clocks in the back that need to be worked on. For special clients, if you'd like to help me with them, they're supposed to be due in about a week, but they're almost finished. I know that we can at least probably do, with the help of us both doing it, probably finish the 3 of them, and probably by the end of the day. It's me here by myself, and I have other orders to finish that are supposed to be sooner, but these are much bigger orders. Did I disconnect?
No, I can hear you fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Sorry, all of a sudden everything froze and I couldn't hear anyone.
Oh, weird.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I follow him and I ask to take a look at the clocks.
Okay. So as you proceed up, one of them's a really big stand-up clock. The other 2 are one of them's actually a hand watch. It's beautifully crafted. It's made out of a platinum with special engravings on the back. Not done by him, but special ordered through the blacksmith that you've been to. Seems like they have a pretty well relationship between the 2 of them.
All right.
And he does. It's familiar craftsmanship from what you've seen. You've seen him working on this smaller stuff, being in the blacksmithing shop for quite some time now. Going there to fix your armor and things like that.
Okay.
And you also see just a normal wall clock. But of all of them, that one is the most impressive. Seems to be the most expensive. Special platinum engraving with from the engraving itself is a family crest. Unfamiliar to you, just because you're not from the town, you would have no idea what family crest is from, but it looks like a crest of some sort.
I can tell that it's but I can tell it's not an Urvar quest. It's just another town.
Yeah, from what you're able to tell, it's a crest, but not an Urvar quest. Urvar, I can't say
Orverk.
Orverk. It's not an Orverk crest.
It literally, just so you know, it literally means clockwork in German.
Gotcha.
I was not feeling very original.
No, you're fine.
All right, then. Let's talk about fees. What would you be willing to offer if I could fix these beautiful timepieces for you?
I kind of looks around. He's like, well, if you're doing it by yourself, probably about 2 gold pieces a day. If I were to help, probably 1, because it's both of our efforts.
I believe I could help with this myself. Also, would you happen to have a spare room in this place?
He's like, no, the room that I have is for me and my family. He kind of looks around and he's like, but the most popular inn that I know of around here that is nice is the Blade and Dovetail Inn.
That's another inn besides the one that the party's going to.
That's the same one. That is the same inn. There is another inn called the Hook and Shackle. He's like, there's another one called the Hook and Shackle. Not as nice. A little bit more. How do you say? Full of crime. But other than that, it's a tavern, an inn. It'll harm you.
Well. I suppose I must take the risk with the other place. Well, let's get to work then.
Kind of claps his hands together. I'm assuming you have a set of tinkering tools.
Yes, I do. They're they're stored inside of my armor.
Okay. And he begins to go to the back and grab something. And there's this really long, really nice maple wood table that has been finished and is absolutely beautiful. And he sets another clock on the other side to stay near you to make sure that you're doing the work that you need to, but also just to answer any questions you may have, because he begins to tell you that he's been working on clocks since he was a little kid, for about 40 to 50 years now. It's been his life's work, and that's why his shop is so renowned in this city.
Well, though, I'm out of character. My character is from a baker's family, but he's been working as a mechanic for most of his life, so he understands how clockwork works.
Right.
So yeah, he gets right to work.
Right, yeah, so you guys get to work. Rest of the party, you guys are arriving at the inn at this point, and you begin to step into the Blade and Dovetail Inn, to be greeted by the similar kind of face that I described to Echo. A half-elven man. Let me go ahead and get to the page here real quick. Yeah. Half-elven man, fairly lanky, about 5'7". Half-elf is fairly dark skin, just from being in the sun a lot. Slightly pointed ears, tied back gray hair. The same exact thing I told Echo. Hello, welcome. How can I help you?
Chantrell actually will walk up to the half-elf, as they are an elf themselves. They feel really comfortable in this town. Looks up and
says, "Yes, we would like to have a few rooms for the night."
Yes. If you don't mind me asking, are you Chantrell?
Yes, I am Chantrell.
Your friend Echo has already purchased some rooms for you.
Oh, excellent.
Here you go. And he pulls out 2 sets of keys, and he's like, unfortunately, we did not have enough rooms for everyone. So 3 of you will have to be in one, and 2 of you have to be in another.
I suppose we can make that work.
And Chantrell turns around to the rest of the party and says,
All right, so there are 5 of us.
at this point, is Kettenbrad off at the clock shop?
Kettenbrad is not there.
Yeah. So there's only 4 of us here now. If you look, they look to the other 3 and say,
So 2 of us in one room, 2 of us in the other, and then when Kettenrad gets and then when Kettenrad gets back, he can stay with one of us. I've never really stayed in an inn much before, so I guess I'll take the 3-person because I don't take up much space.
Maybe
How about,
Mushroom. Maybe you and Faye take the double room. I'm comfortable in my own skin. I can be with 2. I can be with 2 men. I don't mind.
I don't
Well-
sleep.
Well, I think it's fine if we have the 3 of us together in a room. I am not exactly a girl myself, but I'm not exactly a boy either. So
So essentially, you don't sleep, but you do require some form of comfortable rest.
You just
I
shut
just-
yourself off for a couple hours.
Yeah, I just need a place to sit down, and I go into sentry mode.
Yeah,
but I
sit
can still
down, lay
actively
down.
hear and see.
Because if after a certain amount of time, if you're basically just standing there going into sentry mode, eventually it would have an effect on you, physically and mentally, despite you being.
Actually, I don't
Warforged.
suffer the effects of. I don't suffer exhaustion.
Right, but even if it's not exhaustion, mentally you will start having like.
You're
memory
overheating.
loss. You would
it's like you
eventually start to have
overclock yourself.
memory loss, essentially. Because you'd be tired. It's not exhaustion. You'd still be able to function normally, but it'd be odd.
Okie dokie.
I mean, that's kind of fair. Chantrell kind of has a similar thing going on because they're an elf, so same effect if they don't trance.
Chantel, let's go crazy. Let's just go super paranoid and never sleep.
That is a
So
dangerous
Chantrell
game.
actually,
You
Central
can die
actually looks
from
up-
lack of sleep.
Chantrell actually looks over to Faye and says,
I'll be fine rooming with you. I mean, I would say it would be a girls' night, but I'm not exactly a girl.
Faye smiles and nods. It's like, that's fine. I've never really stayed in either, but I think it could be a lots of fun. I don't mind rooming with you.
Yes, perhaps you can share some stories about where you were from and stuff once we are in our respective rooms. Of course, I'd like to hear everybody's story. I like hearing stories about people.
Echo's gonna come out of his bath around this point and make his way over to party.
and all right, so Chantrell looks over to Echo and says,
Oh, you look clean.
I feel much better. I recommend
There-
it highly.
You mean there are bats here?
and they look over at the half elf.
It's like, yes, there are bats. Do you need and/or require water?
Yes.
Rapidly nods.
Very well. You see him kind of lean over. I don't remember the name of the kid. I forgot to write it down. Hold on.
Joffrey.
Joffrey,
Yeah.
thank you.
Something J? Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind putting it in both rooms.
I'm like, very well. Joffrey! And you see the kid kind of run around the corner. He's like, yeah. And he's like, get some more water for the 3rd room on the left and the 5th room on the left. And he's like, okay, sounds good. And you see him run away again.
I just imagine him like he's smiling at the customers and then he just tilts his head 90 degrees. Shut up!
I
And then
did
just smiles
promise,
back at the customers again.
I did promise our patron here we would, well, that during dinner, you guys would, make yourselves known to the customers as the town's hero, saving them from the demons of underground.
Well, that's helpful. What else did you tell them about us?
That is all. Just give a quick bow as I tell my story. Our story.
I bet you can probably tell some stories. You have an audience here. So maybe if you tell them the stories, we might be charged less for our room.
That has already been arranged.
If you like, I can actually provide some musical accompaniment to the stories.
And they pull out their lyre.
Perhaps, little mushroom. We can play a duet afterward.
That works.
And then looks at you and he's like, well, if you need anything else, my name is Janal. I will be right here for the rest of the night. And then my other compatriot, actually the owner of the place, prefers to work at night. His name is, making it up on the spot here, hold on.
Use the website.
Doran. His name is Doran. He'll be here later tonight. He'll be currently present during your presentation. We'll inform him of the deal that we made. And I will also be there, but in the audience as well.
His name is Duran. His brother's name is Duran. Together they make Duran Duran.
Duran.
The owner's name is Duran. His name is Janal.
Ah.
Feya's already running up to where the rooms or wherever the baths are, and is just like, come on, hurry up, everybody! So I really want to go to that shop before we tell the story. Come on! And she's already just going up.
And the gentleman's
moves up.
Sorry to interrupt. The gentleman's name that is going to be like your point of contact at the lawmaker. His name is Doran, with one R. Doran. All right. Anyways, go ahead.
Faye, you know you were there, right? I'm going to tell a story about our adventures in the sewers, ridding the city of beasts. Of course, though.
Right now?
No. Later.
At this point, it's about 12:15.
Out of character. You just seemed super excited to hear the story, but you were there.
What? Oh no! I'm very excited to go to a store. We found a store with all these sweets in it, and I really want to go and get some. But I need to hurry. Well, I don't need to hurry, but I really want to. Come on! And she just looks just a lot more excited than
at this point. Janal kind of takes a step back and he's like, "You all smell like shit."
Bad.
That is why we're taking a bath.
Okay,
speaking of, is there a clothing shop around here?
We can take care of your clothes. Do you have anything else to wear?
Yeah, I don't
Not
mind
at the
waiting in my room.
moment.
He's like, there's a clothing shop down the road. If you'd like to go there and purchase more clothes, they'll be much finer. They'll be, generally what we sell in the city is fine clothes, but other than that, that is the only place that I know of. I don't travel far down into the slums of the city.
Mind passing me my key, Mushroom?
Sure.
He hands each of you a room key. They're all different. So there's 3 of them that are in the shape of a square, and then 2 of them that are in the shape of a rectangle.
I assume that's a symbol on the doors.
That is a symbol on the doors, yeah.
Alright, well I'm gonna go take a quick bath then. I'll wait for the water boy upstairs.
And the one that you got Echo is the shape of a symbol.
Shouldn't we buy clothes first?
Yeah, I don't mind. You gotta realize she's a monster hunter that's hunted for a very long time in the wild, so she's just used to not caring about what she's wearing, I guess is the best way to say it.
To be fair, Chantrell also doesn't really care, but Chantrell is also curious and likes beautiful things. I mean, they are an elf after all, so they're gonna be.
I'm gonna hand the bag of silver, which is like 4 gold. I'm gonna hand that to Chantrell and mind picking me up some clothing, nothing too fancy. Something more like I'm wearing right now, which is just like pelts. Or like...
I'll see what I can find. I'm not much of a fashionista, but I do have a good eye for beauty.
Something that fits is all I'm asking for.
I mean, I am an elf after all. Of course we have a good eye for beauty.
Aye. You do, Mushroom. Okay, well, I'm gonna head off. And I'm gonna go upstairs and wait for the water boy.
Faia's
Who wants to come clothes shopping with me first?
I'll come clothes shopping with you.
Faia, like halfway
I'll join
upstairs, just like thinks, and she's just like, yeah, and she just runs back down.
All right, so
Clothes shopping.
Ansem, Chantrell, and Faye are going clothes shopping.
Okay.
Even
Yeah,
though
one
it doesn't
thing-
wear clothes. so
Kitterad, go ahead and roll a check with your Tinker Tools, with your proficiency and Dex modifier. Kittenrad. Kittenrad. I'm gonna fuck up your names for at least.
Sorry.
2 weeks.
I'm sorry. I thought that I turned my headphones back on. Okay.
No, you're fine.
So I just do a. What do I do? A check?
Tinker
just-
Tools with Dex and proficiency. Dex and proficiency for your Tinker Tools. I'm pretty sure
okay.
it's Dex.
So it's just a C Dex plus
go
Pro
ahead and-
PROF.
1 second. I'm gonna look up Tinker Tools here. Tinker Tools. I'm gonna look up what the.
I don't think Avery has a command for Tinker Tools. Is the thing.
It doesn't. That's why I'm looking it up here. It is artifact. God damn it. Tools item. Okay. Yeah. Just do. Actually, do intelligence plus proficiency. So I think your proficiency is +2 or +3 right now. I don't know.
Oops.
23 plus whatever. Is that with your proficiency?
Yep. Oh wait, +4.
It would be like a
thought
save,
I-
basically. So it'd be like an intelligence save.
Yeah. So I mean, a save. I
It
might
would
just
be
did
like a
check.
save because a save is your intelligence modifier plus your proficiency is what the save is.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's a passing grade anyways. I still rolled a
it's
19.
23. Yeah,
so.
23. You are easily, without a doubt, handling these tools with no problem designing clock.
I mean, heck, my suit's made of clockwork, so a
Exactly.
regular, ordinary timepiece is no problem.
Yeah. All
Screw you, noble families.
All right, so everyone else, so Chantrell, you're trying to get people to go clothes shopping with you, so go ahead and continue. That's my mistake.
Does Echo? Chantrell will actually go find Echo and says,
We're going to go clothes shopping. Would you like to come with us?
I don't mind if I do.
"All right." So looks like Chantrell, Ansem, Echo, and Faye are going clothes shopping.
Okay. So we'll say for now, Abadath, you've gone upstairs and got butt-ass naked, waiting for the water to come to you.
Exactly that situation.
I figured that's what you would have done, so...
It's not that I'm presenting myself, it's the lack of caring to hide myself.
Exactly. So... Faye, Echo, Chantrell, and Ansem, you proceed to the clothes shop. He does give you fairly easy directions. It's down the block, around the corner, and the shop is on the corner. And as you proceed to the shop, very, very beautiful tailoring shop. You see clothes hanging in the windows of the shop as well. The door is located on the left-hand side, and you see very fine, vests that are engraved in gold as well too, and others that are black and blue and red and gray and just all sorts of different color combinations. And as you walk in, you are presented with the smell of lavender. As you proceed in, and you see an older elven lady standing off in the background. Alda!
Oh,
Albert, what are you doing?
I thought I was muted, sorry. I'm listening to music.
No, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
You're greeted by a high elf lady who is standing there. She stands about 5'6", beautiful platinum blonde hair, gorgeous emerald green eyes, and a beautiful smile, perfect nose. I mean, absolutely stunning figure standing there. Hello, how can I help you out today?
We would like to buy some clothes, as the ones we are wearing are, not in good condition.
Ah, very well. And it's going to be for the 5 of you?
Well, there's four of us here.
4 of you, sorry. Miscounted.
Four of
Going to be
us
for the 4 of you?
Plus one more. There's this rather large woman who was also normally with us, but we're buying clothes for her as well.
Okay. We generally prefer to do fitting, so we generally like to take measurements so the clothes aren't too big or too small. If you want to wing it, then you can, but I cannot guarantee a nice fit.
I don't think she cares much about nice fit, so I think that will be fine.
Very well. So the 4 of you, 4 sets of clothes, what do you prefer? And she kind of like takes a step behind the counter and pulls out this book and kind of flips it open, and you see hundreds of, not hundreds, but like about 5 or 6 pages of different cuts of cloth that are dyed different colors. There's purple, red, green, blue, yellow, orange, all sorts of colors scattered throughout this book.
And Chantrell's just looking through it, just like wide-eyed. It's like,
wow, these are very beautiful. It's very hard to decide.
Yes?
Can you pick clothes for me? I don't know what to wear.
And she kind of looks up and she's like, actually, you're a sight to see. I've never seen one of you around here. You're a Warforged, correct?
Indeed.
And you prefer to wear clothes. I know that some, or at least most of you, don't prefer that.
I mean, they all said they wanted clothes, and I didn't want to be left alone at the inn, so I said I'd come get clothes. So, clothes.
Fair enough. Well, my name is Jelana. I'll be assisting you today. I actually have something that might fit you. Very well. Just trust me.
Excuse me. Do you make cloaks as well as Faye is still wearing her like big black cloak?
You kind of see her take a step aside and like point at the wall, and it's covered in cloaks.
Faye just gasps.
There's
Perfect.
white. There's white, black, green, all the same colors that I mentioned. There's also some that are gradient, where like some of them fade from white to black, or like black to red, and all sorts of cloaks.
Oh yeah, who has all the money that we got from the guy?
I gave it all to Chantrell.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chantrell
okay.
has it.
Was it 4
It's all
gold
silver.
or 40 you guys got?
It's 40 silver that we got.
40 silver. Okay.
It was 40 silver for that. You also found in the cave what I mentioned earlier. You found the 6 gold pieces in total. So I'm just going to give you the total amounts. You
Okay,
found
Yeah, I wrote down for my
6
share. I
gold
wrote
pieces, 43 silver pieces, and 26 copper in total. What you found?
Okay.
And I don't know who has it, but I know Chantrell, you have 4 gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I wrote down in my notes 4 gold, 21 silver, 15 copper for what I found on a body,
is-
plus
yep.
the 40 silver is what I currently have.
Yes.
I don't know who has the others, but that's
I
what
think
Chantrell
that would
has.
be Ansem.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think Ansem has the rest.
I have 2 gold, 11 silver, and 13 copper.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay.
Faye has. I forget. Did we take background gold or not?
It was
think we
dependent on party.
did.
You can either do background gold, like equipment gold plus background, whatever the background gave you, and or you could buy your equipment.
Faye's got 15 gold.
I got 14.
I
So
think that-
Chantrell is actually going to look over and be wowed at like all the colors,
And they say, well, usually I go more for earthy tones, but I think I might want to try something a little bit new. Maybe like this, I think red might be a nice, I think red or like a dark magenta might be a nice color, might match my hat.
Okay. And she kind of flips the book over a couple pages. She's like, kind of like this, and it's exactly what you were describing.
That,
Alright,
yeah,
very well.
I think maybe this, like, maybe like red with like some brown accent.
Very well. Are you looking for a dress? Are you looking for some sort of cloak? What colors are you looking for? Like what kind of dress are you looking, or dress outfit?
Basically, like a common dress or like a tunic and pants sort of.
Very well. I will go ahead and write that down. She writes it down on this little piece of parchment paper that she has off to the side. And what's your name?
Miss Chantrell.
Chanterelle? Okay, perfect. All right, and for you, and she looks over at you, Ansem, is like, what is your name?
My name is Ansem.
Ansem, a pleasure.
Handsome the handsome.
Good.
I think I have something
Thank-
that might.
Thank you, Chantrell. Flips non-existent hair.
She shopkeeper kind of giggles a little bit. Like, well, do you want me to surprise you with colors, or at least do you have any sort of preference?
Nothing too flashy, I think the word is.
See, now
I
flashy
think
is a
green
definition
might
on personal
compliment you.
preference.
I think green might complement you rather well.
Green it is, then.
She kind of looks over at you, Chantrell. Now, what color of green do you think? Dark green, or like a lime green?
Probably dark. That tends to go better with metal.
Yes, probably. She kind of writes down that order as well too. Looking over at you, Echo and Fea. And for the both of you, what would you like? Yusa, and she points over at you, Echo. What would you like first?
Perhaps something to what I'm wearing. Like a suit type outfit.
Okay, what colors would you prefer?
Something dark, perhaps black.
Black, okay. And any accents, like any sort of red, green, blue, anything specific?
Perhaps let's mix it up. Gray with some red accents.
Very well. She writes that down as well. And for you, and she looks over at you, Faye. Oh, and by the way, what was your name, sir?
You can call me Echo.
Echo, nice to meet
Echo
you.
Redblood.
Echo Redblood.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, the red makes sense then, doesn't it? Faye. Oh, not Faye. Sorry, let me rephrase that. You, miss, what would you like?
Oh, and she kind of thinks a bit, and do you have just some shorts and a nice tunic, and maybe like a orange or kind of like a beige color or brown color would be really nice. If you could do that, and she's kind of looking up, just excited. Oh, and also a cloak kind of like this one. But maybe it could also be orange, or maybe it should stay black. I think I'll like it black.
She seems fairly overwhelmed. She kind of leans down and looks at you, and she's like, well, very well. Let's go ahead and talk about. I know you want your cloak black, but what about your clothes? What color would you like those?
Oh, maybe an orange or brown, or kind of like what they are now. And she kind of undoes a couple buttons and undoes her cloak, and everyone can kind of see her clothes now, but not the back of them, and just like the brown and like normal color.
She kind of scans you up and down. She's like, well, you're quite beautiful. I think you know, I understand the black, but I think white might actually look very good on you. Kind of like does the whole like head like side to side, like I bet it'll look great.
So would a sky blue, honestly.
And she kind of stands up. She's like something like this, and she kind of does a quick little like spin in her sundress, and it's a beautiful shimmering white. And as you notice, there are very small stitchings of like a very small thread reflecting off the light inside of this place that flicker with gold little specks all over the place.
She gasps and like kind of holds her face amazed. It's like, really? You think so? That would be so lovely. You really think you can make me something like it?
I think I can. That's of course my job here. I think I could make it. I bet I can make it look perfect on you.
She's just smiling and looking very excited. Her freckled face as she nods, just like I can't wait then.
Very well. And she kind of writes it down as a white tunic with a white cloak going down to a dark gray / black. It's going to be a gradient black white cloak with a gray dark black gradiency to it, where it kind of fades down into a darker color. Okay, and she's like, okay, very well, I have your orders. Go ahead and step over here and let's do some measurements.
All right. How much is this all going to cost, by the way?
She
Free.
kind of looks around, she laughs at you, she's like, no, unfortunately, we cannot do free.
But we are beautiful, no?
She kind of looks at you, she walks over to you and she kind of taps you on the face, she's like, not you. She kind of takes a step back.
Faya kind of looking up to her, smiling, just like.
No offense, you're just not my type. You're...
Well, I'd hope not.
Silly
I
bubble.
am a robot.
And
As I
I-
understand it, the
Sounds-
purpose of a shop is to offer money in exchange for goods and services. So, since this lady is doing us a good service by making these clothes, I think it is only fair that we offer money in exchange.
Of course, that is
Faya
fair.
nods.
Perhaps, however,
DM, I'll be
you
right
could
back
offer
if you need me.
service
Okay.
to you as well. You could advertise that you outfitted the city's local heroes. We have just come back from a quest, ridding the sewers of an evil threat. Evil troglodytes threatened the guards, and we took revenge upon them. And in fact, we are regaling the town with this story tonight at the local inn. if you
That
wish
is
to
why
attend.
we stink.
Yeah.
She kind of like takes another sniff and she's like, oh my god. She like takes a step back and like, how... Very well, I'm going to rush onto this. You, and Echo, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Yeah,
The bard makes
really,
a persuasion check. I wonder.
They
You never
were
know, it might be
really
bad.
mean. They're really mean and nasty, and they tried to hurt us.
17,
but
okay.
We took care of them.
So for the total of everything is going to be about...
3 copper.
No.
Imagine it's gonna be more than that. These are pretty nice clothes.
6 copper.
Like 2 gold each.
Final offer.
12 gold and 7 silver. For
I will provide
everybody,
that.
including Albadath.
12 gold and 7 silver. Chantrell is going to reach into their bag, count out 12 gold pieces, count out... Actually, since I have a whole bunch of silver pieces, I'm actually going to take out... Let's see, how much silver do I have? Going to take out 50 silver pieces. 57, actually. Actually, no, not 57, 47. No, 37. And then do...
Okay.
and then do 9 gold.
And do 9 gold. Okay. So how I did that math is you
That's
rolled a
the
17 for your persuasion. I took that and divided it by 0.75. So 75% of what 17 was with fine clothes. That's a pretty damn good deal for 5 of you. Because generally I think fine clothes sell for, I think, 15 gold a piece.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
how much do we have left in the session?
Not much longer.
Okay. Well, because I need to go out right now, and I just like I just need to go out. It's not a usual thing, but it just something happened. So
That's fine.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
no, yeah, everything's alright. I just need to go out and take care of something that didn't get taken care of before, and now it's become my responsibility.
Okay, so we'll say for the Ansem, what are you doing? We'll say for the sake that I'll control your character until session is over, just so you can go ahead and go, because I don't want you to stay for it, because I don't want this session to run longer than you have time for it. So you just go ahead and go take care of that, and then I'll go ahead and...
Alright. Yeah, no, usually I have time. Just have
You're
to
fine.
stop for today.
You're totally fine.
Okay. Okay. See you guys next week.
Later.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you, buddy.
Bye.
All right. So she begins to take her measurements. She has grabbed a cloth and covered her face. And began to take her measurements. Ansem, she kind of pokes around at your body a couple times just to like see how you work. But other than that, she takes her measurements and she's like, "All right."
She feels the dark wood core. It's nothing super sturdy. That allows him to be faster than most.
Fair enough. She's like, all right, very well. The clothes should be ready in about 2 hours. So come back at around about 4 o'clock. They should all be done. You actually, because your friend is not here, you said she was larger, correct?
Yes.
Go ahead and take these. And she hands over just a set of just fine black clothes.
All right.
And Chantrell will take those. And
We might actually send her back here. So if you see a rather large woman with horns, name is Alvadath, go ahead and have her pick up the rest of the.
Okay, so you're going to send Alvadath to come and get the clothes.
yes.
Okay, gotcha. And she's like, very well. So give these to her, and then I'll expect her arrival at about 4 p.m.
All right.
Faya just looks very excited and giddy to get new clothes and everything.
Perfect.
It works so well. The healer's getting the white cloak, white mage.
It's going to be pretty legit. I'm going to try to describe it to the best of my ability, but it's going to look pretty cool.
Yeah.
So how much was it? 12 gold and
12 gold, 7 silver.
12 gold, 7 silver, and Chantrell already paid for everything, so. I had like a whole bunch of silver pieces I needed to get rid of, so I essentially paid 37 silver and 9 gold.
Okay.
Kind of looks at the lot of you and just like, all right, very well. Come back at 4 and I will expect, I'll expect her arrival.
Good day to you then.
Oh, just as everyone is leaving, Faya kind of thinks for a moment, a little nervous, just remembering something, and she, as the party kind of like leaves, she stays behind and she goes up to the shopkeeper and kind of goes up to her and whispers into her ear, there's something about my clothes that I might need done.
And she's like, yeah, what can I do for you?
Can you put a hole in kind of the back of my kind of like well, you know how some races have tails.
Yes, but you're a human, correct?
Yeah. But sometimes I use magic.
Actually, that is correct. She would have noticed your difference when she was measuring you, correct? Because it's a minor illusion. While she was touching you.
Oh yeah, I think so. Hang on, let me double check what the wording is. Simple illusion magic. So yeah, yeah, technically she would have.
Okay. We'll say you were last. She does take you into a back room to measure you because she does require like some accessibility. As she's measuring you, she kind of goes into to measure you and then feels this set of fur and she's like, am I missing something here?
Faya looks nervous and she's just like, what do you mean?
And she kind of touches your arm and then runs her hands up and down. And she's like, this is not what you really look like.
Faya just looks very nervous. As she's just like, yeah, you might be right.
Well, if I am, I need to know what you look like to make the clothes specific for you.
She kind of looks around and everything.
She's like, don't worry, we're in a safe space. Do your friends not know?
She nods. No, they don't know. Can you not tell anyone?
Of course. That this is a secret that you and me can keep. She kind of winks at you and she's like, I pinky promise, and she puts her pinky out.
She's lying.
She smiles slightly and
Shut up.
and and accepts the pinky promise.
It's a trap!
She drops the illusion.
Okay,
And,
as soon as you do that, she runs out and tells everybody. I'm kidding.
No. She drops her illusion and appears in her one-tail fox form. This orange fur running all the way
Showing
down
her true
thing.
best girl appearance.
Okay, perfect. So as you do that, she kind of takes a step back and she's like, "Oh my God, you are beautiful."
She continues to look down, lightly embarrassed and blushing. She's like, thank you.
She's like, "You have nothing to be afraid of. Your friends would completely accept you for this." And she kind of walks up and kind of goes under your chin. She's like, "Trust me. At one point in my life, I thought I was ugly, and now look at me. I'm the owner of this fine establishment, and I consider myself beautiful. You should too."
It's not a problem with that. Just I was told that I shouldn't show people this form.
And who would tell you that?
Someone that I used to know.
Well, telling you from a friend to a friend. That person has nothing to tell you that... Let me rephrase this. That person had no right to tell you that. From personal experience, when you show somebody something that they don't originally know, you'll come to find that they'll accept you for who you are and not for what you were told to be. She kind of stands back up. She's like, "But it's your choice." She's like, "Now go ahead and lift up your arms, and we'll go ahead and finish up the measurements." And she kind of gets under your arm and begins to measure you again.
Yeah, she smiles, lightly ticklish, just kind of giggling a bit, but she allows her.
Now, as she notices your ticklish, she kind of like pokes in your armpit and then continues. But eventually you do come out. I'm assuming you redisguise yourself.
Yep.
And before you leave too, she's like, "Your tail. Would you like me to? Do you want a hole cut in it, or do you want me to go ahead and make it concealed, where if you need to access it or do anything, that you can slip the tail out from underneath?"
That one.
The other one. Okay, very well. I'll do the best I can. Is there any? And by the way, is there any other specific altercations that anybody here would like to do, like Ansem, Chantrell, or Echo?
Echo's gonna head back inside once Faye leaves.
Well,
Okay,
that was a rewind. That was the last measurement. The rest of you were standing there, waiting to be basically be told to come back at 4. This was a rewind because of Faye's illusionary aspects of herself. She would have noticed.
Was she in the back getting measured or something?
Yeah, you guys were all brought to the back getting measured, so you weren't, because there was some the removal of clothes needed to be required in order to access specific points of the body to make it comfortable.
Sure. While Echo is in the back, he will ask, do you by chance have any extra outfits that perhaps aren't up to quality that you would sell them, or outfits made where you don't expect to get sold?
How do you mean? Are you talking about like cheaper outfits?
Yes, like discount outfits, discount rack of sorts.
We have a donation pile. You're free to take a look at it. It's fairly rattled down clothes, worn down. I'll sell it to you at like quarter cost. Because we have nothing to do. We generally just reuse the material from the pile, clean it very well, make sure that it's all up to our standards, and then sell it as we need.
Very well. I'll buy 3 outfits from you.
Very well. Let's go ahead and finish these measurements first. Are you going to just pay for that separately?
Yes. How much would that be?
That's going to be... I'll say that'll probably run you about... For 3 additional outfits, probably a gold piece. Or a gold for the 3.
He'll hand the guy a golden secret.
Well, it's a female, but yeah.
Hand her gold
Okay.
in the back there.
Okay. So she kind of pockets it. She's like, "Do you want me to bring this out when you are leaving, or do you want me to give it to you now?"
You could hand it to me after everyone else.
After everyone else leaves. Very well. All right. So let's go ahead and finish up. Ansem, is there anything that you'd like altered?
Ansem still doesn't know what clothes he's getting, so no.
Okay. So she's just measuring you, and you have
he's
no
just
idea what
standing
you're
there.
doing. Okay.
He's just humming.
Okay. And Chantrell, anything specific?
Anything specific for what?
Like altercations wise, like anything specific that you want done to the clothes?
Not really.
Okay, just what you asked for.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, that was just confirming, making sure. All right. So you all proceed to head out. Echo, you do stay back.
Actually, Chantrell does request something that doesn't drag on the floor.
Okay. All right. So she doesn't. She'll make it not too long. She'll ankle height, I'm assuming.
Yeah, more like knee height if it's
Knee height?
a dress.
Okay. She's like, very well. Knee height it is. I'll make sure to put those altercations in when needed. If you ever want to come back and maybe lengthen the dress as well too, we can also do that free of charge.
That will work.
Very well. All right. So as you guys all proceed out of the building. Echo, you are able to stay back unless anyone stays back with you. Totally up to the party itself, but she will hand you the 3 sets of clothes that you did request. I'm assuming you put them in your bag.
Yep, putting Yeah, well, basically what happens is everybody is going up to take a bath, and then they're sending they're selling Alvara to get the clothes, and she brings it back. Is the idea?
Well, this is for something different. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so she hands you the 3 sets of clothes, and smiles and says, "Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll look forward to seeing your friend here in a few hours." That's only to Echo specifically, and then he begins to.
Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome. You proceed out and eventually catch up with the rest of the party. What would you like to do now?
What time of day is it?
That took you about an hour, so you're going to be looking at about 1:30.
Did you say something about bakery? I say to Faye.
I did find a bakery.
I think we were going to take a bath, actually.
Oh, you haven't. Okay.
A bath before
we
the
haven't
bakery.
taken a bath yet. Yes, bath before. The current plan is bath, then pick up clothes, then bakery.
All right.
Because our clothes are going to be washed when we take our bath.
Yes. All right. So you proceed back to the inn. Keteran, you're going to town on this fucking clock still. It is a complex piece of machinery, almost very similar to the one that you are currently wearing, where there's a lot of different gears and like it's almost like you're building a solar clock. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those before, but they're like $10,000 in our time. It's kind of similar to what you're building now, or back then, where there's.
So I get the feeling that the dwarf is trying to get some cheap labor here.
I mean, it's not.
Only 2 gold per day.
This clock specifically is going to
That's
take
a
you
lot.
a couple days, so that's like 4 gold. And he begins to tell you that this clock is a specific piece for a royal family inside of the city. They get special deals, so he's only selling it for like 15 gold. So it's not cheap labor. He just needs to make a profit somewhere.
2 gold a day's what?
Ow. I'm just like, this is a very, very complicated piece. I should be getting paid a bit more. And why would he be selling it for 15 gold, even at discount?
Thinking in your head. Okay.
I'm just thinking like, I'm saying like this piece here, it's a lot more just a lot more advanced than the pieces that I was expecting. Are you sure this is something that should be costing 2 gold, sir?
Is that that's what I had available at the time. They're the family that comes back here on a consistent basis. They buy clocks for all sorts of people. So I give them a very nice discount. They donate heavily to the shop as well too. They own portions of the shop, so I have to, they pay for the materials that they purchase, and then I build it for them and then give it to them. As far as I'm aware, I think this is for the father's. It's for the father's birthday, as far as I'm aware.
And so they brought this into the shop and asked you to fix it?
It's not being fixed. It's newly made.
It's newly made. Who made it? I'm not familiar with the crest.
Well, I'm the one that designed it, and then the blacksmith down the road was the one that actually came up with the casing of it. And as you see right back down there, towards the very bottom, you'll see his 2 initials if you're familiar with it.
Can I run an insight check to make sure he did build it?
Yeah.
And I'm probably sure it's for nothing, but
4?
Of course I
He 100%.
The insight check.
I mean, he seems fairly truthful from what you're able to tell. As you're building it, you do notice some designs from what you're familiar with up towards Bronsberg. It seems like he took their similar designs from them and then used his own designs. It's kind of a cross combination of the two. It's very complex. It's again very similar to your machinery inside of this clock.
So how much would you normally sell a timepiece like this for?
Well, normally I'd sell it for probably around 100, 200 gold, but because the family, again, invests so much money and time into this property, I mean, they're the ones that originally gave me the money to start up. So, generally I sell it for probably around 100, 200 gold, but again, I gotta give them a fair deal. I mean, the materials don't cost that much, it's just the time.
Maybe I could offer a trade for them. It's if you offered me a similar timepiece to this, what if I managed to get you an Ulfgard original? Next time I stop in Brasberg, I can have it sent to you.
Kind of perks up in enjoyment. He's like, an original? Well,
I may happen to know a few of the families. I may be able to get a piece for you.
That kind of looks at you and he's like, well, I'd be more than happy to do a straight trade. If you give me one of the originals, I'll give you one of these clocks. I'll have to make it in the time that you're gone, of course, but...
Okay. Then we have a deal. I'll have something arranged with Sequoias.
Very well. And you see him kind of pull his monocle down. He pulls out and goes to shake your hand, but realizes you're really small, so then kind of grabs your hand and shakes.
I shake his hand. Yeah, I shake his hand with as well as my tail.
Okay. He's like, deal's a deal. I'll keep your word on that.
Hopefully, maybe I could maybe have one of his pieces looked at. Maybe see if there's something that can be learned from it. Okay.
1 second here. And he did end up telling you his name. I'm getting it right here right now. His name is... Nugarlug. 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 Nugarlug.
Okay, I'm gonna type that in my notes.
And then his last name is Bright Rock, if that matters to you.
Bright Rock. Remember that.
I'm gonna
There's
just
gonna be a villain later named Bright Rock, and we're gonna have to relate this back to him.
Okay.
Alright, so, the rest of you proceed back to the inn. You were able to take your baths. About 2 hours go by, you're feeling fairly clean, and the boy that had come and delivered the water was just heading back downstairs with the empty bucket. He's like, "Oh, I filled up the I filled up the things for you. The bathtubs. I filled up the bathtubs for you. Janal said downstairs, or sorry, not Janal. Duran said downstairs that you wanted your clothes cleaned. If you want, you can just set him outside the door and I'll bring him downstairs."
That would be appreciated.
Alright, very well. And he kind of he goes a step by you and he's like, "Ah!" He continues to step back downstairs, feeling sickly from the smell. You go to the rooms, you end up taking your turns, taking the baths. A couple hours go by, and Alvidath ends up going to the shop and coming back with the paid and presented clothes. So let me go ahead and describe the clothes that each of you got top to bottom. Ansem,
Yes.
you got a really awesome dark green cloak that fades to a black as well.
Ooh, fancy.
That does have a tie knot in the front. The hood goes up above your head, and once you feel it, it's a very thick wool. And Alvidath comes back and lets you know that this type of wool will help you be resistant to any sort of rain, just in case you have any sort of issues getting wet at all. She's being the shop owner is being very thoughtful. You receive a very nice tunic. That is a dark green with black trim inlay. As well as a nice pair of I guess pants that also have the same kind of color coding and inlay as well to it.
I'm being attacked by my cat.
Chantrell, you were presented with another beautifully crafted. I mean, like the clothes that she makes, for what she charged you, you would expect to be charged a lot more. But from what you're able to tell, I mean, it seems fairly fair with what she charges as well too. I mean, it's very beautifully crafted. Even with the rush order that she put in for you guys. So it's a very nice, beautifully long dress. At the very bottom, it's not super loose, but it is it goes down to about bottom of your knee. And it doesn't flail out too much where for a normal dress, you could literally pick it up and it exposes everything. It kind of goes out to a certain point, almost like an umbrella. And then it's very nice form-fitting around the rest of your body, where the interior inlay of the dress has blue sapphire threading that goes through it that shimmers in the light as you reflect it off to give it that nice pearlescent color.
Chantrell just kind of looks around at the dress as they put it on, and first of all, you can kind of tell since it is form-fitting, Chantrell does not seem to have any cleavage to speak of, so it would in fact be incorrect to call them a girl. But you can see that they look
based on measurements. It wouldn't have been there.
Yeah, and says,
"Well, it'll be a problem if I have to spread my legs in this dress, but I imagine if
you're able to spread it, like you're able to move your legs fairly far apart. It's just where how she crafted it is it doesn't allow the dress to be like thrown up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, this is quite lovely."
All right, Echo. You were presented with a nice, as you described. I think it was a suit, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
The suit is a very nice dark gray. You would almost mistake it as a black in the dark light, but it is a nice dark gray with red stitching. This stitching does have also the same kind of shimmering effect, and then the trimming around the collars where it required the suit to be sewed in and made sure the cloth stayed together is red trimming, as well as other pieces of the suit as well. It looks very nice, very formal.
This is better than expected.
Yeah. And Faye. Faye, you were presented with I think you were wanting a tunic, right?
Yes, and the cloak.
And the cloak. So you were presented with another beautifully crafted, except different color, white tunic, with similar inlay of what she had. So once it's presented to you, there you see gold threads that are waved into and through the cloak, shimmering bright off the light. As you put it on, it's very form-fitted to what you would expect to be wearing as your normal self. But as you have the illusion, it's as if you're putting it on over the illusion. The back where the tunic is has a slit that overlays itself that goes up the back, where if your tail does pop out, the cloak and the tunic in the back split apart, so your tail has freedom to move around. The cloak, very similar inlay, where the cloak is black but then fades down to a nice bright, instead of black, a nice, not bright, but darker orange. And you notice that the color threads change from a gold to a pearlescent blue as well, going towards the back of the cloak into the orange. Almost as if she stitched in to a certain point gold threading and then stitched into a farther point blue threading, but it almost gradients itself in. It's very intricate and hard to figure out how she did it.
Goes black but fades down to what?
It's not black. The cloak is white and it fades down to a darker orange.
Okay.
Instead of black. Seemed like she made one slight altercation to what she originally told you. And yours has a note, and it says on it, "Don't be afraid to be beautiful. Sincerely, Jolan."
Faye will take the note and pocket it, smiling.
Okay. So with that, we'll go ahead and call it, unless you guys want to keep going, session end.
Yeah, we can end it here.
Wait, could we go to the sweet store or whatever?
That's right.
No
yes.
sweet store for Faye.
Yes,
No
we
sweet
can,
store
we
for
can go to
Faye.
the sweet store real quick.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So as you get
Because
dressed,
we were also gonna perform. Chantrell and Echo were gonna perform for the inn.
right? I was thinking about doing that next session, just because
Okay,
that's
that's
more
fine.
RP, potential more encounters, things like that. Other important things.
That works.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the sweet shop.
Yes.
Okay. So
Yep, Chantrell is coming with.
So with easy navigation to Chantrell, who else is going?
Ansem will go, because Ansem just doesn't know what he's doing right now.
Okay. So as you proceed through the streets, nothing, again, really crazy, just people getting their daily work done. You do notice a kid chasing a cat through the city. He's like, no, and it kind of like disappears into an alley. But other than that, you get there fairly easily with the guidance of Chantrell. I'm becoming more familiar with the area. Okay, as you proceed forward, Chantrell, it's a familiar scent, but Echo, Anson, you probably wouldn't even care, but Faye and Echo, you proceed forward and you begin to hear, not hear, but smell the beautiful scents of all sorts of different pastries, breads being baked and all this sorts of jazz. And as you walk around the corner and see the front of the shop, you notice it's an open-ended shop. That looks like it has a door that comes down and closes from the outside, and it's about 5 to 10 feet walk in to get to the front counter. And as you look in, there's stacks on stacks of cupcakes and bread and brownies and all sorts of different kinds of sweets just inside of the shop. And you're greeted by a let me go ahead and think here. Let's mix it up a little bit. You're greeted by a female dragonborn with gold scales going down her back and the front of her face, with bright white scales as well too. Like, oh, hello and welcome. How may I help you?
Faye had just like in a bolt of speed, like she wasn't even standing where she was, like in a split second was like up to the counter and was just like, oh, can I have the like 12 of those and like 10 of those and how many of those do you have? And she's just pointing to everything.
So as you run up, you see this dragonborn take a step and go, oh! You never scare a dragonborn! How dare you!
She kind of jumps herself and then looks down. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's... That's my fault. You scared me. What were you asking for?
She nods and then starts to smile again. Oh, I was wondering, how many of those brownies do you have, or how much are they? And she's like semi-drooling at the moment.
She's like, well, would you like to try them?
I can try
I
one.
would like to.
Of course. And you see her kind of kneel down and grab a piece of a brownie, set it down on this nice porcelain plate, and begin to cut up a couple pieces. I think there's 4 of you there right now. So she cuts up 4 pieces and hands each of you one, except kind of like goes to hand you Anson one, and she's like, "Do you want this?"
Anson will take it. Goes,
okay,
Yum.
anyway. Then she sets it in your hand and throw it in your mouth.
he just pushes it against his face and it crumbles to the floor. He goes, delicious human food.
Okay, she leans down, grabs a towel, hands it to you. Clean it up.
Yum, human food.
She's like, clean it, and she throws the towel at you.
Chantrell will actually pick up the crumbs off the floor and eat them.
Okay. So as she throws the towel at Ansem, you're kind of kneeling down and picking the... She's like, oh, what? Never mind. Give me the towel back. Okay. That's weird.
But I like the towel.
No, that's my towel. She leans forward. She's like, give me my goddamn towel back.
She's
Sad robot noises.
She's kind of pouting at everyone.
Okay, so as you take in this brownie, you taste a very chocolatey taste, but then there's hints of vanilla and hazelnut and caramel, and surprisingly, because the city is so keen on syrup, on the top of each brownie, aside from the caramel, there is some like a syrup drizzle that was almost inlaid, as instead of using water for the brownies, they used caramel to mix it up. Not caramel, maple syrup to mix it up. So when you taste it, it's very sweet, but so fucking good.
Yeah, Faye eats hers and she's like, "Oh my god, it's so good!" And she just
Very sweet.
she's just like, how much for or how many do you have? How much are they?
And she kind of points down at the glass. Well, it looks like we have about 4 more for the rest of the day.
And how much are they?
They're about a silver piece per.
Anson will slide her 4 silver pieces. I'll take them all.
Well, she points over at Faye. Didn't your friend want them? You didn't even eat them.
I'm buying them for her.
Okay, very well. And she kneels down, grabs a small like cheesecloth almost looking thing, and sets it down on the counter. It's clean, of course. Pulls out these 4 brownies, and keep in mind they're big. They're Anson-sized palm.
Oh, Faye's gonna go into a sugar overdose tonight.
And then she sets 2 of them on each 2 of these claws, wraps them up, ties them up with a small little twine, and then places them into a small little cloth, another cloth, and folds it up, and then ties that and hands it to you as if it's a little bag. And she has the 4 silver and sets it down on the side of the counter. She's like, "All right, very well. It seems like you liked it a lot, didn't you? Is there anything else I can get for you? Any cupcakes? Any cake?"
Can we have 4 bottles of maple syrup?
Yes.
Yes, the maple syrup bottle.
Yes, of course. That is going to be still 1 silver piece per, but the bottles are very big, and when she pulls it out and grabs it and pulls it out, it's the size of like a 1-liter bottle.
I think we only need 1. And I think we only need 1, Chantrell says, and
Only 1?
No. Let's buy all 4. Do you have any more?
Freya says 4.
She has a lot. As you look on the back shelf, there's stacks of them.
Ansem will slide the 4 more silver across the table. We'll take 4.
Very well. You see her go back and grab 4 of these bottles and set them down on the counter, wraps them up in a nice little paper. paper and then ties up each end so the paper doesn't slide off, and then hands the 4 bottles over to you. She's like, anything else I can get for you folks?
He hands one to Chantrell, and then the other 3 to Faya.
Faye's just like overly excited. And she's like, what about the cupcakes? How much are the cupcakes?
The cupcakes are.
Those 2.
You want the cupcakes? Yes, very well. The cupcakes are going to be about 20 copper a piece.
20 copper. Okay. We'll take 6.
Very well.
I'll take 1.
Okay, very
I'm
well.
buying you one.
Oh, thank you.
I think that's
I
1
spent
silver
money.
and 20 copper.
Yep, so I'll slide 1 silver and 20 copper over again.
Okay. She kind of like, in the most Dragonborn way she can, smiles and it's like, okay. She kneels down, grabs 6 cupcakes, and actually, let me rephrase that. What kind of cupcakes would you like? Would you like a vanilla, spiced watermelon? Not watermelon. Spiced spiced pumpkin.
They'll slide over another 1 silver and 30 copper. Baker's dozens worth.
Very well, I'll just give you sorted amounts. So
Yeah.
she grabs over and grabs this. I'm just gonna say fuck it. She grabs a cardboard box, sets in like Dunkin' Donut style, sets in 12 cupcakes,
Awesome.
slides it over, and then opens up the cap and then starts writing in with one of her ink pens. Starts writing in the flavors of all the cupcakes. So when you flip it open, you'll know what flavors are what in there.
You just see like
Hold
Faye's.
on, I have to roll a sleight of hand check because Ansem's gonna change them all around.
Okay.
Mystery cupcakes.
Faye's just like she's just like drooling at the moment. Her eyes are just wide and like sparkling, but like she's in her own world right now. So how many cupcakes did you get in total?
So it looks like Chantrell sees those. So Chantrell looks
It's
at
anybody who has a higher perception than or a lower perception than 14 doesn't see this happen. Or at
Okay,
least
so
it's
Faye sees this.
Faye.
Actually,
I think everyone sees it, besides Echo. I don't think Echo sees it. I think his Echo. What's your passive perception?
12.
12. So yeah. So Faye and Chantrell, you both see it.
wait a minute. Doesn't the sleight of hand have to match or exceed the DC in order to successfully hide? So I think Faye would not.
Faye would see it. It's 14. He got.
Meet it, beat it.
So meet it is you see it. Beating it is a
Meet it,
15.
see it.
I believe he sets the DC and
Listen, he's not trying to be
it's the
stealthy about it. He's just trying to have fun.
I thought the passive perception was the DC.
Passive perception is the DC.
Yeah,
14
exactly.
still passes. It's like a hit. If your armor class is 16 and I roll a 16, that hits you.
Yeah, but
I
shouldn't
can
that
see.
mean that? I guess it
because
doesn't.
yeah,
Guys, this isn't like a serious thing. He's just trying to have fun.
Yeah.
no, it's all good.
So
No,
Chantrell
passive
just
passive
sits there.
perception would. I trust me. It would see it. 14 would see it.
So Chantrell looks over at Ansem and says,
Why are you changing them?
The dragon was like, no, stop!
Mystery
and she slaps
cupcake
your hand.
supply.
She-
Mystery cupcake surprise.
The shop owner kneels forward. No, bad.
But it would have been fun.
Bad
A new flavor in
robot.
every bite.
Faye is still like drooling, just like you said that you had cake as well.
Yes, we have cake. Would you like some cake?
Perhaps pace yourself.
I think we have
little-
enough for now.
You now
we
currently
can go
have
back tomorrow.
4 big ass brownies that are like an inch thick. You have 13 cupcakes. And you have 4 bottles of syrup.
I think we have enough sugar.
You underestimate Faye's, my good sir.
I think
And
we
Sybil
have
Pat-
enough.
And Chantrell's going to try to drag Faye out of the store.
Ansem will like tussle her hair and go, food coma soon.
Faye's just like, when we need more, we'll come back. I promise. And she's like just saying this as she's being dragged out.
As as they walk out, Chanterelle's actually going to say to everyone,
You know, I heard that some people in these towns make these things called pancakes, and I hear maple syrup is very good on them.
You better not let
Maybe they might have them at the inn.
And as you're getting dragged out, she's like, very well, by the way, nice to meet you. My name was Danzis. Bye. And
My name is Faye. Bye.
Bye, Danzis. My name is Ansem the Handsome, as people call me.
Should they do?
Faye,
Thumbs up.
What was the maple syrup put into again? Like a bag or something?
It was wrapped up in four. It was wrapped up in four paper cloths, so they didn't break clinking against each other. But it's wherever you put them, so probably your bag.
Yeah. Faye is like holding one in her hands, just like staring at the wrapped package, like really.
Faya,
looking like
you should drink it.
And Faya, by the way, your bag, these 3 bottles will probably fit. It'll probably take up a lot of that space.
Faye is just carrying the rest in her arms. It's like, I think I might need some help. I wanted to just eat them so much right now. Yeah.
Faya, drink the syrup.
Oh, you really think I should? I've been really thinking about it, and she's already tearing.
Drink the syrup.
Chanterelle is just rolling their eyes.
She unwraps it quickly,
Perhaps
staring
pace
at
yourself, Faye.
But pace. But I've never really gotten to
One
have.
swig won't kill anyone.
But I never really had sweets before. Elaine always kept telling me that I shouldn't eat that many, or I'll get sick.
Drink it.
Faye, being easily susceptible to peer pressure, will take the bottle and open it and take a drink.
How big?
Fairly big.
Chug.
like a mouthful.
Okay, so just for shits and giggles, make a Constitution save for me.
I want her to become sugar drunk.
Oh god, she's in human form too, so she gets a -1. Con save?
Mm-hmm.
Con B -1. Oh, my hand. I messed it up.
6.
Okay,
You
I'm
are now
going-
super fucking sugar rushed
as Faye should be.
for the next 2 hours.
Yes. Faye takes a drink and then she puts it down, and you see her eyes just like dilate some as she goes into essentially sugar
But-
rush mode.
The maple syrup was so fucking good.
She starts like suddenly just shaking like up and down just like crazy, and she's just like, wait, this was amazing. We should really do this again. Do any of you want to just like run around the town a lot? We should go back to the inn and get everybody, and then just like jump up on roofs and hop around and maybe play a couple games. And while we got that story we got to tell, maybe we could do like a play type thing, and we could get everybody together, get costume maids. Do you think that person can make us more clothes?
If you want, Echo and I are going to be doing a performance in front of the inn. Maybe you can dance
Alright, so Faye.
with us.
So Faye, because your excitement, I'm gonna say you roll a percentile die to see if you accidentally shift from your hidden form to your normal form.
Oh no!
Do it.
No.
Roll low. Roll low.
Oh, holy shit!
He shifts.
No fucking way!
Holy crap! You just wasted a perfect good 100.
No!
Wow.
He shifts. It was
No.
low roll.
Doesn't
20 and lower, you
You
stay
do not
fine.
shift, but I'll say for shits and giggles, once you get back because you're so hyper, after an hour, you're gonna have to roll another D100 to see if you shift again.
God damn it.
100, wow.
Do I roll it now?
Yeah, we'll say after the hour, go ahead and roll another D100 for me.
Ansem has just been watching Fea run around, confused on why she's acting like this, been encouraging her to do everything.
33.
Give me the tail.
No.
You
That was the
shift.
cutoff.
God damn
You
it.
shift while you're running in circles, and all of a sudden you go. You grow a little bit in height. Your tail goes out of the back, and you just turn around and stop staring at Ansem.
Fea. Fea. You have a tail.
You had a 35% chance to shift. You rolled a 33.
Damn.
Fea, you're so
Alvadath has
fluffy.
returned from the dead.
Fea,
Sorry, Fox. And
Can
I
I-
say that literally.
can I pet you?
Fea looks a little stunned, but like still very hyper, and you like if she could, her entire face would just be red right now, as she
Ansem just starts petting her head.
no she like tries to hop away, and she's just shaking her head as she like quickly turns back. Just like no, it's not what it looks like. I swear.
Fea, you're awesome. You're a fox person. I am a robot. She's an elf.
So you
We're
wouldn't
all so
say robot. You would
cool.
say I'm a construct.
I'm a construct. She's an elf. We have the weird armor man. We're all so cool.
She's still just very embarrassed, and like in her human form, you can see her face just bright red, and she's just like, and she just like kind of like just huddles down into a ball, just like hiding her face.
Why
Ansem just
don't
picks
you
her up.
stay in this form more often?
Okay, so just to fill in Alvadath. You went and picked up their clothes. You got your clothes. They're just normal black clothes. It's a shirt and a shirt and a pair of pants. They fit pretty okay on you. They're not like very well formed. They kind of seem a little bit baggy. As you look at everyone else too, their clothes are very fine fitted.
I'm alright with that. I'm just
Yeah, you don't give a
disappointed they're
shit.
not jorts.
Yeah.
I wanted jorts.
Yeah, you got jorts.
You don't get jorts. I burn them immediately.
Oh, God.
But basically, so far, what's happened, and the session's coming to a pretty close end here, unless, again, if everyone wants to keep going, but totally up to everyone else. But so far, they got the clothes, relaxed for an hour, took baths. Their clothes are being cleaned right now. Everyone's clothes are being cleaned right now. And they went to the pastry shop while you stayed back, because I just didn't know what to do with you, so I just had you stay back and just take a nap or something in the bed. And when everyone got back, you came back downstairs to hang out with everybody. And
Alright.
at this moment, the interior part of the place is completely empty. You'll see the occasional person like walk in and go upstairs, but other than that, it's pretty damn empty. And
And we just found out Faye's a Kitsune.
you found that out just now as she was having a sugar high.
Yeah.
From
And
drinking straight maple
lost
syrup.
concentration because she was so hyper and into her normal form as she was running in
right,
circles.
I forgot. We also have our half demon. We're all so cool.
Yep.
Personally, I don't give a shit what you are.
She has bright orange hair. I've
So do
never
I.
seen
She's
it.
not. First of all,
I'm not
so do
talking
I.
about the kitsune. I'm talking about you.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
So many new things for the data banks.
And I
Man,
have a giant mushroom on my head, so when I
You
don't
are
hide
best.
Where
You
where
are best,
we?
mushroom girl.
You're
Die.
currently
thing.
downstairs inside of the tavern, probably relaxing, depending on where you went. As you guys got back in the tavern, if you went back upstairs, that's totally up to you. I didn't know where you went.
Faye, where do you want to
Well,
be? Lobby
technically
or
speaking, I
bed or
am not.
rooms?
So Faye was downstairs running in circles.
Should I
No.
just refer to you as mushroom?
Well, I suppose if you think I am more like a girl than a boy, I don't really mind you calling me as such.
I mean,
I just call you Mushroom because of your hat.
I think I'll stick with mushrooms so I don't offend you.
I'm not offended either way.
Do you have feelings, actually, now that I think about it?
I do have feelings.
That's
they
a
just...
pointed question.
Well, I mean, it's a legitimate question. Yeah, I mean...
It's a pointed question for someone with pointed ears.
You just hear robot laughter. Ha 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 ha.
Well, see, like he has feelings. I didn't know until now.
Well, the thing about elves is that we feel emotions very deeply, but we're so good at controlling them that we don't really show them that excessively. So I do have feelings. It's just they don't show very much.
So we have an inventor, a demon, a mushroom, a construct, and a fox.
Does Face still look embarrassed about being Fox?
Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
she's still kind of
missing somebody.
Faye, perhaps a story to put your mind
Oh,
at ease.
and the storyteller.
He's the
An
bard.
ant, nimbly running in the sunshine in search of food, came across a chrysalis that was very near its time of change. The chrysalis moved its tail and thus attracted the attention of the ant, who then, for the first time, saw it was alive. Poor, pitiable animal, cried the ant disdainfully. What a sad fate is yours. While I run hither and thither, at my pleasure, and if I wish ascend the tallest tree, you lie imprisoned here in your shell, with power only to move a joint or two of your scaly tail. The chrysalis heard all this, but did not try to make any reply. A few days after, when the ant passed that way again, nothing but the shell remained. Wondering what had become of its contents, he felt himself suddenly shaded and fanned by the gorgeous wings of a beautiful butterfly. "Behold in me," said the butterfly, "your much pitied friend. Boast now of your powers to run and climb, as long as you can get me to listen." So saying, the butterfly rose into the air, borne along and aloft in the summer breeze, was soon lost to the sight of the ant forever.
The innkeeper kind of looks over. He's like, "That story was sad as fuck."
Faye,
Innkeep, how much are the meals
deceptive.
provided, or are they separate from the cost?
They're separate from the cost.
Aye, cheapskate. Okay.
What are you talking about? I gave you a deal in the room. Don't even call me a cheapskate.
oh yeah,
Nice.
where's Ken and Red right now?
We did buy a bunch of sweets, you know.
Kenrad is still at the clocksmith, which by this time, Kenrad, it's about 5 o'clock. And the clocksmith kind of tinkerer looks over and he's like, so we're about to close up shop, and he flicks over 2 gold pieces to you. Feel free to head out when you need to, but other than that, we should be good to go.
Danke,
Wait,
I'll
he
be
doesn't
back
know
in
the
the morning.
exact time at a clock shop?
Very well. Come back at about 9 p.m. or 9 a.m.
I'll be seeing you tomorrow then. Goodbye.
Very well.
I'll be the same. I hop into my armor, and you can hear it like pressure. You can hear it go tss as it closes up, and I head right out the door.
Perfect.
After
So where are you heading?
I'm heading to the inn.
Which
'cause
one?
I don't exactly have another. To the nice inn that's not surrounded that's not filled with criminals.
Oh,
the Blade and Dovetail.
the blade and dovetail. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Every time we hear this, I just hear DuckTales.
Yeah, I know.
Danger looks be.
I randomly generated the name. Okay, it wasn't my option.
Innkeep, how much for a round, Ross?
He kind of looks over to you. He's like, the bartender will be able to help you out, and you see somebody behind the bar shining a glass. He's like, well, what drink are you looking for?
Yeah, just straight in.
I like ale, I like wine. Whatever you have.
Well, we
Straight
have
ale.
everything here. We have mead, ale, whiskey.
Whiskey.
Oh, mead will be awesome.
Mead, very well.
Get the full round for everyone for that, and then instead make it 4, and then give the robot a whiskey.
Very well. And correct me if I'm wrong. Faye, right? And from at this point, he's been able to kind of identify you all by looking in the books and saying who is currently here. And there's small descriptions of you guys inside of this book. Nothing impending wise, but it's to keep track of who's here. He kind of points at you, Faye, and he's like, you are Faye, correct?
Faye nods, still embarrassed, but after Echo's story, she stood back up. I'm still not too sure if she wants to be shifted or not. Yeah, that's me.
Would you like some chocolate milk?
And she just she's still on that like sugar high, and she just like nods, jumping up and down, like just on a burst of speed runs over to him. Really? I would love some. I only heard about.
Calm down. It'll be okay. I'll go get you some. And so it was a whiskey, a mead, an ale, and a for you, sir. And he points over at you, Echo.
Oh, just a hearty meal, please.
Just something to eat. Very well. And he kind of looks around and says, what would you like? We have some pork, we have some steak, we have salads.
The steak sounds good.
Very well. Steak. It comes with a side of potatoes and some vegetables on the side as well.
Excellent. And ale to loosen the throat.
Very well.
Performance.
You know what? Bring me one more meal for myself as well.
Just do a 4 round of steaks.
Yeah, why not? I'll buy it. I'll
have...
take care of everyone for tonight.
Of course, we have breads. You want bread? Yeah. He kind of like peers over to him. He's like, correct. You're the Warforged. Very well. You are going to eat some breads. Didn't think you ate.
I. Bread.
Okay. He's like, for everything, it's gonna be about, let's say, because you're going to be doing the performance tonight, for the food and the drinks, we'll be looking at about a single gold piece for the whole lot.
Alright, here you go.
Very
Then
well.
I'ma just, I guess I'll flick it to him because I'm that cool.
Alright, cool. Very dexterously catches it in his hand, tucks it into his pocket, and he's like, I'll get that done for you right away.
I like that man right there.
Shortly after, about 5 minutes go by, he comes out with this big tray full of 2 ales, a mead, a chocolate milk, a whiskey, and I think that was it.
At this point as well, Faye, still kind of deciding, still very embarrassed. She shifts back into her fox form. Is just like, I'll try it.
Ansem makes humming robot noises. Can I pet you now?
She just shakes her head. No, sorry. Just no.
Okay.
Alright, so at this point, Keteran, you would be probably arriving through the door as they were receiving their drinks.
Another thing I forgot to mention was since Chantrell gave all the clothes to that other person to wash them, you actually get to see Chantrell without their hat. Without their hat, they actually have a very tiny grayish mushroom growing out like the crown of their head.
That wasn't your head?
It would have been even funnier if it's just a tinier hat.
Yeah, it's just a tiny little mushroom growing right through their crown.
Ansem stares at her like, that wasn't your head?
No. Although, it seems to be growing.
So is that like a part of you now, or like what happens if it falls off or something like that?
I don't know. It might grow back.
Will it kill you?
I don't think so. In fact, it's only the mark of my goddess. You see, I worship the goddess Myceli. She's a very nice goddess. Rules over decomposition and decay and all sorts of fungi. And I got this.
You see the bartender
I got this
perk up as soon as you say that name, and he walks over to you and he's like, "Do not say that you worship anything else besides the gods that are approved. You can be killed for that."
This place is not very accepting towards many things. Foreign gods, foreign races.
Just please be careful. Do not say that in this place. We do not want to be dealing with any sort of unfortunate arrivals of gods.
Faye
see.
kind of takes out her holy symbol of Helm. Kind of looks worried.
You'll be safe here. No one will here will say anything, but keep it down, because you never know who's listening.
Aye, keep it private.
Upset. Would it be the police force or the church?
It's so sad to see such good people like yourselves living in a disgraceful territory.
No, well, it is what it is.
The wild will treat you much better. I can promise you that one.
That's because you're not in the Empire when you're in the wild. Or not the Empire. You're not in the Kingdom when you're in the wild. At least not technically.
Did you hear my question?
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh, he asked, does the police enforce this, or is some, like, Inquisitor church group?
It's a mixture of both. The gods are enacting on behalf of the Queen of the Kingdom. The Queen and the King. These are new laws that were imparted upon us to make sure that we stay safe after the war.
Would our characters know how far this territory extends?
From what you're able to gather, their end of the territory is the mountains that separate the Bolton Badlands and Bolton Stronghold.
Have we purchased a map yet?
Nobody's bought a map yet. You know of the place, but you have no idea where it's at. You've heard of it.
Do you know who sells maps in town? I might purchase one tomorrow.
Probably a local cartographer. You'll be able to probably find him over near the general store. Have you been there before? It's next to a leather worker.
Oh yes, we've been there.
Very well. Then you'll know where you're going. But you'll be able to find him right over there. And he sits back up, and Keterand, as you walk in, you're greeted by a half-elven man, similar to the description that I gave the others earlier. He's like, "Hello, well, you're part of the group, aren't you?"
Yes.
Or Keterad. Or Kettenrad.
A group? Which group?
He turns around, he's like, "I'm assuming that one."
Oh, those fellas. Yes, I guess I am.
Very well. Here's your key for the evening. Your room had been paid for already. If you have any questions, please ask me or the bartender.
Well, dankeschön. I guess I'll make myself at home.
He hands you a square key.
Okay, I take the key and I guess I get something to eat.
So you proceed over. At this point, everyone, again, you were walking in as they were receiving these drinks, and you were having that brief conversation as the bartender walked over and spoke with them very quietly. Aren't quite able to make out what they were talking about.
I just spent 6 hours of in-game time to earn only 2 pieces of gold.
Yeah, 5. It was about 5.
Oh, 5 pieces? Okay, that's a little bit better.
No, it was 5 hours.
5 hours still. 5 hours for 2 pieces of gold, considering my skills. I feel a bit I feel out of character. I feel a bit robbed.
Well, you can feel like that's a character too.
Oh well. I guess I order What should I order?
So there is pork, steak and potatoes, and salads.
And bread.
And bread. There's obviously bread.
I order a small order of steak and potatoes.
Okay. Well, as you put in the order, he's like, all right, with the rest of you.
I suppose so.
I'm assuming party. Okay, that'll be included in the price that I set earlier. I don't want to charge anymore. What would you like to drink?
I actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for you got any hold on. You got any dwarven mead?
Yes, it's imported from Brasburg.
Wunderbar. Yes, I'll have a small pint of that.
Very well. For that will be a little bit extra. It will cost you 5 silver pieces. It is very expensive.
Taking all my money. Okay, I might as well for a taste of home.
Very well.
My voice is awful.
That's fine. Everyone breaks out eventually. It happens to the best of us. You see him pour it out, and this specific, as you feel kind of robbed, but you hand him 5 silver pieces. You see him walk over, and this specific casket, or not casket, the fucking
Cask.
what is that thing?
It's a cask.
A cask. A keg.
Give
Thank
us
you.
the keg.
It's a keg. This keg is a fairly large keg, but it's very nice, like ebony wood that has been pieced together. That has been holding this, holding the mead, and then the trim is actually made of gold with a burned stamp on the front of it that says Brasburg Distilling or some shit like that. I'll figure out a specific name for it later.
Strong draw ale.
Does not say strong dry ale.
Turtle, can you bring back the alcohol from the observatory mission that we did with the snow tower?
I'll do it, but it's not going to be available here. Are you talking about the bottled beer, like the IPA?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not available there.
No, but I want it canon now.
I'll figure it out.
Anybody got interesting stories besides the Bard? I want to hear more about everyone else here. We haven't really talked that much about our personal lives. Like how a robot like yourself ends up in jail for wanting bread.
I'd rather do that out of character. I'd rather do that next session.
Right.
Yeah.
I wasn't actually talking like actually doing it. I was just trying to add something so we could pass the time without actually doing it.
So we'll say for now, you've received your food and you began to eat. It took about 45 minutes for it to get out, but it is a nice meal, 6 plates, and you set it down and you guys begin to eat for the night. He gives you your bread like first thing. You're just holding a slice of, or like a nice little loaf of bread, and that's where we'll go ahead and end the session.
Right.
Awesome.